A's at Platoon with Little A's, from under sixes all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be doing backflips on the high jump mats, getting to do all the different events on a Saturday, but also going down from the Blue Mountains to race at the state championships and Trans-Tasman. I think under 12s I managed to win the state championship, and that's probably still up there with one of my proudest achievements in the 1500 metres. So yeah, just wanted to wish you all good luck this weekend, and yeah, you never know where it might take you.
Hi, I'm Ella Nelson, 2016 Olympian, and I went to Sutherland Little Athletic Centre. My favourite memory from Little A's would definitely have to be running in the state team back in 2007. That was one of my best memories, and good luck to everyone this weekend.
My name's Ryan Gregson, and I was part of the Albion Park Little A's club from tiny tots under 5s to under 15s. My favourite memory was actually at the end of the athletics, me and a couple of other guys whose parents worked at the club, we used to stay and pack up all the high jump bags, and we used to have so much fun in the high jump bag. We used to drive the tractor and pick up the hurdles. It was so much fun. Great times. And good luck to all the athletes competing at ALAT this weekend. All the best.
Hi everyone, I'm Lauren Wells and I run the 400 metre hurdles. I did Little Athletics in Canberra with the Corroboree Little Athletics Club, and my favourite memory there was hanging out with all my friends and trying all the different events. I just wanted to wish everyone at ALAT 2017 all the best of luck. Enjoy, make some friends and have a great time. See ya!
Hi guys, it's Melissa Breen here, just wishing you good luck for the ALAC 2017. My fondest memory is actually competing at ALAC in 2003, up at the Gold Coast. I didn't even make the A final, I won the B consolation final, and it was the first time I'd really won on the big stage, so it was my fondest memory. It's actually my first trip on an aeroplane as well. So good luck guys, enjoy the moment and have a blast.
Hi, I'm Michelle Jenica. I used to compete for the Cherrybrook Little Athletics Club. I think my favourite memories from Little Athletics was just making lots of friends and meeting lots of people, and I always used to love going out to the championship events and cheering on all my friends. So good luck to everyone competing at ALAC.
Hi, this is Sally Pearce and I'm here at the Australian Athletics Championships, and I remember very fondly of being a little athlete. It was some of the best times of my career so far, and I hope you all do really well, and you never know, you might be the next Sally Pearson one day.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the live stream of the 2017 Asics Australian Little Athletics Championships. I'm joined here by Nara Nang today. We've got Yusuf Abdi coming in, as well as Tamisha Clark, and also a special appearance from Shelley Jenica, which would be great to have her here today. Nara, we had a fantastic day yesterday. What were some of your highlights?
Oh, some of my highlights were the Multis girls and boys. They were really amazing and they just did such a good performance, as well as some meet records and some PBs. It was a good day yesterday.
Yeah, we had fantastic conditions yesterday. Once again, a beautiful day here. We look forward to bringing you the action throughout the day. Look forward to seeing you out there. Well, good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Asics Australian Little Athletics Championships. We've got a great day ahead of us, and very shortly we'll get underway with the girls under 13 100 metre events. Now, we've got a bit of an update in terms of the combined team scores. We'll just get these underway before the competition for today. An update in the under 13 combined team scores. In 7th place is the ACT on 144.5. In Tasmania is in 6th on 165.5. In 5th place is South Australia on 192. In 4th place, Western Australia on 235 points. In 3rd place, in the under 13 combined team scores, is Victoria on 243 points. In 2nd place is Queensland on 263 points. And in the lead in the under 13 combined team scores is New South Wales on 308 points. So they're in the lead in the under 13s. The under 15 combined team scores, in 7th is Tasmania, 118 points. In 6th place is South Australia on 122 points. In 5th is Western Australia on 136 points. In 4th place is the ACT on 139 points. In 3rd is Victoria on 184. In 2nd place is Queensland on 186 points. And in 1st place, just ahead by 1 point, is New South Wales on 187 points. So very close competition there in the under 15 combined team scores. We turn now to our first track event of the day, the girls under 13 100 metres. In lane 2 from Western Australia is Sky Lancaster. Lane 3 from Queensland is Monique Hanlon. Lane 4 from New South Wales is Jessica Lawrence. Lane 5 from Victoria is Kiona Tapuanga. In lane 6 from the ACT is Charlotte Nicholson. Lane 7 from South Australia, Jordan McMillan. And lane 8, Anita Elnami from Tasmania. Our first track event of the day. So, looks like maybe a slight false start in the first heat of the 100 metres. The athletes will be called back. Beautiful conditions once again for day 2 of the Asics Australian Athletics Championships in 2017. So away cleanly this time, the Victorian got off to a good start on the outside, running well as McMillan from South Australia, and now Hanlon from Queensland, she gets the lead. Lancaster running well on the inside, still Hanlon in the lead, she's going to hold on in the first heat, 12.77 unofficially for Monique Hanlon from Queensland. So watching the live stream replay there, Hanlon got off to a cracking start. On the outside running well was McMillan from South Australia. Hanlon just held on, and also Jessica Lawrence there from New South Wales had a late burst. So 12.75 looks like the official winning time for Monique Hanlon. 12.75 for those at home. Beautiful conditions for sprinting. So 12.75, the official winning time there for Monique Hanlon. We've got Heat 2, the athletes ready on the track. Riley Day, the meet record 12.21, set in 2013. So the girls on the track now for heat number 2, the under 13 100 metres. In lane 2 from Western Australia is Taylor Crediton. Lane 3 from Victoria is Kiani Sidnor. Lane 4 from Queensland, Isabella Starr. Lane 5 from the ACT, Alana Dumé. Lane 6 from South Australia, Portia Marshall. Lane 7 from Tasmania is Nina Galligan. And lane 8 on the outside from New South Wales, Alice Dixon. So away in this second heat on the outside off to a good start was Dixon. Running well on the inside is Crediton from Western Australia. She starts to run away with this. Signal Victoria running well, and Star coming home late from Queensland. But Taylor Crediton on the inside, the West Australian 12.61 unofficially in the second of 2 heats in the girls under 13 100 metres. So a good win there to the West Australian. 12.60 we can confirm officially for Taylor Crediton of Western Australia. Got a good start, looked strong in that first 30 to 60 metres and held on well from a fast finishing Isabella Starr from Queensland, who's in second. And should be a good final between those two athletes. Hanlon was 12.75 in the first heat, and the West Australian Crediton 12.60 in the second heat. So we've got a good final ahead of us, and we're very shortly going to cross down to Nara Nang, who's got a couple of those girls trackside. Nara, who have you got down trackside?
So I've got with me Taylor and Monique, who just won both of their heats. Were you happy with your time, guys? Was that a PB?
No, it wasn't for me, but it was a heat, so it was okay.
Yeah, same as me. It wasn't PB, but I felt comfortable.
Awesome. What can we look forward to in the final?
Just racing and doing my best.
Yeah, and just hoping for a PB.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, girls. Look forward to seeing you in the final. Thank you.
Thank you, Nah, and great to see those girls. They'll be very competitive come that final, which we look forward to bringing you this afternoon. Very shortly we'll bring you the boys under 1300 metre heats, so some very quick young men going head to head here. We've seen a number of them running throughout the championship so far, so of course spread over 2 days this year. Of course, Tyne and Neverasar won the 200 metres yesterday. And should be pretty prominent in this as well. Donovan Bradshaw as well had a good day at the track yesterday. And great conditions here for sprinting, so expect to see these boys running pretty well in this first heat. So for those watching at home, we're going to bring you the girls under 13 high jump. And very shortly, the girls under 13 high jump athletes will be getting underway. We'll introduce our competitors. From Queensland, Alka Borgland. From New South Wales, Nikisha Rimble. From Western Australia, Caitlin Billing. From the ACT, Fifon Roberts Thompson. From South Australia, Kalani Aston. From Victoria, Dee Deng. From Tasmania, Chloe Asics. From Queensland, Eloise Tolsoff. From the ACT, Sophie Rodgick. From Western Australia, Lucy Gleghorn. From Tasmania, Amy French. From New South Wales, Anika Lynch. From South Australia, Georgia Watt-Reed. And final athlete, Georgia Burns of Victoria. So those 14 girls to go head-to-head in the under 13 girls high jump. And our next event on the track will be the boys under 1300 metres. The boys behind the blocks now. In lane 2 from New South Wales will be Donovan Bradshaw. Lane 3 from Queensland, Tynan Neverasar. In lane 4 from Victoria, Hayden Anderson. Lane 5 from Western Australia, Amos Nudrik Mana. Lane 6 from South Australia, Jay Watson. Lane 7 of Tasmania, Max Bridson. And lane 8 from the ACT, Fletcher Flug. Ready to go for heat number 1 of 2, the under 13 boys, 100 metres. So away in this first heat, Bradshaw on the inside running well. Nevercell running well as from Queensland. Won the 200 metres yesterday. So these two battling it out once again. And they're going to go toe-to-toe as they cross the line. Looks like Nevercell from Queensland just ahead of Bradshaw. 11.87 unofficially as they cross the line. And those two obviously had a great battle on the track and also in the long jump yesterday. So those two will be going head-to-head as you watch our replay. Nevercell was sprinting well. Bradshaw loomed up, and just in the last 20 metres, Tynan Nevercell just held on. So showing a bit of his fitness yesterday from that 200 metres, and was managed to hold him off there and take a good victory. So looking forward to seeing those boys go head to head in that final. So the meet record as well for this, Anthony Collins, an Australian best performance. Nicholas Huff, who's represented Australia Commonwealth Games before, went on to become a very, well, still is one of our very top-level hurdlers over the 110 metres. So he's certainly an athlete who features prominently in some of the records at Little Athletics, and he's competing for Australia in that 110 metre hurdles, and will be looking to really take that next step and hopefully make some world champs in the next few years. So some very recognisable names here on the meet records and whatnot. It's great to see, obviously. Many to go. So we've got our second heat now of the boys under 13 100 metres. In lane 2 of South Australia, Jonathan Martini. Lane 3 of Queensland, Mali Durante. Lane 4 of Victoria, Ezekiel Lighton. Lane 5 of New South Wales, Riley Hemsworth. Lane 6 of Western Australia, Jack Ahern. Lane 7 of Tasmania, Angus Varansis. And lane 8 of the Australian Capital Territory, Adrian Hill. Ready to go for our second of two heats, the boys under 13 100 metres. So away cleaning this time, Martini off to a good start on the inside, running well the Tasmanian Varansis, and now coming into his running now, Blyden of Victoria, next to him Durante. Looks like the Queenslander now starting to run away with it. Marley Duranton takes out heat number 2, 12.00 unofficially, and a close second was Ezekiel Blyden of Victoria. So just watching that replay there on the screen, a good run, strong run there from Marley Durante, the Queenslander. Had a late challenge there from Ezekiel Blyton, but this final is going to be pretty competitive coming up. So looks like it's 12.00, or 11.98 was rounded down to for the winner there, Marley Durante, and 11.87 was the winning time from that first heat. So the two Queenslanders look pretty prominent come finals time, and the boys under 1,300 metres. And we look forward to watching that action unfold. And we're going to go down to Narrabeen and got a couple of the boys trackside.
With me, Marley and Tynan. They both from Queensland. Sorry, Tynan. So what sort of training do you do? Because Queensland is the best state, and obviously you can see by the two winners here. What do you do for training?
Try and do hard stuff, I guess. I just keep it simple, like block starts and stuff. That's it.
Awesome. Well, obviously that's working for you. Good luck in the final, boys. We'll see you later today.
Thanks, Nah. Thanks for bringing us that action trackside. got the athletes out in the field now. The boys under 15 javelin will go through our field. From Western Australia is Matthew Rochi. Of Queensland, Reef O'Dwyer. The Victorian, Max Simovic. From South Australia, Benedict Schweitze. From Western Australia, Joshua Jones. Queensland, Byron Betts. From New South Wales, Ethan Bateman. Of Tasmania, Roden Lemon. From the ACT, Colby Eddowes. Of Western Australia, Christian Izaguri. From Queensland, Mason Tyver. Of Tasmania, Fergus Fletcher. From South Australia, Kaylin Challenger. Of the ACT, Matee Scott. From South Australia, Harrison Mulday. Of Victoria is Damien Furlong. From the ACT, Zachary Robb. From New South Wales, Godfrey Okriyang. Of Victoria will be Lachlan Jorgensen, and from New South Wales, Jack McFadden. So they're the 20 boys to go head-to-head in the under-15 boys javelin. So we've got an action-packed day ahead of us. Obviously, towards the end of the day, we'll get close to those team scores. So New South Wales currently ahead in both the under-13 and under-15 combined team scores. In the under-15, it's a pretty close battle. New South Wales are ahead by 1 point ahead of Queensland, and Victoria are just 2 points behind Queensland. So very interesting to see how the under-15 team score unfolds over the day. In the under-13 team scores, we've got New South Wales ahead of Queensland. So plenty of action ahead in the field as well. We've seen those 100-metre heats for the boys and girls. We've got some 200-metre hurdle sprint heats coming up, and also the 400-metre, some 400-metre events as well. So plenty of action out in the field and on the track. We've got also the high jump going on, the under-13 girls. Bar's currently at $1.30 m, so just see there, young Rodgick of the ACT, Sophie Rodgick. Wonder if there's any relation there to Tommy Rodgick, the Australian soccer player, plays for Celtic. He's also from the ACT, so may well be a link. The bar's currently at $1.30 m. And the West Australian clear. Young Lucy Gleghorn, so she seems pretty happy. Gives a high five to her teammate there, Caitlin Billing. And the Tasmanians clear also, young French. So Amber French clear at 1:30. Looks like most of these athletes clearing the initial heights quite comfortably. So I think as we get a bit closer to those bigger heights, we'll see. And we look at the meet record from last year. Tamisha Clark, who of course was part of the live stream yesterday, she won it at $1.71 m. So that's pretty elite, especially in the under-13 girls. So that's a tough height of 171 for a girl under the age of 13. So the girls can get anywhere near that, the 160 plus. Be very hard to beat, I dare say, in the girls under 13 high jump. Good clearance from Chloe Asics, the Tasmanian. So getting underway is in the field. We've got the start list here for the boys under 13 shot put. We'll go through now, and our first competitor from Victoria will be Owen Rice. From Tasmania we have Zach Tyson. Of South Australia we have Darcy Miller. From Western Australia, Emilio Estrella. From the ACT, Itamar Warren. From New South Wales we have Blake Archer. From Victoria, Devad Palou. From Tasmania, we have Nash Digney. From South Australia, Liam Killick. From Queensland, Jacob Kramer. Of New South Wales, we have Jason Paramaxides. of Western Australia, Noah Farrow. From the ACT, Ruben Hooper. And rounding out the field from Queensland, Ethan Mohammed. So 14 boys to go head-to-head in the shot put. Getting underway shortly. So the boys there, some big lads, some 12-year-olds there, and they no doubt will be looking to get this shot put. The meet record, a massive 18.92, set in 2009 to pay Moreira. So pretty hard to beat. If any of these boys will be throwing around that 13, 15 metre barrier, I dare say they'll be in the medals. But looking forward to seeing that unfold. As we bring you some field event action this morning, so we'll do our best to get to as much coverage as possible. Got young Fionn Roberts-Thompson here from the nation's capital, just pulling out of that jump. She's going to have another crack now. Roberts-Thompson from the ACT. Meet record of $1.71. The Australian best performance, 1.80. Sonia Wenix from New South Wales from 1987. So some pretty impressive jumping from the youngsters. Fortunately, Robert Thompson there just struggling with her run-up a little bit. So just needs to get composed, find her rhythm. Obviously, the run-up there pretty critical in the likes of the high jump, the long jump. Just so you got that rhythm. We had Brandon Stark in yesterday. Man who's jumped 231. He's worked very hard, obviously. Told us he couldn't make the World Athletics Australian Championships when he was a young man. So, obviously, was talented as a youngster, but wasn't the best. And kept at it. Obviously, had the right physique and found a great coach. And he's now jumped 231 and he's looking like building towards the Olympics in 2020. He'll be a real prospect to jump around that 2 metres 35-ish. So just a couple of these girls are having some run-up issues out in the high jump. So we'll leave the high jump for a bit. We're going to head over to the shot put. So a couple of these big lads, the under-13 boys shot put. And as we know, some of these events throughout the weekend, it is about the team aspect. So we saw some athletes yesterday in the walk, for example, who weren't walkers. So there'll be some athletes here in the shot put who are their main event is the shot put, but there'll also be some athletes filling in as well. So that's the beauty of the competition. It is about having the best rounded team, the best all-rounders. You've got to cover all bases as such. So got Itamar Oren here from the ACT, about to have his first throw of the competition. And gets it out, unfortunately, outside of those white parameters, so gets a foul at this stage. Also got the javelin going on in the background. So plenty of field event action at the moment. Got the under-15 javelin as part of the multi-event. So those boys got day 2. They'll be no doubt feeling a bit stiff from yesterday, but got to get through all those events. So we'll bring you some coverage now as well of the javelin. A good throw there from the young New South Wales athlete, getting around that 30-35, which for these multi-eventers, very solid throwing. So got the shot put going. Not too far away from some 200 metre hurdle events as well. Got the heats coming up of the under-13 boys and girls. And before that, we'll bring you some 400 metre action as well before a small break, and then we get back into full swing. And before we know it, we'll be around 4 o'clock where the teams will assemble and the point score will take place. Left-handed shot putter there, the Tasmanian, getting around that 11 metre mark. As I said, the meet record here, 18.92. If any of these boys can get close to 13, 14, 15 plus will be very likely to come away with a medal. South Australian putting it out there around that 8 or 9 metre mark. So once again, great conditions out here. Looks like a nice little tailwind for our sprinters today. Once again, not too disadvantageous to run a 400 either. So really great conditions here for the youngsters. I was chatting to Nara and Ang before they had the Open Nationals a few weeks ago. She was wishing the conditions were like this because they're absolutely perfect. So the youngsters have come up here with a great day, and it's a good vibe around the track. Hope you've enjoyed the live stream telecast wherever you are watching at home, whether it be in Australia, abroad, in your lounge room, around and about on your tablet of some sort. But the beauty of this, we can bring you the action as much as possible. We'll try to keep you posted throughout the day in the field as results as they come. We've got Shelley Jenica coming in today to make a bit of a guest appearance as well, so great to have her on board. We had Brandon Stark yesterday giving us a bit of insight to his career and what's helped him get to the top. So it seems Little Athletics has played a big part in many current athletes, inside of athletics and outside as well. It is really the foundation of most sports. So no doubt we'll see some athletes here hopefully kick on to senior representation. And see on the stream before, we had the likes of Ryan Gregson and Melissa Breen, Lauren Wells, Ella Nelson give us a bit of an insight into their careers and their memories from Little Athletics. So great to have them involved. So currently the boys under 13 shot puts being conducted. We've got the boys under 15 javelin as part of the multi-event. Fortunately, that throw there for the Queenslander outside of the white parameters. Now, we've got a bit of an update down on the field. Nara Nang is down at the shot put. Nara, can you give us an update?
Yes, I can. We just finished the first round of the shot put. In third place, we have 12:47 from Blake Archer from New South Wales. Second is Jacob Kramer, which is 14:16, and first is Jason, 15:70 from New South Wales. So we saw Jason the javelin yesterday, so you can see he's quite strong in his throws. Hopefully we'll see some bigger throws from the boys later on in the rounds.
Thanks, Nara. Thanks for getting an update in the shot put. As I said, we'll do our best to give those at home tuning in as much of an update as possible, and Nara's been doing a great job the past couple of days. Of course, a pretty elite long jumper herself. Personal best is 6:65. She's off to compete overseas the next couple of weeks as well. So got some great young Aussie female long jumpers at the moment. So we've also got the under 15 girls long jump as part of the heptathlon. We'll go through our competitors in that. From New South Wales, Amy Bowyer. Of South Australia, Montana Clark. Fletcher Day from Queensland. Zoe Cunningham of Victoria. Eva Campo of Western Australia. Antonia Cholwick from the Australian Capital Territory. Amy Bryce of Queensland. Zali Jolie from Western Australia. Olivia Yacono of Victoria. Jessica Upton of Upton Greer of Tasmania, Madison Wells of Queensland, Jemima K. Doak of New South Wales, Kelly Francis of South Australia, Emily Peace of the ACT, Sophia Chiwai of New South Wales, Jessica Minivy of Tasmania, Georgia Millington of Western Australia, Maina Russell of Victoria, Lizanne Van Schippergen of the ACT, Hayley Good of South Australia, and Hayley Baldwin of Tasmania. So 21 girls there going head-to-head as part of the septathlon. So we'll bring you some action now from the under-15 girls long jump, and Australian best performance 6:19 as part of the multi-event, Sherman Ogsuk. So pretty impressive. Now, Nara Nang, you've got an update down at the javelin. Where are things at?
We're just at the end of the first round for the boys multi-javelin. I really feel for these boys. Day 2, it must be tough having to come out here and throw and do more events, but they're doing quite well. We have at the lead in the moment 43.81 from Max. Lachlan has just thrown a further throw of 43.54, and then in second we've got 42 metres from Christian from Western Australia. So hopefully the conditions can stay good for the boys and they can have some bigger throws and bigger points.
Thanks for the update, Nara. And just down at that girls under 13 high jump, the bar's currently at $1.40, so got a few athletes clear. Unfortunately, Robert Thompson couldn't clear the height of 120. A few of the athletes have passed, like Dee Dang of Victoria. Carly Aston hasn't come in yet. They'll probably come in around about now. Kylie Billing, first clearance at $1.30. So good action heating up there in the high jump, currently at 140, and probably see things heating up around that $1.50 mark up to that $1.60. And as I said, last year's winner was Tamisha Clark, $1.71, which is the meet record, which we called here. So we'll bring you that action as the day unfolds. We've got Nara down there sort of roaming to each event, and got our spies out there trying to get us some field event results as well. So plenty of action. 200 metre hurdles not too far away, the 400 metres. Got a short break around that 10 past 11, and then we're full steam ahead all afternoon. Yusuf Abdi will be joining us later this afternoon, or later the morning. Good to have him yesterday. Two-time Olympian, of course, a man who came out here from Algeria. Has travelled the world as well, so great to have him, and he's involved with the New South Wales team. It's great to have his input. And a very cool, calm, collected sort of guy. Spent a bit of time training with the Kenyans overseas, and two-time Olympian, 6th in the Olympic final. So he's a pretty special athlete, Yusuf, and a very cool guy to hang out with as well. So still keeps fit, runs sort of 4 times a week, and plays a bit of soccer as well, just to keep his fitness going. The big lads there in the shot put have completed round 1. Now gave us a bit of a field update down there. Bar around that $1.40 mark at the moment, and things are starting to heat up. So around 5 minutes away from our 200-metre hurdles heats. Always a good event to watch, obviously. As the athletes get older, they'll progress up to the 400-metre hurdles. The 300-metre hurdles is also run here and there. DD Dang just went clear in the high jump. You can see the girls in the background just about to get ready for their 200-metre hurdles. So we're going to throw down to Nara Nang. She's got a bit of an update where things are at. Nara, what have you got for us?
We've got the under-13s high jump going on at the moment. The bar's at 140, and we've got still quite a few girls in, so it should be a good competition. They're all jumping high. It's a beautiful day, and we've got some strong athletes there, so we'll see what the girls finish up with towards the end.
Thanks, Nara. Just getting amongst it down trackside. Experienced shot put, the javelin, long jump, high jump, so trying to get down there, give us a bit of insight. We'll also have Tamisha Clark back in the box today. She's going to try and get amongst the teams, get amongst the hustle and bustle. We saw her yesterday with the New South Wales and Queenslanders, getting them fired up and getting some war cries going. So she'll be out there again, and not too far away from our first of two heats in the girls under 13 200-metre hurdles. Clear in the high jump. See if we get a bit of update where things are at as that progresses. Saw DD Dang go clear. So the girls behind the blocks for our first of two heats in the under 13 girls 200-metre hurdles. In lane 2 of South Australia, Amelia Tan. In lane 3 of Western Australia, Lily Ma. Lane 4 from Tasmania, Nina Galligan. Lane 5 from New South Wales, Tiana Skelton. Lane 6 from Queensland, Jessica Draper. Lane 7 of Victoria, Gemma Craddock. And lane 8 of the ACT, Jemima Faint. Their athletes to go. First of two heats in the girls under 13 200-metre hurdles. So away cleanly our first of two heats in the 200-metre hurdles. Off to a good start, Skelton from New South Wales running well. On the outside of her, Faint at the ACT. Looks like the New South Wales athlete Tiana Skelton's going to come off the bend in the lead. Running well behind her is Draper. And on the inside now is Lily Mara from Western Australia. But running well, Tiana Skelton from New South Wales negotiates the last hurdle well. On the outside, Jessica Draper's coming on with a strong run, as is Nina Gallagher. But a great run, 27.96. Unofficially will be an Australian best performance at this stage. Stay tuned for, obviously, official results, but 27.96, previous Australian best, 28.24 by Talia Gray in 2000. So stay tuned for something official there. 27.94 looks like. So watching the replay on the screen, cleared all those hurdles well, really strong through that line, and a fantastic effort in our first two heats of the 200-metre hurdles. So fantastic effort, and we'll see if the second heat can bring some similar competitiveness. But 27.94, it's going to be very hard to beat, as it is an Australian best performance unofficially at this stage. Very shortly we'll bring you the second heat of the girls under 13 200-metre hurdles. Nara Nang is trackside. She'll try to bring us some updates where she can. So we've got our second heat of the girls under 13 200-metre hurdles on the track. In lane 2 of New South Wales, Anika Lynch. Lane 3 of Western Australia, Sky Lancaster. Lane 4 of South Australia, Alicia Coolin. Lane 5 of Tasmania, Amy Highland. Lane 6 of Queensland, Erin Wright. Lane 7 of Victoria will be Casey Perkins. And lane 8 of the ACT will be Tara Wiley. So heat 2, athletes behind their blocks, 27.94 from heat number 1, Australian best performance. Away in this second heat, Perkins on the outside off to a good start. Running well the Tasmanian there, Highland and Coolin on the inside from South Australia, hurdling well. So pretty close as they come around that bend. Perkins on the outside, maybe with a slight advantage. On the inside there, Anika Lynch starting to make her way through the field. So it looks like these two are going to battle it out. Coolin right up there from South Australia, but on the outside, Perkins starting to run well. Clears that last hurdle. Lynch on the inside, really starting to come through. Spread across the track. Anika Lynch on the inside, 28.75 unofficially at this stage. 28.75. And a great battle between Lynch of New South Wales and Perkins of Victoria. So just watching that replay, those two had a really close battle, and Lynch on the inside just takes the win. And great to see those girls. And we can see on the screen there for our first heat, Tiana Skelton, unofficially Australian best performance, 27.94. So great win ahead of Jessica Draper, 28.77. And Lily Ma there from Western Australia, 29.30. So looking forward to bringing you some finals action later as the day progresses. So very shortly we'll bring you the boys who are about to go in that 200-metre hurdles. Now we've got Nara and Aang trackside with some of our hurdlers.
Yes, so I have Annika and Tiana that just won their heat. This is a brand new event to ALAC, so congratulations, girls. How do you think you went?
I thought I did pretty good. That's a new PB for me as well.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was a PB for me as well.
Awesome. Well, we look forward to seeing the final. Good luck in the high jump, Annika. And thanks, guys. We'll see you soon.
Thanks, Nara. Thanks for bringing us that action. And as mentioned, Australian best performance. And obviously, whoever wins the final as well will become the meet record holder. So, new event this year. Great to have it here. It has been conducted in the past, obviously not at the championship. So, look forward to that event unfolding. And very shortly, we'll bring you the boys. So some more field event action happening here. So the boys just hanging out behind the start line for the 200-metre hurdles. So plenty of action ahead and looking forward to those finals. As mentioned, a new event this year at the championship level. So looking forward to seeing these lads negotiate these hurdles. Obviously, we've got some athletes who will be specialist hurdlers, stepping up to the 200, and we'll have some 200-metre athletes who aren't quite a specialist hurdler, but have that flat speed as well. So looking forward to seeing the boys go head-to-head in this 200-metre hurdle race. Australian best performance was Stefan Rojagovic, 25.84. So looking forward to watching that. And we've got on the screen now the results from the 200-metre hurdles. At second end, Anika Lynch got the win, 28.72. So two New South Wales girls will be going head-to-head in that final. Be very hard to beat Skelton from heat number 1, 27.94, but we'll see what happens in the final. So the boys getting ready now for our first two heats, the under 13 200-metre hurdles. Lane 2 of Tasmania will be Nixon Wade. Lane 3 of South Australia, Finn Reid. Lane 4 of Victoria, Ethan Harris. Lane 5 of Western Australia, Bailey Artemis. Lane 6 of the ACT, Ethan Laver. Lane 7 of Queensland, Baden Field. And Lane 8 of New South Wales, Cameron Camis. So first of two heats to go here in the under 13 boys 200-metre hurdles. So away in the first of two heats, the boys under 13 200-metre hurdles, and Ethan Harris, the Victorian, off to a great start. Also running well on the outside of him, Martinez, but around that bend, Baden Field of Queensland coming into it. But look at Ethan Harris go, the Victorian. He's a clean hurdler, as we saw him over the shorter distance, and today he starts to stretch out over the longer distance. Clears that last hurdle. This is going to be quick. Baden Field on the outside coming home, but a great run, 27.05 unofficially for the young man from Victoria, Ethan Harris. He's had a great championship so far. The Australian best performance, 25.84. No doubt about our winner. So Ethan Harris had a great day at the track yesterday. Sprinting well in that shorter distance, and today stretched out over the longer distance. Never looked in doubt as he came off that bend and negotiated the hurdles well. 27.04 officially. So the under 13 high jump, things are really starting to heat up there. We've got a few athletes clear around that 145. And Kalani Ashton there from South Australia, she cleared metre 45 at her first attempt. Elise Tolstoff cleared metre 45, first attempt. Amber French, the Tasmanian as well. Anika Lynch. So it's all happening there in that. Also give a bit of an update from the girls under 15 long jump. That's a part of the multi-event. Some girls getting over that 5 metre mark. Olivia Yacono, 5.25, looking very competitive. Top there, Amy Bowery of New South Wales, 5.12. And also Fletcher Day, 5.03. So Yacono currently in the lead there, 5.27 in that long jump as part of the multi-event. So great first heat there, the boys. Ethan Harris is going to be pretty hard to beat, as we see 27.04. But we'll see what this second heat throws up here. May well be a contender to come out of the equation there. Away in this second heat now, the boys under 13 200 metre hurdles, and looks like on the inside there Talbot running well. Ethan Talbot, a couple of Victorians here, and also on the outside Angus Baratsis comes off and just a bit unbalanced there, but looks like Caleb Law, the Queenslander, and Ethan Talbot, the Victorian. You've got a strong hurdling stable here, and look at Baratsis there from Tasmania. He makes his way through, hits the lead on the outside. Caleb Law spread across the track. Tasmanian's going to dip him, and Angus Baratsis gets the win in heat number 2, 27.90. And a good win there, the young Angus Baratsis of Tasmania. And watching that replay now on the screen, you can see the Tasmanian really stuck on there. A late lunge from the Queenslander Caleb Law. It's going to be close. So good to have the 200 metre hurdles part of our program this year. Adds a little dimension. Obviously we'll have some of the flat runners trying to hurdle and the hurdlers stepping up to the 200 metre hurdles. And great to have that as part of the program this year. And we've got Nara Nang with some post-race interviews.
I can't hear anything. Is he throwing balls? Hi, so I'm just down here with Ethan and... Angus, sorry. We're just here after the 200 hurdles. It's a brand new event, so how do you guys feel after doing that?
Not too bad, but I stumbled on the second hurdle, so not too good. I knocked a few hurdles down,
but it was alright. Had 100 just before, so I'm a bit tired.
Yeah, it's been a big day for these athletes, just trying to get points for their teams, and you're doing a really good job, guys. Congratulations.
Thanks, Nah. Thanks for bringing us the action as it unfolds there, and looking forward to that 200-metre hurdles final. Ethan Harris going to be very hard to beat, the young Victorian. Hurdled well yesterday, and looks very hard to beat. And we'll bring you that action as the day unfolds. So got a bit of an update as well. The boys under 15 javelin is part of the multi-event. So looks like Matthew Roach there, the West Australian, popped one out there over 40 metres, 40.43. Mia Simovic as well, the Victorian, 43.81. And then in his third attempt as well, Benedict Jasdik, the South Australian, popped one out, 38.56. So they're the prominent players there in the javelin, and that's part of the multi-event. So that multi-event, the javelin, those boys, and it looks like with maximum points there, or the most points out of his competitors, Maksimovic. So a bit of an update in the multi-event. The boys' javelin, looks like Max Shimovic there, the Victorian, 43.81 he threw in his first round. So that'll give him a bit of a points bolster there. And he'll look very hard to beat, but as I said, the points will build up. Also having a good throw, Dwyer, the Queenslander, around that 27.51. And the West Australian there, Matthew Orochi, 40.43 he threw on his third attempt. And the South Australian, Shuvitz there, 38.56. And Josh Jones, the West Australian, 35.05. So obviously every centimetre very important there in the multi-events, and we'll try to bring an update as the day unfolds. So the under-13 boys shot put, that's currently underway. And the big fellas are having a good time out there. We've got Blake Archer, 14.32 he's thrown in the third round. Looks like he's going to be hard to beat. But Jason Parmaraxidis, the New South Wales athlete, currently in the lead, 15.84. So 15.84. Jacob Kramer, also a good first attempt, 14.16. Sits in third, but Paramaxidis, the New South Wales athlete, 15.84, currently in the lead. So we can see results there of the boys under 13 200-metre hurdles. It was Varansis there, the Tasmanian, 27.89, just getting the win ahead of Caleb Law, 27.90. Kobe Brown in third, 28.17. So looking forward to that final. And no doubt the Victorian there, Ethan Harris, will be very hard to beat in the 200-metre hurdles for the boys. So it looks like we're in round two of the long jump at the moment. Annie Bowery is currently in the lead, 5 metres 12. She's jumped on her first attempt. Sorry, she's in second actually. Yakono is in the lead, the Victorian. So Yakono there, the Victorian, with her second attempt. Hopefully looking to improve on her first attempt, 5.27. And Upton Greer next up on the track from Tasmania. And we're just getting Ikono's second round jump. Hasn't managed to improve, a 5.01 there, so couldn't improve in her first round attempt of 5.27. So Upton Greer there, the Tasmanian. Unfortunately, 4.00 for her, so hopefully she can improve on that as we get through the rounds. That's, of course, part of the multi-event. So a bit of an update there from the 200-metre hurdles from that first heat. Kiana Skelton from New South Wales can officially say has that Australian best performance, 27.94 it was, so fantastic effort. Hopefully see her go quicker in that final, but Kiana Skelton, amazing effort there, and we'll see if she can go one better and crack a bit lower than Australian best, but of course that'll be a meet record as well with the event added this year, so well done Kiana Skelton. So back to some field event action now, and always great to have Australian best performances and hopefully a couple more of them. We had a couple yesterday, Ethan Brown and those hurdles, and we saw in the women's 800 as well. We've got Kay Doak there from New South Wales. Forward to these girls' 400 metre heats coming up shortly as well. We'll have 2 heats. So a beautiful day here at this precinct. Sunny's out, nice conditions for sprinting, good tailwinds. And quite a good vibe here around the track. Obviously, later this afternoon we'll get to the crunch time. We'll find out which state's been victorious in terms of the team scores. And looking forward to seeing how that unfolds over the day. So not too far away from our 400 metre events. Plenty of action coming up. So we've got Tamisha Clark down the back straight, and she's got a few of the teams. Tamisha, how are things going down there? A few excited young lads and girls?
Yeah, we have a few teams down here. They're going to do a war cry challenge. So we have Team Tasmania and Team ACT. Tasmania is going to go first. 2, 1. Awesome. Over to you now.
Yeah, so I just have ACT and Vic here down with. We'll go with ACT first. So you guys ready? Oh, okay, yeah.
3, 2, 1,
And now we'll get Team Vic's Revenge Cry. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Awesome, guys.
Vic's doing better!
And Team Victoria would just like to do a shout out to Georgia, who's in the high jump at the moment. It's her birthday, so congratulations, Georgia, and hope you have a good day.
Happy birthday, Georgia! Have a great day! We love you, Georgia! Teenager!
Go, Tassie!
Well, great to hear from Nara there. We'll do our best throughout the day. We're going to bring you a bit more of an insight into the teams, hopefully hear some other states as well, but it's great to hear how excited everyone is, and I no doubt we'll hear them even more excited as we get to the team score end of the day. Of course, at the moment, New South Wales are leading both the under-13 and under-15 combined team scores. Last we heard, New South Wales were ahead by a point in the under-15 combined team, and in the under-13 combined team scores, New South Wales were ahead by around 40 points ahead of Queensland. But great, we've got Tamisha and Nar down there getting amongst it with the teams and hearing the war cries, and we'll hear more from them throughout the day. So great to have the live stream here, and hopefully wherever you're watching, you're enjoying it, and we'll bring you the action as it unfolds, and also get amongst the teams and see how they're going throughout the day. Next event on the track, we've got a under-13 girls, under-14 boys 400-metre events, so looking forward to them. They're not for another sort of 20 minutes or so, so a bit of field event action at the moment. Tamisha and Nar doing a great job down there, getting amongst it with the teams, and we'll have Shelley Jenica across here this afternoon. Of course, pretty famous athlete, obviously a very good hurdler, ran at the Olympics, of course, but also a bit of a personality, quite famous, competed in the Nitro recently, and she is certainly a tribute to athletics, big part of her career, and still competes where she can in as many events as possible. Competes for Sydney Uni. We'll go to the Uni Games and compete in 6 or 7 events outside of her pet event, the hurdles. So we're lucky enough that Shelley's going to come down today, and I imagine the young athletes will be really getting around there as well at the track. So plenty of action happening this afternoon. The high jump currently, the bar's at 1.45 metre, so we just saw DD Deng just miss that height at 1.55. But we're starting to get into, I guess, the business end of the high jump. Last year, obviously, Tamisha Clark won at 1.71 metre. Just see the athlete there from New South Wales clear at 1.55 metre. So, 1.55 metre. Anything above 160, the athlete's probably looking at being right in the mix. Got some shot put action as well. And plenty of field event action underway. We've just seen those 200-metre hurdles come to conclusion. We've got some 400-metre events, and so we've got some of our production crew down here. Young Luke, looking after the show down at the track today, doing a bit of a track start. Needs a bit of work from what I can see, but great we've got the live stream here today. VPA obviously looking after it. These guys are best in the business. They've got cameras everywhere, good crew of lads, and they're trying to improve their athletics as well. But Luke just needs a bit of work on that first step out of the blocks. But he's not a specialist in the athletics field. Clearly, he's a specialist in bringing you this production. So that's what he's good at, and the boys looking very smart down there in their official hats as well. The sun is out today. So we need to slip, slop and slap and keep hydrated. And 155, the bar is in the high jump. Dee Deng about to have her second attempt at a metre 55 in the girls' high jump. Now we've got Tamisha down trackside with the South Aussie team, and she's got the team captain. Tamisha, what have you got for us?
Hey guys, I'm here with Portia and Cooper, the South Australian team captains. They have their team mascot here. What animal is it?
A wombat.
What's its name?
Tilly.
Have you done anything while you've been in Sydney?
Been anywhere? Yeah. We've been to the aquatic centre, and we've been on a boat tour, and yeah, it's pretty fun.
Where was the boat tour?
It was just like around the Sydney Harbour Bridge and the Opera House and stuff.
Nice. When do you go back to South Australia?
We go back on Monday.
Nice. Thank you, guys.
Good to have Tamisha getting amongst it down there in the team, and the South Aussies had a great time being on boat cruises and really checking out what we got here. So obviously great to have all these athletes out here at the Nationals, and obviously away from the Nationals we've got all the centres that happen on a weekly basis, and for those at home, hopefully you want to get involved as well. So as you guys will know, Little Athletics for athletes aged between 5 to 15 years of age, and a real emphasis on family fun and fitness. So there's currently 100,000 girls and boys doing this across Australia, and always happy to have more involved. So wherever you're living, watching this stream, whether it be remote Western Australia, Queensland, or inner in Melbourne, so anyone can compete, whether you're between the age of 5 and 15. And of course your parents, your family can be involved officiating and helping out where appropriate. So normally happens, I guess, between October and March. This will be the wrap up the season, and before we know it, we'll be back in October again. So we've got 500 little athletic centres across Australia, and there'll be a bit of training throughout the week, and on a weekly basis the centres will host a meet for those guys, and obviously from there as well there's regional events and state level championships, and of course we're here at the national titles as well. So real emphasis on fun, making sure everyone enjoys it. Obviously you've got these championships, which is a bit more high level, but it's still, you can see the guys out there having a good time, doing the war cries, and really making sure they're having a good weekend. So make sure, if you're watching this at home and you've got another kid who's just about to turn 5 or perhaps isn't involved, get them down there at the local centre. You'll be able to look on the website there, pop in your postcode, and you'll find the nearest centre, and it really is for everyone. So even if you think, oh, I'm not good enough to compete in athletics, or I haven't done it before, you can go down to your club, work with the coaches there, learn different events. You might find that you suddenly become good at javelin or shot put, or you might become a distance runner. So there's no limitations, and head to the littleathletics.com.au website to find out where your local centre is, and get involved. So hopefully for those watching at home, we get some new members involved. 100,000 currently Australia-wide, which is pretty amazing, and plenty of information online to get involved. And as I said, there's no limitations. Doesn't matter if you've never done it before, and we'll make sure we see as many athletes kicking on as well to do athletics throughout their senior careers. So great championship so far. The officials done a fantastic job, and the boys and girls out there having a great time, and the parents, they're all here supporting, and the officials also done a great job. This comp's been run really well. So we're going to cross down to Tamisha Clark now, who's got a bit of an update down near the high jump. We've got a bit of action. And Tamisha, what have you got for us down to the high jump?
Hey guys, I'm just here with the high jump girls, under 13s. 6 have made 155, sorry, and they're just up to 157. 2 have cleared and 2 have missed, so they should be an exciting comp. Over to you now at the long jump.
So thanks to Misha for that update, and we're going to cross down to Nara Nang. Now you've got an update down the long jump.
Yeah, we're just in the last round of the multi-long jump. We just had Olivia jump a best jump on her last attempt of 5:33, so she's in the lead. Amy Barry is 5:21 in second, and in third we've got Amy Bryce, so 5:12. But a couple of girls still to go. Hopefully the conditions are good. They can get some bigger jumps and some bigger points for the multi-event.
Cheers, Nah. Thanks for the update, trackside. Now, for those watching at home as well, we've got an update from the boys under 13 shot put, and looks like the results have come through. So the winner was Jason Paramaxides from New South Wales. His best attempt was a 15.89, so he's taken out the win there. In second place was Blake Archer, so he's thrown a big throw there of 14.55 on his last attempt. And in third place was the Queenslander, Jacob Kramer. He threw 14.39 in the fourth round. So a big win there to Paramaxides from New South Wales. New South Wales going 1-2 there and taking the win. So that's in the under 13 age group, and New South Wales already with a pretty big lead there in the combined team score, and going 1-2 there is obviously going to help their chances to continue that. In the under 15s though, it's a much tighter story. So at the end of day one, we had Victoria in third place on 184 points, Queensland in second on 186 points, and just 1 point in the lead was New South Wales on 187 points. So really looking forward to seeing how that battle happens in the under 15s, as any of those three states look like they could be challenging. In the under 13s, it's going to take a mammoth effort from Queensland to really get in front of New South Wales, who are in the lead in the under 13s, by a good sort of 35, 40 points. Hope you're enjoying the stream wherever you are. Hopefully there's some youngsters out there saying to their mum and dad, I want to get involved. And as I said, if you need any information, head to the website, find your nearest centre. Don't be afraid to get involved. It really is for everyone, and it's at 100,000 people doing it currently. We've got the best of the best effectively here at the championships, but obviously every week there's kids out there having a good time, keeping fit. It's really important to have that balance between doing your schoolwork, keeping fit, trying different sports, and athletics obviously is critical for the development there. You might find you're a gun runner, a gun thrower, become a walker even. So plenty for you guys to do down there, and also best part about it, make some friends. You may meet some lifelong friends through athletics, much like I have. Many of my really close mates have come from athletics. So get down to your closest centre and find out what it's all about, and have a good time and take it from there. So plenty of action still to come at 10:40 here local time, not too far away from the boys and girls under 13 400 metre heats. Looking forward to watching them go around. And it's a great day to run a 400. The wind was a slight tail before, but it's actually sort of dropped off now, so it doesn't get much better. And as Naha was telling me, she competed at the Open Nationals a couple of weeks ago, how jealous she is about the conditions today, because it's absolutely perfect. Mid-20s, not much sun around, not much wind around, sorry. It's just a fantastic day, and the kids are out there lapping it up, all with their hats on, being sun smart. Of course, got their tents down the back straight. And of course, these competitions can't happen without our sponsors, Jetstar and Asics, doing a fantastic job at supporting Little Athletics. And, we also heard from the marketing manager yesterday from Asics and how much they love being involved with the sport. Now we're going to cross down to Nara Nang. Of course, she is a world-class long jumper herself. I want to get her expert opinion of how the competition's going and some of their techniques. Nara, what have you got for us?
Hey Ollie, got quite a bit. I think it's a really good day for the girls to jump. The sun's out, and with Sydney, when there's heat on the track, it's so much easier to run. The track's faster, you get more from the ground. The sand in Sydney is not my favourite. Actually cuts you sometimes. It's very, very coarse, so I feel for these girls. I've done it multiple times, and it's not very enjoyable. But the girls are going well. Just having a bit of trouble getting on the runway, but that's usual for young people, and I find it takes a lot of practice to get there. But I think they're doing exceptionally well. So back to you, Ollie.
Thanks, Na. Interesting to note there, she's not happy with the sand. So perhaps Na can bring her own sand to the next competition, bring the truck in and dump in their own sand. But no, there you go. So long jumpers and triple jumpers obviously all have their own little intricacies down there, and each track obviously is going to have different sand. And Na's not happy with the sand here in Sydney, but obviously she likes this track here. Jumped well a couple of weeks ago, and 6:65 is her PB as well. So she's a real athlete on the rise compared to the Nitro Athletics, and she's actually off to Japan in the next couple of weeks to compete, and getting towards that 7 metre barrier, which, as we know in the girls' long jump, if you can jump around that 7 metres, you're looking very close at an Olympic medal. And of course, with the Commonwealth Games coming around, I reckon we're going to have 2 or 3 Aussie girls really in contention for a medal come Com Games. Now we're going to cross down to Tamisha Clark. She's been covering the high jump, and of course she won this event last year. Tamisha, how are things going trackside in the high jump?
Down here it's really good. There's a couple girls left, so it's getting down to the tough end of the competition. The weather is perfect. The mats are my favourite that I've ever competed on, and the track is nice and warm, so it's good for keeping warm and not cooling down during your event. Back to you, Ollie.
Thanks, Tamisha, and good to hear from these field event specialists down here, and they obviously talk about the mats, the sand, all little things which we sort of wouldn't really worry about or be concerned about, but all those little things that athletes pick up. I love competing in Sydney or Melbourne or Adelaide because of the track. Obviously there's different types of tracks. Some are softer, some are harder, a Mondo surface. Some are known for having tailwinds, some are known for having headwinds. So every athlete's got their favourite venues they like to compete at, and good to hear from Tamisha there in Nara Nang. And as I said, Tamisha last year, 171, she won that high jump in Adelaide. It's a fantastic effort. I remember the crowd was really getting behind Tamisha, and she looks like one to watch in the future in the long triple and the high jump. So the girls getting out there, not too far away from our 400 metre events. So under 13 boys and girls 400 metre events. Great day to be running a 400. The girls just setting up their blocks and got the high jump going, and they're really starting to get to the business end down there. It's been great having Na and Tamisha bring us the trackside action, and they're going to bring us more action throughout the day and also get amongst the teams and really get some competitiveness happening between them. So it's pretty hot as well. We're sort of in the mid-20s, I'd say about 25 degrees. Not much shade unless you're underneath the grandstand here, and it's a good day to run a 400 because the wind is not much wind around. So these girls and boys are really going to take advantage of these great conditions. And hopefully we see some quick times, some personal bests. And it'd be great to see some meet records and Australian best performances. But at the end of the day, we just hope all the athletes are having a good time here with their teammates and really enjoying themselves. And from the athletes I've spoken to so far, they've really enjoyed themselves. So we're going to cross down trackside with Tamisha and Nao, who are going to give us a bit of a weather update. Girls, how are things trackside down there?
Things are good trackside. It's a bit hot. How hot do you think it is, Mishi?
I feel like it's mid-20s. Halfway, yeah. I'm not a weather expert.
Kind of reminds me of Queensland, how hot the sun is at the moment, but it makes me feel like home.
It's not too humid or anything, but it's fine. Good competing weather.
Now, girls, obviously running a 400 today. Beautiful conditions, not too much wind around. Doesn't get much better. What about for jumping-wise? Is this sort of ideal with not much wind, or you guys prefer a nice little tailwind out there on the runway?
For me personally, I prefer no wind. It's just easier to control your run-up and not have to move around much when the wind's changing. What about you?
I'd much rather a tailwind. It helps a lot when I jump. I'm a bit light, so it floats me in there, I guess.
Well, thanks, girls. Thanks for giving us an update down there trackside. The weather looks beautiful, and very shortly we'll bring you the heats of the girls under 13 400 metres. So plenty of action down trackside. Great to have a chat with the girls about how they would like the conditions to be. Interesting. Doesn't like a bit of too much wind, but Tamisha loves it. And we're going to cross down now to one of our sponsors' tent, Jetstar, and I believe Tamisha is down there with some of the athletes.
Yeah, hey guys, I'm down here with Sam from Jetstar and a couple of the Queensland athletes. We're going to give the camera a go again. Can you just explain again what it does?
Cool, so what it is, it'll take 3 different photos for a GIF and it'll compile them together and play it back. So you guys ready to take some photos? Yeah! Cool. Alright, so you guys come in. So I want 3 cool poses. So going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next pose. And last pose. 2. I missed that one. So come have a look what it looks like.
We're all looking side. Yeah, that was
cool.
good.
And then you take a photo. It's a free photo. You
That's
can
so
send
cool.
to yourself as well.
Can I please put my number in? No, I want to put my number. Yes, thank you.
Thanks, guys. Back to you, Ollie.
Thanks, Tamisha. We've got our start list now for our first heat of the girls under 13 400 metres. In lane 2 from Victoria, D. Deng. Lane 3 of New South Wales, Eve Gardner. Lane 4 of South Australia, Molly Cook. Lane 5 of Queensland, Monique Hanlon. Lane 6 from the ACT, Amelia Dixon. Lane 7 of Western Australia, Luca Samuels. And lane 8, Amy Broad from Tasmania. That's our heat for the first of two in the girls under 13 400 metres. Away in the first heat of the 400 metres, Deng, Gardner, Cook, Hanlon, Dixon, Samuels and Broad. So Broad from Tasmania running well down the back straight. She's going to lead them. And Hanlon of Queensland, she had a great championship. She starts to get into her stride. On the inside of her, Eve Gardner running well. And DD Deng, fresh from the high jump, is having a nice long stride down that back straight. As they go through 200, looks like Broad just in front on the outside from Tasmania. And Eve Gardner starting to make her way through the field. And DD Deng with her long strides is really starting to wind up. Still Amy Broad on the outside. And now Eve Gardner from New South Wales hits the front and she straightens up in the lead. DD Deng is starting to make up on her as well. So these three are going to battle it out in our heats. Eve Gardner in the lead, holding her form well. DD Deng with those long strides winding up. And a gallant run on the outside from the Tasmanian. Amy Broad really set it up. But Eve Gardner from New South Wales, 59.77 unofficially in that first heat. DD Deng second and Amy Broad from Tasmania in third. So great running there from our girls in the under 13 400 metres. DD Deng's had a big couple of days. She came straight from the high jump over to the 400 metres. She ran the 800 yesterday as well. So busy weekend there for DD Deng. 59.75, the official winning time for Eve Gardner. 59.75. And we'll bring you heat number 2 very shortly. Meet record 57.24, which was broken in 2006 by Paige Fennick, which is also the Australian best performance. So we'll continue to bring you all the action trackside. Tamisha and Naranang trying to get to all the field events and post-race interviews where we can. Yusuf Abdi will be in the afternoon. We've got Shelley Yenica, who's coming down as well to be involved in the live stream, and also trackside a lot of the athletes. So a bit of a celebrity, Shelley, and no doubt the athletes will love to see her. So a good win to Eve Gardner, 59.75 officially taking the win. DD Deng in second place, 60.58. And Amy Broad was in third place, 61.33. So obviously the prelims here. I'm looking forward to watching that final. And Eve Gardner so far looks well placed. We'll bring you the action for heat number 2 of 2 in the girls under 13 400 metres. In lane 2 from South Australia, Jordan McMillan. Lane 3 from Victoria, Ruby Ma. Lane 4 from Western Australia, Ella Krushank. Lane 5 of the ACT, Rebecca Guest. Lane 6 from New South Wales, Montana Monk. Lane 7 from Tasmania, Charlie Kay. And lane 8 from Queensland, Isabella Starr. There are athletes to go for heat number 2. The girls under 13 400 metres. away in the second heat. McMillan, Marr, Cruikshank, Guest, Monk, Kay and Star. So quick pace being set up there. Montana Monk from New South Wales has made her intentions clear as they head down their back straight. Also running well is Ella Cruikshank, the West Australian. On the outside, Isabella Starr. She looks well poised as they're going to go through 200. And running well, Rebecca Guest from the ACT. So it looks like Montana Monk from New South Wales is going to lead him through that bend. And now starting to wind up, Isabella Starr on the outside really starts to get those long legs moving. 150 to go now in our second of 2 heats in the 400 metres. It's out in front, Montana Monk and Isabella Starr. These two are going to battle it out. And Ella Cruikshank, the West Australian, on the inside. But Isabella Starr hits the front on the outside. And just on the inside of her, Montana Monk. But Isabella Starr now starts to run away with this. Great form as she's going to run through the line. Interesting to watch the clock here. First heat 59.75 and 59.70. Looks like it's going to be a cracking final, and anyone's go as Eve Gardner took the first win, and Isabella Starr takes out our second heat, the 2 of 2. The girls under 13, 400 metres, 59.70 unofficially. So great to see those girls going head-to-head in the heat, and we've got our final on this afternoon, which I think will be very competitive after we've seen those times, 59.75 from the first heat. And we're going to cross down to Nara Nang, who's got some of the girls trackside.
Yes, I have the two winners, Eve and Isabella, here with me. We've been talking a lot about the weather lately, so what's your ideal conditions for a 400?
I'd rather it be a little bit colder, a bit rainy. Well, I'm from North Queensland, so probably hot and cool, windy.
So ideal conditions for you there, Isabella. Congratulations, girls. See you in the final.
Thanks, Nah. Thanks for bringing us an update trackside, and really looking forward to watching the finals action, which is not too far away. And we've got the results there from our second heat. Isabella Starr, 59.68 officially. Montana Monk in second, 60.56. And Ella Cruikshank, 62.30. So plenty happening. So the boys getting ready behind their blocks. Meet record here, 52.90. Nathan George said this in 2013. So we're ready now for the boys under 13, 400 metres. We've got 2 heats. And we'll go through our start list for our first of 2 heats. In lane 2 of the ACT, Austin Tete. Lane 3 of Queensland, Marley Durante. Lane 4 of New South Wales, Ethan McLaughlin. Lane 5 of South Australia, Jonathan Martini. Lane 6 of Western Australia, Jack Ahern. Lane 7 from Tasmania, Conlon Lamont. And lane 8, the Victorian, Matthew Payne. So 2 heats ready to go here. The boys under 13, 400 metres. Meet record, 52.90 set by Nathan George in 2013. An Australian best performance set in 1980 by Fred Martin, 52.04. So we'll see if any of these boys can challenge them.
On your mark.
I just looked in the oven, there wasn't a shot. I thought I'd send him what do you think? Yeah, he likes it.
So away in this first heat of the boys under 13 400 metres, Tete, Durante, McLaughlin, Martini, Ahern, Lamont and Payne. So heading on the back straight, Matthew Payne from Victoria has gone out at a quick pace there. Ethan McLaughlin making his way into his running. And looks like Austin Tete from the ACT on the inside has already made up the stagger. But out in front, Matthew Payne from Victoria, he's put it all on the line here as they go through the 200 metres. Chasing him is Ethan McLaughlin. And running a good race there from lane 2, Austin Tete from the nation's capital. Out in front, with around 120 metres to go, Matthew Payne of Victoria, he's really put it to him, and on the inside of him, Ethan McLaughlin's made up some ground. Marley Durante as well is having a late surge, and he could be one to watch as they come into the home stretch. It's still Payne in front, but the Queenslander's coming now. Marley Durante goes whooshka straight past him and takes the first of 2 heats. The boys under 13, 400 metres, 54.23 unofficially for the Queenslander, who timed his run to perfection. With around 150 metres to go, really made his move, and that last 50 metres, never any doubt. So the Queenslander looks hard to beat in the final in the first of 2 heats. So 54.22 officially there for the Queenslander, Marley Durante, and he looks well poised in that final. We'll see how the boys go here in heat number 2. Meet record there, 52.90. These boys have had a good couple of days of athletics, many competing in more than one event, and we look forward to later this afternoon when the team scores become a bit more apparent. And hopefully for those watching at home, there's some youngsters who want to get involved in athletics, and head to the website and find where your nearest centre is. There's always room for more, and no matter what you think your ability is, plenty of centres around in Australia, over 500. So get involved where you can. So results from heat number 1, Marley Durante 54.22. Second, Ethan McLaughlin there of New South Wales 54.97, and Matthew Payne, the Victorian, also around the time there 54.97. Look forward to seeing that final this afternoon. We've got heat number 2, the boys are behind their blocks. In lane 2, Queensland, Raiden Field. In lane 3 of Victoria, Ezekiel Lighton. Lane 4 of the ACT, Joshua Robinson. Lane 5 of Western Australia, Aidan Ismail. Lane 6 from New South Wales, Donovan Bradshaw. Lane 7, Jonathan Bullen of Tasmania. And Lane 8 of South Australia, Brandon Smith. So that's our start list for the second of 2 heats, the boys under 13, 400 metres.
Peyton's got to wait for the 400 to start. On your mark. That's a bit harsh, man.
away in the second heat from the inside field. Lighton, Robinson, Ismail, Bradshaw, Pullen and Smith. Early on, Donovan Bradshaw heads down the back straight, the young man from New South Wales, and he's really setting us up at a ferocious pace. On the inside there, Blyden of Victoria running well, and on the outside, Brandon Smith of South Australia keeps the stagger and looking good as Ismail. But as they go through 200 there, Donovan Bradshaw, he's really set this race up ferociously. Blyden of Victoria on the inside starting to make up some ground, but no doubt about who's going to straighten up in the lead. Donovan Bradshaw, the youngster from New South Wales, has got a big lead at the moment, making his way now, Braden Fields, into second. But an impressive run from Go to Woe from Donovan Bradshaw. He's looking strong, keeping his form as they're going to go through that finish line. And he's going to cross the line 54.09. In second, Ezekiel Blyden. And in third place, Jonathan Poole, the youngster from Tasmania. So looking forward to that final, 54.09 unofficially. From that first heat, Durante of Queensland, 54.22. So not much between those two athletes. And not too far away from bringing you some finals action as we get into the afternoon. So great to see the heats there of the boys under 13 400 metres. Looking forward to that final and seeing how they go. Looking forward to that final, not too far away. But Nara Nang's got a couple of the boys who have competed there. Nara, who have you got?
I've got Luke and Donovan here with me. And guys, I know that you've been competing so much over the last 2 days. So what's your strategies to recover and come back and do amazing performances like that?
Well, you shouldn't always go too hard in the heats, but I went a bit too hard in that one. Lots of water and resting.
Awesome, there you have it. Water, rest, and smart tactics. Thanks, boys. Congratulations.
Thanks, Nah. Thanks for the update down trackside, and hopefully Donovan's got enough up his sleeve to recover for the final. Got some good high jump action underway, and plenty more upcoming in the track. And absolutely superb day here at Sydney Olympic Park here in Homebush. So we're going to cross down now to Tamisha. Tamisha, who have you got trackside?
Hey guys, I'm here with Gary from Queensland. He's a team manager. The Queensland girl has just cleared 169. I'm in threat of my record being broken. Do you reckon she'll clear 171?
She's jumping beautifully. She's been doing nicely all event and she's clearing the heights well.
On count back, will she win over the WA girl?
We'll see what happens on the next jump, but yes, she might.
Back to you, Ollie.
Thanks, Tamisha. Thanks for giving us an upside down there trackside, and poor old Tamisha's record could be under threat. Got the results here in the under 13 boys 400 metres. Donovan Bradshaw 54.08. Said he went out pretty hard there, so interesting to see how he backs up for the final. Ezekiel Lighton there 55.99 in second, and Jonathan Bullen there 56.57. But plenty of action happening here on the track and in the field. Look forward to bringing you the action as it all unfolds. So for those tuning in on the stream at home, we're going to have a short break. We'll look forward to catching you at 11:30 for more action and plenty of special guests.
Hi guys, Ben St. Lawrence here. I did Little A's at Katoomba Little A's from under sixes all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be doing backflips on the high jump mats. Getting to do all the different events on a Saturday, but also going down from the Blue Mountains to race at the state championships and Trans-Tasman. I think under 12s I managed to win the state championship, and that's probably still up there with one of my proudest achievements in the 1500 metres. So just wanted to wish you all good luck this weekend, and you never know where it might take you.
Hi, I'm Ella Nelson, 2016 Olympian, and I went to Sutherland Little Athletic Centre. My My favourite memory from Little A's would definitely have to be running in the state team back in 2007. That was one of my best memories, and good luck to everyone this weekend.
My name's Ryan Gregson, and I was part of the Albion Park Little A's club from tiny tots under 5s to under 15s. My favourite memory was actually at the end of the athletics, me and a couple of other guys whose parents worked at the club, we used to stay and pack up all the high jump bags, and we used to have so much fun in the high jump bag. We used to drive the tractor and pick up the hurdles. It was so much fun. Great times. And good luck to all the athletes competing at ALAC this weekend. All the best.
Hi everyone, I'm Lauren Wells and I run the 400 metre hurdles. I did Little Athletics in Canberra with the Corroboree Little Athletics Club, and my favourite memory there was hanging out with all my friends and trying all the different events. I just wanted to wish everyone at ALAC 2017 all the best of luck. Enjoy, make some friends and have a great time. See ya!
Hi guys, it's Melissa Breen here, just wishing you good luck for the ALAC 2017. My fondest memory is actually competing at ALAC in 2003, up at the Gold Coast. I didn't even make the A final, I won the B consolation final, and it was the first time I'd really won on the big stage, so it's my fondest memory. It's actually my first trip on an aeroplane as well. So good luck guys, enjoy the moment and have a blast.
Hi, I'm Michelle Jenica. I used to compete for the Cherrybrook Little Athletics Club. I think my favourite memories from Little Athletics was just making lots of friends and meeting lots of people, and I always used to love going out to the championship events and cheering on all my friends. So good luck to everyone competing at ALAC.
Hi, this is Sally Pearson. I'm here at the Australian Athletics Championships, and I remember very fondly of being a little athlete. It was some of the best times of my career so far, and I hope you all do really well, and you never know, you might be the next Sally Pearson one day.
guys, Ben St. Lawrence here. I did Little A's at Katoomba Little A's from under sixes all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be doing backflips on the high jump mats, getting to do all the different events on a Saturday, but also going down from the Blue Mountains to race at the state championships and Trans-Tasman. I think under 12s I managed to win the state championship, and that's probably still up there with one of my proudest achievements in the 1500 metres. So yeah, just wanted to wish you all good luck this weekend, and yeah, you never know where it might take you.
Hi, I'm Ella Nelson, 2016 Olympian, and I went to Sutherland Little Athletic Centre. My favourite memory from Little A's would definitely have to be running in the state team back in 2007. That was one of my best memories, and good luck to everyone this weekend.
My name's Ryan Gregson, and I was part of the Albion Park Little A's club from tiny tots under 5s to under 15s. My favourite memory was actually at the end of the athletics, me and a couple of other guys whose parents worked at the club, we used to stay and pack up all the high jump bags, and we used to have so much fun in the high jump bag. We used to drive the tractor and pick up the hurdles. It was so much fun. Great times. And good luck to all the athletes competing at ALAT this weekend. All the best.
Hi everyone, I'm Lauren Wells and I run the 400 metre hurdles. I did Little Athletics in Canberra with the Corroboree Little Athletics Club, and my favourite memory there was hanging out with all my friends and trying all the different events. I just wanted to wish everyone at ALAC 2017 all the best of luck. Enjoy, make some friends and have a great time. See ya!
Hi guys, it's Melissa Breen here, just wishing you good luck for the ALAC 2017. My fondest memory is actually competing at ALAC in 2003, up the Gold Coast. I didn't even make the A final, I won the B consolation final, and it was the first time I'd really won on the big stage, so it's my fondest memory. It's actually my first trip on an aeroplane as well. So good luck guys, enjoy the moment and have a blast.
Hi, I'm Michelle Jenica. I used to compete for the Cherrybrook Little Athletics Club. I think my favourite memories from Little Athletics was just making lots of friends and meeting lots of people, and I always used to love going out to the championship events and cheering on all my friends. So good luck to everyone competing at ALAC.
Hi, this is Sally Pearson. I'm here at the Australian Athletics Championships, and I remember very fondly of being a little athlete. It was some of the best times of my career so far, and I hope you all do really well, and you never know, you might be the next Sally Pearson one day.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the live stream of the 2017 Asics Australian Little Athletics Championships. I'm joined here by Nara Nang today. We've got Yusuf Abdi coming in, as well as Tamisha Clark, and also a special appearance from Shelley Jenica, which would be great to have her here today. Nara, we had a fantastic day yesterday. What were some of your highlights?
Some of my highlights were the Multis girls and boys. They were really amazing and they just did such a good performance, as well as some meet records and some PBs. It was a good day yesterday.
Yeah, we had fantastic conditions yesterday. Once again, a beautiful day here. We look forward to bringing you the action throughout the day. Look forward to seeing you out there. Welcome back to day 2 of the live stream here at the Asics Australian Little Athletics Championships. Beautiful conditions down here. We're back in for our session here, 11:30 onwards. And got some field event action and not too far away from some 1500 metre finals. So currently in the field, we've got the boys under 13 triple jump. So our competitors are as follows. Finn Reid from South Australia, Renato Payne from New South Wales, Oren Ball from Tasmania, Connor Dugan from Queensland, Lachlan Mertz from the ACT, Amos Ndukmania from Western Australia, Blake Wilson from the ACT, Riley Kinner from Western Australia, Tyler Butcher from Victoria, Onesimus Hewitt from South Australia, Rowan Tan from New South Wales, Lachlan Semler from Tasmania, Oscar Sweeney from Victoria, and Sebastian Salter from Queensland. They're the 14 boys going head-to-head here, and the boys under 13 triple jump. Looking forward to bringing you the action as the day unfolds. We've got our crew out there on the track. We've also got a special guest who we'll introduce to you as the day goes on, and beautiful conditions down here on the track. We've got a great couple of hours of finals action before we get to the business end around 4 o'clock, where we find out which state has been victorious in the combined team scores there, under 13 and under 15s. So the boys triple jump currently finalising their warm-ups, getting ready to go. So a great vibe growing here on our second day. Down the back straight, got all the states, all the teams out there in their tents, and we'll have our special guest on the stream shortly. Got the 1500 metre finals, men's and women's under 13, which will take place just after 11:50. And then we've also got the boys and girls 100 metre finals, not too far away. So plenty of action brewing here. Before we know, we'll have the boys and girls under 1300 metre finals going to take place around 12:40 and 12:50. Also got the 400 metre final of the under 13 boys and girls. And we've also got the conclusion of the multi-events, which will have the under 15 boys and girls run over 800 metres. So the end of a grueling couple of days for them. Got our start list now for the girls under 13 discus. We'll go through them now. Alice Fraser from the ACT. Ashlyn Blackstock from New South Wales. Caitlin McCormick from Victoria. Imogen Petrie from New South Wales. Lauren Smith of South Australia. Latai Beketti of Queensland. Isabel Hippel from Tasmania. Emily Ryan from Victoria, Alexander Crope of the ACT, Cara Gerber of Western Australia, Keely Burns from Tasmania, Felia Hia from Queensland, Amber Lawless of Western Australia, and Adrienne Konichi of South Australia. So they're the girls to go head-to-head, 14 girls in the under 13 discus. So looking forward to the discus action there. And meet record stands at 51.79 set last year by the Queenslanders. So 51.79 the score there. So the boys are ready to go here in the triple jump and looking excited. So now we've got the boys under 13 triple jump. The athletes are standing in there ready to go. We'll go through them. From South Australia, Finn Reid. From New South Wales, Renato Payne. From Tasmania, Oren Ball. From Queensland, Connor Dugan. of the ACT, Lachlan Mertz. From Western Australia, Amos Nadegarana. From the ACT is Blake Wilson. From Western Australia, Riley Kinner. From Victoria, Tyler Butcher. From South Australia, Onesimus Hewitt. From New South Wales, Rowan Tan. Of Tasmania, Lachlan Assembler. From Victoria, Oscar Sweeney. And rounding out the field is Sam Windsor from Queensland. So now we're actually going to head down to the back straight. And Tamisha, we've got some special guests down the back straight. What have you got?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Michelle Jenica. How do you feel here?
Oh, I'm so excited to be here. I never actually competed at ALAC myself, but it's always seemed like it was a really fun event, and everyone here seems to be having a great time.
We're going to get everyone up and dancing to make everyone move, and we're going to see which state's the best. So Michelle's going to lead dancers.
Okay, I think the first dance that we have to do is we have to do a little warm-up dance. So is everyone here ready for that? Yeah? Alright, just copy me.
Next, what's the next one?
I think Na's actually got to dance for us next. What have we got, Na?
I don't actually know what it's called, but I'll just show you it. It's just kind of like... So Tamisha, do you have a move for the kids to do?
Well, this one's called the scuba dive. Nah, over to you again.
Okay, big finish, guys. Yeah, so we're going to do the Ball All Stars move, which is and then into a sprinkler. Okay, so you ready? Ball and sprinkler. And the other way. Awesome, good work, guys.
That's just going to stay out.
Back to you all.
Thank you, girls. Great to see Shelley down here with the athletes and getting amongst it. And great to have Shelley down here giving her time. Obviously, a great athlete. She ran really well recently at the Oz Champs and, of course, represented Australia at the highest level at the Rio Olympics. So great to have her down here giving her time with the kids. And you can see everyone really enjoyed having her down there and getting around. So I think she's got a busy day ahead of her, signing autographs and giving her attention out to the kids. So just a insight for everyone here in the stadium today. Shelley is available for autographs anytime you want, so please make sure you do hunt her down and find her. She's here for the afternoon. We'd love to see as many of you guys as possible and sign autographs, take photos, so you can post on social media, so please make sure you go find her. Now we're going to actually cross back to Tamisha and Nara again. Girls, what do you got for us?
So after deliberating, we've decided to choose a team that did the best. Who do you think, Shelley?
I think the best dance down here were actually Team Tasmania. They killed it. And they're very excited about it, which is awesome.
That must be hard for you, being from New South Wales, having to give it to another state.
Look, it was tough, but I like to think that I'm not too biased. I mean, obviously the New South Wales team are my favourite, but the Tassie team earned that.
Well, there you have it. Congratulations, Team Tassie. Back to you, Ollie.
Have a look at a bit of the triple jump action. And got a field of 14 here, and the meet record is 12.69. Shemaiah James, the Australian best performance, 13.09, set by Stefan Rajakovic in 2015. So Some impressive performances there. Hopefully we can see some of these young boys getting in the 12 metre plus territory. As mentioned, a really good vibe down here at the moment. We've got Shelley Jenica really getting amongst the kids down the back straight, and great day weather-wise, and also results-wise. We've had some cracking performances so far, and really looking forward to getting to the business end of the day as well, where we find a bit more about the teams and how they performed and who will come out victorious. So New South Wales currently in the lead in both the under-15 and under-13 team score, but who knows how that's going to unfold, and we'll hopefully have an update for you throughout the day. That was at the end of day one, that update, but we'll hopefully give you a bit of an update after some of the morning's events and see where things are at. So the West Australian there in the triple jump. Slightly unorthodox off the board there. He's jumping back from the 11 metre board, so looks to be just above the 11 metres. And the West Australian there, Amos Nicarama, sorry. He's just jumped 11.16 in the triple jump there. Blake Wilson on the runway now for the ACT, the nation's capital. So plenty of action underway here, and Shelley Unick is really down the back straight, getting amongst them. The kids are loving it. You can tell everyone's really excited to see her today. So this young Blake Wilson from the ACT, just waiting for his result, and hopefully he's happy with that. Hasn't quite cracked the 11 metre barrier at this stage.
Riley.
Tough event, the triple jump. He's just popped out a mid 9 metre jump, so 9.47. So plenty of field event action there. Tyler Butcher of Victoria. Looks like he's put quite a competitive jump there. Just having a chat with his coach, see how things are going there. So it's like a good positive conversation there, and he's cracked the 11 metre barrier as well. So him and his coach will be happy with that, but know that there's certainly going to be 14 other boys who will be right around that barrier as well. So 11.28. So plenty of action ahead of us. We're probably not too far away from our 1,500 metre races this morning, circular events. So we have our start list now for the girls under 13, 1,500 metres. The start list is as follows: Montana Monk from New South Wales, Georgia Burns from Victoria, Emma Kate Watt of Queensland, Grace Reid from the ACT, Mia Andrew Arthur of Tasmania, Caitlin Fook of Queensland, Megan Dixon of Victoria, Saffron Yates from South Australia, Michaela Chappell of Western Australia, Laura Burns of the ACT, Madison Gray from Western Australia, Nicola Hogg of New South Wales, Molly Cook from South Australia, and Amber French from Tasmania. So they're the athletes that take place. We've just got a medal ceremony underway here, and we're shortly ready to go for the girls under 13, 1500 metres.
Medal presentation for the girls' high jump. Medals are being presented by Mrs. Marjorie McNamara, Life Member, Little Athletics, Australia. Winner of the bronze medal is Eloise Tolstoff from Queensland.
Started this 1500 metres whilst we're at the medal ceremony, and very shortly I'll be joined in the commentary box by Yusuf Abdi to bring you that 1500 metre final.
Thanks, Ollie. The 1500 metres, 3
Winner
laps
of the
and
silver
3
medal
quarters.
is Caitlin Billing from Western Australia with a jump of 1 metre
for these girls, you can see
67.
them shaking their legs. They're just wanting to start the race, but of course they have to wait a little bit. They will all have different strategies. And
Winner of the gold medal is Alka Bjorklund from
coaches
Queensland with a
team
jump of
management.
1 metre 69.
Some athletes, they feel a little bit nervous, and usually you will see them taking the lead. And some of them are naturally front runners. They like to
Ladies
go
and
to the
gentlemen, the
front
medal
and push the
presentation
pace.
for the girls' high jump.
Either way, we'll find out shortly.
So athletes almost ready to go in this final of the under 13 girls 1500 metres. So we're away now in this final, and the two New South Wales girls off to a good start already. Nicola Hogg had a great day at track yesterday, and both these New South Wales girls going out at a ferocious pace there. So it's Montana Monk and Nicola Hogg, and just settling behind them with female from Western Australia. Yusuf going hard early here.
Yeah, it looks like a crazy pace at the start for the two New South Wales athletes, but of course they will not maintain that pace. I think looks like front runners, these little ladies or two young girls. Eventually they will settle into a more comfortable pace, but at this stage looks like they are in control of what they are doing, but it's still a long race. 3 more laps to go.
No doubt about it. So Nicola Hogg currently in the lead. Montana Monk sits behind her in second. The Victorian making her way into it. Georgia Burns currently sits in third. And the West Australian there, Michaela Chappell, sits nicely in fourth. We've got the South Australian not too far behind them, Saffron Yates. So we saw Nicola Hogg have a great day at the office yesterday. So Hogg and Monk look like they're going to go out and work together here in the early stages of this 1500 metres. Of course, the meet record held by Georgie Clark, 4:40.90, set in 1997, and we know obviously she went to run for her country at the Olympics.
Yeah, Georgie Clark, she actually competed as a 15-year-old at the Olympic Games in 2000. So, very talented young lady, Georgie Clark. But back to the race now, the two New South Wales athletes are still in front, and I know it's still a fair bit to go, but that is a convincing lead so far.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We saw Nicola Hogg have a great run over 800 metres yesterday. Montana Monk has also had a great championship. The Victorian also running well. She's really trying to go there. That's Megan Dixon currently sitting in third place. So Dixon currently sits in third, and in fourth place at the moment, Saffron Yates from South Australia. Just behind her running well, Caitlin Fook, and also the other Victorian there is Georgia Burns. So still the two New South Wales athletes out in front. Nicola Hogg doing it well. Monk trying to stick with her, and Megan Dixon sits nicely in third. So a bit of a breakaway here. We could be on for a fast time. I wonder if that championship record may be under threat. Of course, we saw Nicola Hogg running well yesterday over 800 metres, and we've got around 550 metres to go here, Yusuf, and doesn't look like she's slowing down, Nicola.
And it is an important stage of the race. This is very much where athletes commit whether they want to finish quick or not. And of course, at this stage, they're a little bit fatigued, but the mental element comes into it. When they hear the sound of the bell, of course, that will wake them up, and hopefully they will kick as hard as they can.
So 1 lap to go here. Nicola Hogg. Clock ticks over around 3:25. We could be on for a quick time here. Montana Monk trying to hold on there. Megan Dixon sits nicely in third. The South Australian Saffron Yates in fourth. Just behind them in the minor placements, the Victorian running well, Georgia Burns. Starting to make her way into the race from Queensland is young Caitlin Fook there. So down the back straight, Nicola Hogg here is really stretching out. This could be a fantastic effort. All eyes will be on the clock. The championship record is 4:40.90. As she goes with 200 metres to go, it's 3:57. So she maintains this. That championship record may well be gold here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get behind her. She's got less than 200 metres to go. This has been a fantastic effort from Go to Woe here from Nicola Hogg. We may be seeing a start of the future really kicking home. So 120 metres to go. Nicola Hogg from New South Wales. This has been an outstanding performance. The clock ticks over 4:20 here. She's really lengthening. Georgie Clark's record's under threat. Ticks over 4:25. She's running away. Great run by Montana Monk. But Nicola Hogg here, we've seen a star of the future. That meet record's gone. She crossed the line there. That's an Australian best performance meet record. 4:33.26. That is a fantastic effort there. And Georgie Clark's meet record and also Susie Walsh's Australian best performance record have been smashed. Great running there from Montana Monk in second. In third place, the Victorian Megan Dixon. But all eyes there, Nicola Hogg has had a fantastic weekend. Great go here for the minor places. Look at Caitlin Fook storm home. She's going to get fourth place here, just ahead of the South Australian Saffron Yates. And also a great run from Georgia Burns of Victoria, coming in now just behind her. And Molly Cook crosses the line with Grace Reid, but we've just seen a fantastic effort there by Nicola Hogg, Australian best performance, meet record, and that Australian best performance was set back in 1987, and she smashed it by around 3 seconds. So congratulations to Nicola Hogg, her coach, her family, everyone involved, and we've just seen a fantastic run there, and well done to all the girls in that race. It was certainly a fantastic race to watch up here, Yusuf. So fantastic racing by our girls. The Tasmanian almost in the home straight here, and certainly been a tough day. And let's get the crowd behind. Let's get behind the Tasmanian here, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a tough day for all athletes yesterday and today. So many athletes obviously competing in not their pet events. We saw Shopper was competing in a walk yesterday, and sprinters competing in distance events and whatnot. So well done to all the girls and boys for the past couple of days so far. It's been fantastic to view this team event. And great run here from Mia and Gualpa from Tasmania. No doubt all the athletes will have a good sleep tonight after this, but Nicola Hogg, fantastic effort. We may be hearing a bit more about her in the future. And great to see the girls wait around and shake the hands there of Mia. Great sportsmanship by all the girls, so that's what it's all about.
That was a great race, Ollie, and obviously Nicola, that was an impressive win.
Going to cross down to Nara Nang, who's got the 3 place getters there, and of course Nicola Hogg, the champion.
Yes, I've got Nicola Montana and Megan here with me. Nicola, a record Australian best. Are you happy with that?
Yes, very.
Well, congratulations. Girls, I just want to know, what really got you into 1500 and just athletics in general?
I started in under nines, and I guess I just really enjoyed the long distance, so I started training for it, and yeah, here I am. Well, I did the school cross country carnival and stuff, and then my mum signed me up for little athletics, and then I started there, and then I went on from there to 1500s and stuff, 800s, so that's good. I started when I was under sevens, and I'm not sure, probably just fun, yeah, especially 400.
Awesome, girls. So make sure you stay having fun throughout your whole career because it's going to be a long one. Congratulations.
Great effort there by those girls. The records are going here. So we've got the boys on the 1500 metre final. The boys on the track. We'll go through our competitors. Sebastian Tanner from the Australian Capital Territory. Bailey Artemis from Western Australia. Bailey Morell of Victoria. Tom McCallum of Tasmania. Ollie Bolts from Queensland. Cooper Gleeson from Western Australia. Harris Short of Tasmania. Kelsey Ripstra of South Australia. Sam Flocker of Victoria. Luke LeVay of the ACT. Luke Boyers from New South Wales. Ryan Civic of South Australia. Connor Ashley of Queensland. And Charlie Jefferson of New South Wales. 14 boys to go head-to-head in the under-13 1500 metres.
The boys are just waiting for the start.
So away in this 1500 metre final, and once again we see some of these young men off to a quick start. Two Tasmanians right up there, New South Wales athletes and the Victorians as they're going to settle. So we've just seen the meet record smashed in our last event. Hopefully we can see some of the boys here, the stars of the future, go close. Personal best, the meet record here is 4:19.6, quite an old one as well. So we've got young Luke Boyers currently in the lead, and Luke LeVay of the Australian Capital Territory running well. Connor Ashley up there from Queensland. So a few of those boys right up there in the mix. Charlie Jefferson as well, the other New South Wales athlete, starting to make his way around. Sam Flocker makes his way in third, and his teammate Bailey Morell. So looks like a bit of the Victorians and New South Wales athletes up in front making a move early.
Yeah, that's different to the girls' race. Looks like no one is committing as yet. They are a little bit punched up at the front. And obviously they are all working out their tactics inside their heads, I guess. They're waiting who's going to take the lead, but at this stage it looks like a tactical affair.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So they've settled into a nice pace now. It's about a pack of 5 of them. We've got Luke Boyes up there, Connor Ashley, Luke LeVay from the ACT, the Victorians well, Bailey Morell, and they look like the ones to really challenge at this stage. Morell just running wide at this stage. And next to him as well, Jefferson running a good race, and Sam Flocker, the Victorian. So these 4 boys spread across the track at the moment, and Luke LeVay is trying to stick with them from the ACT.
And at some stage we will see one of these boys will take the lead, because you don't want 5 boys around you with 200 to go. So one of them will make a commitment and sprint slightly earlier. But we'll wait and see for that to happen. At this stage they are all comfortable, and I can see someone is trying to break away.
Young Jefferson there from New South Wales. Has had a good championship so far. And looks like the Victorian, bit of argy-bargy happening there as well. So 600 metres to go now. And they're bunched up again, these three out in front. Looks like a great battle we've got on our hands here. And similar to the girls' race as well, it was competitive from the start to finish. We saw Young Hog there smashing the records. But we've got the pace on here. And it's Flockhart in the lead at the moment. So we're going to get the bell very shortly. Flockhart's in the lead and starts to make a little burst. His teammate is in second place, Bailey Morrell, and Flockhart's just giving the slip here and starting to kick away. So the Victorian goes to the lead now. Sam Flockhart, nice long strides there, and Victoria currently sitting first and second, and the two New South Wales athletes behind them, Charlie Jefferson, and closely behind him as well, Luke Boyers. So Victorians really putting it to the athletes in New South Wales. Just behind them, we've got Connor Ashley as well in 5th place, and also we've got Luke LeVay from the ACT. So still running down that back straight, and Victorians are in first and second.
Very comfortable lead, of course, but the race is not over yet. 200 metres to go. You can see no one is sprinting as yet. I guess they are tired from all the different events they've been doing.
So 150 metres to go here, and the Victorian Sam Flockhart still in the lead. You can see him grimacing as the run is starting to come from the back now. It's still Flockhart in the lead, and the youngster from New South Wales starting to come into it as well. So close finish on our hands here. Still Flockhart in the lead. He's getting challenges left, right and centre. Looks like Boyers is going to storm home on the top here. Luke Boyers late, and that's a beautifully timed run from Luke Boyers. Pumps the fist, 4:30.68. A beautifully timed run. The two Victorians ran superbly there, but Luke Boyers really timed his run to perfection. In second place, you had the Victorian there running a superb race from go to row. Sam Flockhart and Bailey Morrell ran well in the minor places as well, but great tactical affair there from the 300 metres. Luke Boyers proved victorious in this.
Yeah, that was an impressive last 120 because at some point he almost doubted himself, but then with 80 to go, he managed to put on a great sprint and cross the line first. Great victory for New South Wales. So we've got the results of the 1500 meters girls.
Yeah, fantastic result there. Nicola Hogg, 4:33.24, as you mentioned, Australian best performance and championship record. Montana Monk in second, 4:46.46, and Megan Dixon in third. A fantastic effort. So great to watch that girls race there, and also the boys under 13 event. So So the triple jump currently underway. We've got a bit of an update for you at this stage. Looks like in the lead, Rowan Tan, 11.96, who jumped on his second attempt. And also jumping well, Lauren Ball of Tasmania at 11.56. But at this stage, Rowan Tan there, got young man from New South Wales, his first round attempt 11.84 and his second round attempt 11.96. Looks to be right in contention. Tasmanian Lauren Ball jumping well. And we're going to cross down to Nara Name for a bit of an update.
Yes, so I just have Luke and Sam with me. I hear you guys joking a bit, so I hear you had a bit of a race plan. Did it go to plan?
Yeah, I wanted to try and get the lead at start, so otherwise he'd sprint back and get me.
I knew I had to kick early because I don't have a kick, so I had to go early enough to get the lead and just try to hold on.
Awesome, guys. Well, it worked well for you, top 2. Congratulations. Back up to Ollie.
So we can see there the results for the boys on the 1500 metres. Luke Boyers 4:30.66. In second was Sam Flockhart of Victoria, 4:31.66. And in third place, Bailey Morrell, 4:32.01. So fantastic running from those young men. We've also got an update in terms of the team scores. I'll go through these quickly. In the under 15s, after the team scores up until the 5th event today, in 7th place is Tasmania on 139, 6th place South Australia on 159 points, in 5th place from the ACT on 162 points, Western Australia on 176 points on the 4th, in 3rd place in the under 15 combined team scores after 5 events today is Queensland on 226. In second place in the under 15 combined team scores is New South Wales at 237 points. And taking the lead after 5 events today in the 15 combined team scores is Victoria on 241 points, ahead by 4 points. New South Wales at second, Queensland third. In the under 13 combined team scores, in 7th is the ACT on 107.5. In 6th is Tasmania, 221.5. In 5th place is South Australia on 264 points. In 4th place in the under 13s is Victoria on 322 points. In 3rd place, Western Australia, 325 points. In 2nd place is Queensland on 352 points, and a big lead in the under 13 combined team scores is New South Wales with 415 points. So plenty of action. New South Wales leading the under 13 team scores, and Victoria leading the under 15 combined team scores. We'll keep you posted as the day unfolds. Going to throw down now to Tamisha Clark very shortly, who's going to give us a bit of an update, but we'll quickly stay on this triple jump. It's heating up down there, so we'll get this jump. The crowd's really getting behind him as well. Young Tan there from New South Wales, so he's had a good championship so far, Tan. He's been in a few events. Looks like Tamisha is down there at the Discus. Tamisha, you got an update for us?
Hey guys, I'm just down at the Discus, as Ollie said. Currently in the lead is Falila Kia with 47.85, and in second place is Imogen with 43.65. So it's quite close, but there should be more big throws to come. Thanks guys.
Thanks, Tamisha. Thanks for the update down there trackside, and bring you some results as they come to hand. So the triple jump, that last jump from Tan, just over 12.10. So he looks like to be in the lead there, the young man from New South Wales. And Yusuf Abdi joins me in the commentary box. Yusuf, it's been an exciting morning. Welcome back to the commentary box. How did you find those 1500 metre events?
Yeah, they were great races. Very different. The girls, I think we saw a front running. Sometimes some girls they feel a bit nervous, and that's why they choose to go to the front, but it's not always the case. Today it's more a sign of confidence and the will to win convincingly. And then with the boys, it's what we often see with the 1500 meter races. It starts off a little bit quick for the first couple of 100 meters because everyone wants to position themselves. No one wants to get boxed in. Then the pace settles into a more comfortable pace. And then the last 500, it's tactical. Everyone is fighting for positions. And I was surprised by the New South Welshman at the end, because when I was looking at him with 120 to go, it looked like he was doubting himself and not committing to the sprint, but he changed his mind with 80 to go, and luckily for him and his team, New South Wales, he crossed the line first.
Yeah, it was a fantastically well-timed run. You know, with the Victorians really took it to him early on, but he really kicked home for a strong victory. So we've seen some great distance events. We'll bring you some more track action. We've got some finals action not too far away. The 100-metre boys and girls not too far away. And we'll bring you some field event action as we go along. Shelley Jenica's just down there trackside really lapping it up, and the fans really love getting around her. Now we're going to cross down to Na and Ang, who's down at the long jump. Na, what sort of update have you got for us at the moment?
So I'm down at the triple jump, and we've got the top three starting to get organised. They've just finished round 3. So in third we have Renato with 11:26. Second is Amos with 11:58, and first is sorry, I can't remember, but 12:11. The meet record is by one of my good friends, Maya James, 12:69. So hopefully first can get some good jumps, it's good wind, good conditions, and can hopefully break that meet record. Thanks, Ollie. Back to you.
Thank you, Na, and apologies, we're crossing down to the triple jump there. So good to have an update down there, Na, trackside. In terms of the javelin, we've got a bit of an update for you as well for those at home. Looks like Zali Jolly there, 39.33. Impressive second round throw for her. So looks like a one to watch at this stage. Sophie Jabel from New South Wales, 28.94. Kelly Francis from South Australia, she's thrown 31.73. And down the bottom here, Amy Bowery, 38.06. So in the lead, Jolly from Western Australia, 39.33. But right on her tail, Amy Bowery, 38.06. Bit of an update then there from the jab. So all happening in the field events. We've got medal ceremonies happening. We've got elite athletes left, right and centre. We've got Nara and Aang down trackside. Yusuf Abdi's up here with sort of special comments and giving us a bit of intel. And Tamaya Clark as well, last year's champion and meet record holder. She's down giving us great insight. And of course we've got Shelley Jenica really getting amongst it. I think she's probably had 200 photos so far and signed a couple of hundred autographs, and she's been dancing with the kids. So it's great to have Shelley down here, and she's loving every minute of it, and she's really giving back to the sport.
Medal
so
presentation for the girls,
of course we're enjoying ourselves. Beautiful conditions here. The crowd really enjoying themselves, particularly with Shelley roaming around and being really interactive. So
winner of the bronze medal
updates throughout the day.
Megan Dixon from Victoria in a time of 4 minutes 50.53 seconds.
That's the medal ceremony, of
Winner
course.
of the silver medal is
women.
Montana Monk from New South Wales in a time of 4 minutes 46.46 seconds.
Impressive run. And the javelin girls, as I said yesterday, all these field events.
Winner of the gold medal is Nicola Hogg from New South Wales.
Very tough competitors to stay out there for so long and stay focused after each throw or jump. You have to go back and regroup, refocus again.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Yusuf. All staying focused, and
Ladies and
great to
gentlemen,
see
the
them
medal
getting their
presentation
medals
for the
down
girls
there.
1500 metres.
Got another busy afternoon, and we'll update you with the team scores as we go on. New South Wales looking pretty good, Yusuf.
Yeah, so far they are leading, and they will be happy with that, of course. Looking forward to keeping the trophy here in New South Wales. Also important to mention with all these field events, unlike the other competitions where you can actually talk to your coaches and parents, here there's no coaching zone. So athletes, which I admire a lot, whether it's a good thing or not, I'm not sure, but it definitely gives them the responsibility of taking care of themselves. So after each throw or jump, they just have to go back, sit down and think again about their next throw and and motivate themselves if they feel they done anything wrong. Obviously, they can't talk to their coaches to fix it, so it's up to them to work it out.
And athletes. Yeah, fantastic. Obviously, they'll learn a bit about themselves from a championship like this, and plenty more major championships ahead of themselves. As you've mentioned, Yusuf, sometimes you might be abroad, overseas, in a different country, and you've got to fend for yourself. So it's good the life experience for these kids, and hopefully many of them kick on to greater things. So we're going to cross down to Tamisha Clark now. We're at the final round of the high jump. Tamisha, what's the update down there?
Hey guys, I'm here at long jump. There's 6 jumpers still left. High jump, sorry. Well, I'm at high jump bag 2. There's 2 pools because it's under 15 boys. And there's 6 jumpers still left, and they're getting up there pretty high. We'll see how... We're at 169. And should be on 172 next. Thanks, Ollie. Back to you.
Thanks, Tamisha. Thanks for the update down track side, and we'll keep you posted. We're not too far away from some of our 100-metre finals as well. Really looking forward to watching them. We've got the girls' 100-metre final, which will be the first of them, the under-13 girls. Taylor Crediton 12.60 in their heat. She looks very hard to beat. Monique Hamlin has had a great championship as well. She'll be a good one to watch. So, pretty talented athlete. Monique from Queensland, part of the Centenary Centre. So, personal best of 12.60. She'll be one to watch. But Nara Nang is down to the discus. Nara, what have you got for us?
Hey, so I'm down at the under-13s discus. We still have the same 3 leaders from the first 3 rounds. So we've got Falila still on 47.85. She's yet to throw her 4th attempt. Imogen in second with 43.65. And Ashlyn in third with 40.51. Now we saw Ashlyn, Caitlin and Falila winning medals in the javelin yesterday, so hopefully the girls can get a double today. Back to you, Ollie.
Thanks, Nara. Thanks for the update. Trackside, good to get down to those field events and get amongst it. So Nara and Tamisha are down there right in the thick of things, trying to give us the action as it does unfold. So, yeah, that girls under 1,300 metres should be a good race. Crediton and Monique Hanlon look like the 2 there. And then not too long after that, we'll have the boys under 1,100 metres. Looking good in his heat was tied in Nevrosau at 11.87. Jonathan Bradshaw, though, not far off him, 11.91, and Marley Durante, we saw him run a great 400 earlier. He ran 11.98. So the girls and boys under 1,300 metres, not too far away. So currently out on the javelin, we are in the second round at the moment. So Jolly's in the lead, 39.33. Bowery just in second place, 38.06. She hadn't had her second round throw as of yet, but we will update you when we do get into the third round and whatnot. So that's part of the multi-event. So like with those multi-event heptathlon events, every centimetre does count, and they'll be looking to get as far as they can with each of those throws. So plenty of action coming up. Stay tuned wherever you're watching from. Should be a good afternoon ahead of us. So now, we'll shortly bring you a bit of triple jump action as that unfolds. So we've got Nara and Tamisha down there trackside floating around, seeing how things are going. And we'll cross down to Nara and Nang now to get a bit of update and see where they're at in triple jump.
Yes, we're just in the 4th round of the triple jump. We still have the first 3 people from the previous round still in the lead, with Renato previously improving on his 3rd round jump to 11.36. All the boys haven't jumped yet, so hopefully we can see some improvements from the top 4 boys. Thanks, Ollie.
Thank you, Nara. Thanks for giving us an update down there at the triple jump. Plenty more action heating up as the afternoon does unfold. So we've also got the javelin going at the moment as part of the multi-event. Cross over to the javelin now, get some footage going of that. Really nice throw there from the West Australian, getting that one out to the 40 metre mark, so we'll have an update for that shortly. No, Tamisha has been floating around these throws and jumps and whatnot, so we'll keep you updated as the day goes on. Got Shelley Jenica really mingling with the crowd. I reckon every second person's asked for her autograph or got a photo, so she's been really generous with her time, and also putting on a bit of a dance as well down the back straight with some of the tents, so great to see her being so generous and giving back to the athletes, and everyone seems to be loving it. Even the parents are getting photos. Now we're going to head down to Tamisha, who's got an update at the javelin. What have you got?
Hey guys, currently leading is Zali from Western Australia with a massive throw of 40.01. There's been some massive throws, but they're only up to 3rd round, so there should be many more to come. And that's it from javelin for now. Thank you.
Thanks, Tamisha. So over that 40 metre mark, some impressive throwing down there. And as part of the multi-event as well, it's very important getting those points. So we'll keep you posted how that sort of unfolds and give you a bit of an update. Another good throw there in the jab, getting around that 30 metre mark.
Of course, in the javelin we had Kim Mikkel, one of our finest javelin thrower. She did little A's as well as as a young kid, and I think her she competed at this competition, the state, representing her state, and I think that was her first trip on an aeroplane going to Tasmania. So, a lot of athletes, it's the case as well. I was talking to Melissa Breen as well when she did ILAC, or the Australian Little Athletics Championships. It was her first trip on an aeroplane. So definitely a great experience for most of these kids, and most of them will be their first trip as well.
Yeah, very exciting time for a lot of these kids. Some of them will be first time they have travelled, and a lot of them really will be loving it being here in another state. So hopefully everyone's had a good day and the first of many travels for them in their athletics careers.
And a shout out to all the parents out there, because they do a great job supporting their kids. Of course, it might come natural to a lot of parents, but and sometimes the kids, they might even think that they are sacrificing a lot. But it's very important to mention as well that they're doing a great job, the parents, even at relay centers, helping all the time. And the bar at the high jump is 160. Just a bit of an update there with the high jump.
Of course, in the team score, we have seen New South Wales still with a convincing lead in the under-13 combined team scores, but Victoria have taken the lead in the under-15 combined team scores. So Victoria ahead by New South Wales by 4 points.
Medal presentation for the boys.
So a bit of a change there in the standings.
Medals are being presented by Michelle
160, the high jump. I saw a previous athlete cleared it. Same with Godfrey from New South Wales, just cleared the 160
in a time of 4 minutes.
Very easily as well.
0.01 seconds. Winner of the silver medal,
hesitation
Sam Flockhart from Victoria in a time of 4 minutes, 31.66
He needs to stay very
seconds.
focused with his high jumps.
Winner of the gold medal is Luke Boyers from New South Wales in a time of 4 minutes, 30.66 seconds.
He's going at it again. Hopefully better like this time around. No. Again, it's
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal
160
presentation for the boys,
high jump.
1500 metres.
So the athletes down are now warming up for the girls under 1300 metres. So looking forward to watching those finals. We'll bring you that in the next 5 to 7 minutes, which will be great to watch those events unfold.
And a bit of a history, Ollie. Melissa Breen, she actually didn't win the A final back in 2003. She won the B final. So it shows that at this age, even if you don't win the A final, it doesn't matter. As long as you keep going, that's the most important thing, I guess. Melissa Breen, of course, an ex-Little A's member, and she's the fastest woman in Australia over 100 meters. She recently, last year in fact, broke Melinda Gansford-Tyler's 100-meter record.
Yeah, it was 11:11. I was there. I actually commentated the race. It was, pretty impressive run. Beautiful day in Canberra, and she defeated Sally Pearson that day. So, yeah, couldn't have gone much better. And hopefully for her, she's got more in her as well. She can run 11:0, or you never know, maybe under 11. But she's her and her coach Matt Beckenham working hard. They're a good team, looking to really push the boundaries, and hopefully she's got a PB and not too far away.
And we also forget she's only young. I know she's been doing high-level athletics for a number of years now, but she's still a young athlete and learning and developing.
Yeah, hopefully she's got a bit left in her and plenty to come. So, got a few good young sprinters coming through. Saw Riley Day competing well recently at the All Schools, and plenty of youngsters out here as well who hopefully got a bright future ahead of them. So we're at the triple jump now, the crowd getting behind him in the final round, the West Australian. Unorthodox technique, but gets the job done there, so I think that'll be a big one for him. Just waiting to see how big that performance is. 11.96, so great jumping there from the West Australian. That'll really push him into medal contention, not too far away. So young Sweeney there, jumping well in the triple jump. His father as well, good pedigree, so he's a good young jumper, that young man, and hopefully got a good triple jump career ahead of him. And we're not too far away from our 100-metre final action as well, another 5 minutes or so.
Just receiving some tips there from his team manager. As mentioned before, coach, there's no zone for coaches, so all the tips and advice, or they need to readjust their technique, has to come from the team manager. At some stage, of course, we'll bring you an update with the high jump, the multi-eventers. They do 7 events only during this championship, so it's quite a task. It's not the decathlon or the heptathlon, but 7 events. You, this age, you have to be very focused, very strong, of course. Most of them, they don't like the middle distance race, the 800 meters, and that's the case with even the elite athletes at an Olympic level. That's where they suffer the most.
Yeah, the multi-event's tough, and obviously over a couple of days, multiple events and training for it as well. It's sort of hard to focus your energy into one particular event and whatnot, but always something to do, something to work on for those multi-eventers. So,
well, this time around, I think they would be loving it because in the past, it's over one day.
So we've got our consolation final ready now, the under-13 girls 100 metres. In lane 3 from the ACT, Charlotte Nicholson. Lane 4 also from the ACT, Lana Dumais. Lane 5 of Tasmania, Anita Anand. Lane 6 from Victoria, Fiona Sidnor. Lane 7 from South Australia, Portia Marshall. Lane 8 from Tasmania, Nina Gallagher. They're our athletes to go head-to-head here in the first of our finals, 100 metres. This is the consolation final. Away cleanly in this consolation final, running well as Sydney from Victoria. She storms the lead now. Marshall running well as South Australia, and Dumet of the ACT, but no doubt about our winner here. Kiani Sidnor from Victoria, 13.08 unofficially, 13.08 for Kiani Sidnor of Victoria. Great run for our minor place. Portia Marshall running well. We'll have that second final for you shortly.
That was a convincing race, convincing win, under control very tall. Looking at her arm action, and she's driving, and she knows she's away and clear from the rest of the girls. That's the race that Melissa Breen won in 2003, so you never know.
No doubt about it, Yusuf. So Melissa Breen won that B final, and she's gone on to be the greatest ever female sprinter we've had. So pretty impressive. Bringing you that final shortly, but we've got Na and Ang down there with some special guests. Na, who have you got?
I've got with me the top 3 winners of the race, as well as Michelle Jellicoe, Olympian, world champion, whatever you want to call her. So Michelle, what question do you have for these winners here?
Firstly, thank you for the upgrade to world champion. Typically not. First of all, I want to say congratulations to all you girls. That was an absolutely awesome race. The thing I want to hear from you guys though is what is your favourite thing about this weekend so far?
My favourite thing is probably the team and the atmosphere. It's really good. Yeah, the atmosphere and just the team.
Yeah, I love how it's all team sport, and I love running and doing this.
Awesome, girls. Thank you so much, and thanks, Michelle, for joining me on this interview.
Thank you for that, girls. Great to get an insight down there. Great to see Shelley mingling with our athletes. So we've got our start list coming up now for the under-13 100-metre final. Our starters are as follows. In lane 2 from Western Australia, Sky Lancaster. Lane 3 from Victoria, Fiona Twaingo. Lane 4 from Queensland, Isabella Starr. Lane 5 from Western Australia, Taylor Credendon. Lane 6 from New South Wales, Jessica Lawrence. Lane 7 from Queensland, Monique Hanlon. Lane 8 from South Australia, Jordan McMillan. And Lane 9 from New South Wales, Alice Dixon. A cracking final coming up here in our under-13 girls 100-metre final. So away now in this 100-metre final. Credendon off to a good start, and Hanlon on the outside. The West Australian running well. Credendon, she gets to the lead. Hanlon's coming home at her late, but Taylor Credendon's in the lead. She's going to take it out. Crosses the line. 12:44, the West Australian. Taylor Credendon in second place. A great run from Monique Hanlon. 12:44 unofficially as they cross the line. See the replay there, the West Australian strong through the line there, Yusuf, and never really looked in doubt from that 60 metres. Some of the other girls, Hamlin really stormed home late, but no doubt about our winner there, Taylor Credendon.
Very strong. She could sense the girls are coming at her, but she, at the same time, she knows she has a small margin, and she was just very strong, especially in that second part of the race. You can tell that she was not slowing down.
No doubt about that. So Nara Nang is down trackside again. Nah, who have you got this time?
I've got the 3 winners again, and Michelle Jellicoe. She'll be asking them another question. So what would you like to ask them?
So the other girls said that one of their favourite things about this weekend has been the team. Would you guys agree with that?
Definitely. I love competing and supporting all my team members. And go New South Wales.
Yeah, it's good having a team thing and making lots of new friends. Yeah, I love it because athletics is not usually a team sport, so it's really cool.
Well, congratulations again, girls, and thank you, Shirley, for joining me.
Thanks, Nara, and thanks, Shelley, for getting amongst the girls. Great final we just saw there, and Taylor Credendon getting the chocolates there. 12:42 officially. Monique Hanlon was second in 12:55, and Alice Dixon in third, 12:81. So great sprinting and not too far away from the boys' finals as well.
And it's very interesting how most of the girls, they love the team aspect, because athletics is known to be an individual sport, and it's not often you go to a comp and you competing for your team. And most of these athletes, of course, they are trying their best. Every point is crucial.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Yusuf. So it is critical, and great to hear the kids are loving it, all getting amongst it as part of their teams and supporting each other. So that's what we like to see the most. Obviously, the great performances are great to see, but as long as everyone's having a good time and enjoying themselves, we're all happy.
And we saw that as well this year during the Nitro. It was a team event, and you could see how everyone was supporting each other, and it's just a great atmosphere. Even you see Usain Bolt supporting his other team members, which is something that you hardly see. So definitely, I think athletics needs that team environment sometimes. Nitro, of course, was a great success this year.
Yeah, it was fantastic. And I'm going to cross down now to the high jump. Looks like Rifo's Wire about to have a crack. He's had a good championship this weekend in many of those events, and we're going to cross down now to Tamisha, who's got a high jump update for us. So we'll get down to Tamisha shortly, just confirming some of the updates down there and seeing where it's at. So a couple of jumpers currently just doing their thing, but we'll have an update for you shortly. But Tamisha, can you hear us down there? You got an update?
So I'm here at the high jump. There's two mats going, one boy on each mat. One mat's at 190 and the other one's at 170, getting down to the final stage of them, so it should be interesting. That's all for the moment.
Thanks, Tamisha. Thanks for keeping us updated down there, and we'll do our best to give you as much footage and an update in terms of how they're jumping and whatnot. But Rifo's Wire about to have his second attempt at that height. So the next event on the track will be our under 13 boys 100 metre consolation final. The boys setting up their blocks as we speak. The athletes are as follows. In lane 3 will be Jay Watson from South Australia. Lane 4, Jonathan Martini of South Australia. Lane 5, Angus Varansis from Tasmania. Lane 6, Jack Ahern of Western Australia. Lane 7, Max Bridson of Tasmania. And lane 8 from the ACT, Adrian Hill. So this is our first of two finals, the under 13 boys 100 metres. This is the consolation final. And looking forward to seeing these boys go head to head. And shortly after that, we'll have the B final. Time in Eversale around 11.87 in the heats, looks to be the quickest so far, but Donovan Bradshaw just behind him around 11.91, and also Marley Durante around 11.98. So they look to be the three contenders in our final, not too far away. Before we get to that though, we'll see how we go here in the consolation final. So the boys, Varantis also ran a good 200 hurdles earlier, and he's had a good weekend overall. So a lot of these boys doubling up, doing a few events here and there. And plenty of conditioning here for these athletes after this weekend.
Just adjusting their blocks. Very important to get a good start.
So away here, and looks like a bit of a false start there. Jack Ahern, the West Australian, so athletes will come back. So away cleanly this time. Varansis of Tasmania off to a good start. And Hill on the outside from the ACT. It's Angus Varansis on the inside, but his fellow country statesman Max Bridson on the outside. And the other Tasmanian, Max Bridson, a Quinella there for the Tasmanians. And unofficially 12.50. 12.50 there for Max Bridson. And a good run from his teammate Angus Varansis as they cross the line there in 1-2. We'll watch the replay on the screen. So a good run there from the two Tasmanians, Yusuf, and very shortly we'll have the other final. That was the consolation final. We'll bring you the main final up shortly.
Yeah, that was a great run for the Tassie boys. It's not often Tasmanian boys winning these the sprints. Having said that, they've got a very good sprinter down there.
We're going to cross down to Nah, who's got some interviews down on the track.
Yes, so I have the winners of the B final, Max and Angus, and Michelle again is going to join me and ask them a question about the championship so far.
So we have the two boys from Tassie here who are our dancing champions earlier. And I want to know, apart from you guys, because you guys have got a lot of team spirit, which team do you think has the most team spirit here?
I think all the teams have a lot of good chanting and spirit and sportsmanship, but I reckon Queensland or Victoria.
You go Tassie. Queenslander. What about New South Wales? I heard they were pretty good.
No.
Nah, you go with Tassie. I've got dedication, blood nose throughout the race.
Well, we love your team spirit, guys. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Thank you, ladies. Great to get those interviews now. We've got the final coming up. The boys under 13, 100 metres. Your start list is as follows. In lane 2, Fletcher Flew from the ACT. Lane 3 is Hayden Anderson from Victoria. Lane 4, Tynan Nevrosel from Queensland. Lane 5 is Donovan Bradshaw from New South Wales. Lane 6, Ezekiel Blyton of Victoria. Lane 7, Marley Durante of Queensland. Lane 8 is Riley Hemsworth of New South Wales. And lane 9, Amos Ndulrana of Western Australia. That's our start list for the boys under 13, 100 metres. Meet record 11.64, set in 2008 by Anthony Collins. So away in this 100-metre final, looks like Nevrosel running well. Next to him is Bradshaw, and Blyton for Victoria is Nevrosel. He's had a great championship this weekend. And he's going to storm away with his 100 metres. 11.75 unofficially. Tumbles across the line. Gets back on his feet. Fantastic victory by Tynan Nevrosol. 11.75. Great runs by Donovan Bradshaw and Durante there from Queensland. But no doubt about our winner as we watch the replay on the screen.
Yeah, that's a great win, Ollie. I think out of every athlete, he's having the best time of this weekend. Best time of his life so far.
Yeah, he's been competitive in all his events, and he's going to be very competitive. So fantastic that we've got those results there, and we're going to cross down to Nara Nang and Shelley Jenica with some Tories boys down there.
Yes, I have Tynan, Donovan and Amos. Massive weekend for the boys. Congratulations for so many amazing performances. So Tynan, I have to ask, the flip, how did that work?
I just fell over. Now to recover it somehow. So is my acrobatic skills.
Awesome. So Shelley, you have a question for the boys. What is it?
I've got to say that was possibly the best recovery from a fall that I've ever seen, so congratulations, that was awesome. You guys are all super fast today, and I hear you've been in some other events as well. What other events have you done this championships, and how have you gone?
Well, I did the triple jump and 200, and I'm also going to be doing 4x100, so it's really tough.
And how'd you go in that?
Well, I did really well. In the 200, as you saw yesterday, I got a silver, and that was a PB. And the triple jump, I got a silver, and that was a PB as well.
Awesome, congratulations. And you, Donovan?
I've been competing in the long jump, and I'll be doing the 400 final a bit after this, and also the 4x100.
And how'd you go in those?
I came first in long jump, second in 100 so far, and yet to see in the 400.
Hopefully another medal in the 400. Congratulations.
I've done 100, just then 200 and long jump, and I got gold in 200, silver in long jump, and hoping to get a gold in the relay.
Wow, amazing performances, guys. Congratulations, and thanks, Shelley, for joining me again.
Well, thanks for that, Nara and Shelley. Great to see the boys down there. It's a fantastic race. We're going to have a look at this replay of young Tynan Nevrosol just tumbling over the line. There he goes, crosses the line, lunges, puts everything on the line, and then he's stumbling, bang, back up, like nothing happened. Just keeps walking, no worries. So young Tynan Nevrosol, he's had a great championship, winning the 200, second in the long jump. He's just won the 100, and he's got the relay coming up as well. So mammoth weekend for this young man, and great to see him out there having a good time, and the other boys as well. So that's the 100 metre action we've wrapped up there. Very shortly we're going to bring you a bit of fun out of the middle, and we'll talk a bit more about that shortly, but a bit of a lull and quiet time on the track. We've got some more action coming to you shortly, and stay tuned wherever you're watching at the moment. We'll be back shortly. We're going to have a quick break. See you shortly.
Hi guys, Ben St. Lawrence here. I did Little A's at Katoomba Little A's from under sixes all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be doing backflips on the high jump mats, getting to do all the different events on a Saturday, but also going down from the Blue Mountains to race at the state championships and Trans-Tasman. I think under 12s I managed to win the state championship, and that's probably still up there with one of my proudest achievements in the 1500 metres. So yeah, just wanted to wish you all good luck this weekend, and yeah, you never know where it might take you.
Hi, I'm Ella Nelson, 2016 Olympian, and I went to Sutherland Little Athletic Centre. My favourite memory from Little A's would definitely have to be running in the state team back in 2007. That was one of my best memories, and good luck to everyone this weekend.
My name's Ryan Gregson, and I was part of the Albion Park Little A's club from tiny tots under 5s to under 15s. My favourite memory was Actually, at the end of the athletics, me and a couple of other guys whose parents worked at the club, we used to stay and pack up all the high jump bags, and we used to have so much fun in the high jump bag. We used to drive the tractor and pick up the hurdles. It was so much fun. Great times. And good luck to all the athletes competing at ALAT this weekend. All the best.
Hi everyone, I'm Lauren Wells and I run the 400 metre hurdles. I did Little Athletics in Canberra with the Corroboree Little Athletics Club, and my favourite memory there was hanging out with all my friends and trying all the different events. I just wanted to wish everyone at ALAC 2017 all the best of luck. Enjoy, make some friends and have a great time. See ya!
Hi guys, it's Melissa Breen here, just wishing you good luck for the ALAC 2017. My fondest memory is actually competing at ALAC in 2003, up at the Gold Coast. I didn't even make the A final, I won the B consolation final, and it was the first time I'd really won on the big stage, so it's my fondest memory. It's actually my first trip on an aeroplane as well. So good luck guys, enjoy the moment and have a blast.
Hi, I'm Michelle Jenica. I used to compete for the Cherrybrook Little Athletics Club. I think my favourite memories from Little Athletics was just making lots of friends and meeting lots of people, and I always used to love going out to the championship events and cheering on all my friends. So good luck to everyone competing at ALAC.
Hi, this is Sally Pearson. I'm here at the Australian Athletics Championships, and I remember very fondly of being a little athlete. It was some of the best times of my career so far, and I hope you all do really well, and you never know, you might be the next Sally Pearson one day.
Welcome back to the live stream, wherever you're watching. It's been a great morning so far. Just saw some cracking 100 metre final action. The boys under 13 race and also the girls race. And we've had a great morning here so far. We're into the afternoon. And plenty more action to come. So after those 100 metre races we've seen, we've got the 400 metre finals coming up. We've also got the conclusion of the multi-events over 800 metres. We're also not far away from the 200 metre hurdle final events in the afternoon, and then before we know it, we'll have the relay events, which will probably lead us to the day wrapping up and concluding stages as well. So plenty of action ahead of us, and looking forward to the next couple of hours, and of course seeing which state does come out on top and which state is victorious. So looking forward to what's ahead. So an exciting afternoon. We've got a bit of a little segment coming up. We've got Shelley down there on the track. She's been great this morning, getting amongst every second person, signing autographs, photos. She's a celebrity around here, not just around here as well. She's a bit of a worldwide sensation. So we've got some fun and games ahead, and looking forward to having a bit of fun down there with the athletes. And stay tuned as things heat up this afternoon. Things will certainly get a bit more towards the end. There's a bit more on the line, that we get more about those team scores and whatnot. So it's going to be a great afternoon. Beautiful conditions here, as mentioned throughout the day. And Nar and Tamisha have done a great job down the ground. It's been great having Yusuf up here. The production crew, they've been done a superb job past couple of days. They've been everywhere with their cameras, left, right and centre. And of course the production girls as well. Takali and Elise done a great job, so it's been a good team effort. We've had a lot of fun, and we can just see, starting to zoom in down there, we've got a bit of action about to get underway, and Shelley once again has been very generous with her time, joining Nara and Ang, a future of the sport. But we're going to have a bit of fun down there with some hurdles and whatnot, and Nara and Shelley are going to introduce to us what's happening down trackside, ladies.
Yes, so we're down here in the infield doing a special event, the Michelle Jenica hurdle race, MJ hurdle race, relay, sorry. This is kind of what happened at Nitro that Shelley and I were both at, so we kind of incorporated that and got people that usually don't get a chance to run a relay, like middle distance runners, just to give them a little bit of fun. So there is a prize for the winning team. We've got 5 representatives from each state, so all the best. We'll get Michelle to start the race. And go Queensland!
I've got to say I'm pretty excited for this event. I've got a whole bunch of field event athletes out here who don't usually get to do an event like this. You know, doing the hurdles relay, which is something you don't really see in Australia much. So it's really cool for them to be out here and to see everyone getting involved. So I think we'll get to the start of the race now. All right, is everyone ready? Excellent. All right, on your marks, get set, go! False start. Oh, it's pretty tight here at the moment. Queensland's doing very well. I'm very proud. Hopefully they can take the win. New South Wales, unfortunately, in last place at the moment. Oh, look at this one go. We've got this. New South Wales taking the lead.
For kids that haven't been doing a relay, they're doing an exceptional job, especially Queensland though.
All the cheering from all these athletes here as well. And, oh, I think we've got a winner. I'm pretty sure that was New South Wales taking out the win for the hurdles relay. I'm not biased at all, you know. I'm not from New South Wales. I don't love this state. Pretty incredible to see all these athletes out here, though, having a go. And I really, for me, when I was doing a little athletics, that's what it was all about. It was just going out there and having a go. And these guys have been awesome today. So we got some prizes for these athletes. I think Nara's heading over there to give them their prize. We've got one of the runners coming over here to accept the prize on behalf of the team.
So we have Tom here from New South Wales. He's put his hand up to represent the team. So, Shelley, do what you do best.
I feel like it's also a pretty appropriate time that we've done this relay. World Relay is currently on in the Bahamas, and we've had some teams that have gone really well today. We had the men's 4x1 team make the final, and the women's 4x4 team also make the final. So you're sort of carrying on that tradition by smashing out that relay here today. So congratulations, and for your awesome efforts, here is your reward.
Thank you.
How did you enjoy the race just then?
It was fun.
Have you ever participated in something like this before?
No. Did you just want to open the prize for us, Tom? Show everyone what you got. And just thanks so much to Asics for providing this awesome prize pack and being such a great sponsor for this event. Do you want to just hold it to camera?
Yeah, show it to them.
Oh, so we've got a water bottle, a phone armband. I think this is a spike bag. That's pretty cool. A hat. And a backpack. So it's pretty awesome prize pack. Oops, sorry. Congratulations, Tom and Team New South Wales. And back to you, Ollie. Thank you so much, guys.
Thanks, job. Great job down there, girls, and great to watch those races. Looking forward to seeing more action out on the track as well. We'll throw another ad break. We'll see you shortly.
Hi guys, Ben St. Lawrence here. I did Little A's at Katoomba Little A's from under sixes all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be doing backflips on the high jump mats, getting to do all the different events on a Saturday, but also going down from the Blue Mountains to race at the state championships and Trans-Tasman. I think under 12s I managed to win the state championship, and that's probably still up there with one of my proudest achievements in the 1500 metres. So yeah, just wanted to wish you all good luck this weekend, and yeah, you never know where it might take you.
Hi, I'm Ella Nelson, 2016 Olympian, and I went to Sutherland Little Athletic Centre. My favourite memory from Little A's would definitely have to be running in the state team back in 2007. That was one of my best memories, and good luck to everyone this weekend.
name's Ryan Gregson, and I was part of the Albion Park Ladies Club from tiny tots under 5s to under 15s. My favourite memory was actually at the end of the athletics, me and a couple of other guys whose parents worked at the club, we used to stay and pack up all the high jump bags, and we used to have so much fun in the high jump bag. We used to drive the tractor and pick up the hurdles. It was so much fun. Great times. And good luck to all the athletes competing at ALAT this weekend. All the best.
Hi everyone, I'm Lauren Wells and I run the 400 metre hurdles. I did Little Athletics in Canberra with the Corroboree Little Athletics Club, and my favourite memory there was hanging out with all my friends and trying all the different events. I just wanted to wish everyone at ALAT 2017 all the best of luck. Enjoy, make some friends and have a great time. See ya!
Hi guys, it's Melissa Breen here, just wishing you good luck for the ALAC 2017. My fondest memory is actually competing at ALAC in 2003, up at the Gold Coast. I didn't even make the A final, I won the B consolation final, and it was the first time I'd really won on the big stage, so it was my fondest memory. It's actually my first trip on an aeroplane as well. So good luck guys, enjoy the moment and have a blast.
Hi, I'm Michelle Jenica. I used to compete for the Cherrybrook Little Athletics Club. I think my favourite memories from Little Athletics was just making lots of friends and meeting lots of people, and I always used to love going out to the championship events and cheering on all my friends. So good luck to everyone competing at ALAC.
Hi, this is Sally Pearson. I'm here at the Australian Athletics Championships, and I remember very fondly of being a little athlete. It was some of the best times of my career so far, and I hope you all do really well, and you never know, you might be the next Sally Pearson one day.
Enjoying yourself wherever you may be watching at the moment. Got plenty of action coming up, not too far away from the under-13 boys discus final. On the track, not too far away, we've got the under-13 boys and girls 400 metre final. Around 2 o'clock, we've got the 800 metres as part of the multi-events. That'll be a bit of relief for a lot of those athletes finishing off with the 800 metres. And shortly after that, we've got our 200 metre hurdle finals, and then a short little break on the track, and we've got our 4x100 metre finals, which looking forward to them. A lot of the teams really look forward to that. A good way to finish off the championships, and then before we know it, we'll be at the end of the day, and things will be really heating up in the team score side of things. So last we checked, Victoria were ahead in the under-15 combined team scores by 4 points, and New South Wales had a comfortable lead in the under-13 combined team score. So plenty to compete for, especially under-15s with things being so close. In the under-13s, New South Wales have really snuck away a big sort of lead, so they'll be very hard to catch. But yeah, plenty of action here. Great to have Shelley down there with the kids. Looked like a lot of fun. All the kids really enjoying themselves. Some great prizes as well. All sort of happening. So we've had a great afternoon here. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage at home. And it's an absolutely cracking day here to compete. I can't believe how good it is and how lucky these guys have got it. Really nice conditions on the track. Not too hot, not too cold. The wind's just perfect. Fantastic day. So hope you're enjoying it wherever you are. I hope the weather is just as nice as it is here. We've really had a great day and hope you're enjoying the coverage. So a good few events coming up here. Those 100 metre finals were fantastic to watch. The 400 metres as well. Really looking forward to watching them and seeing how we go. Of course, we saw the meet record broken earlier in the 1500 metres. That was Georgie Clark's meet record gone, the Australian record. And obviously Georgie went on to represent Australia. She went to the Olympics. I think he's a 16-year-old. So really good signs there for young Hogg from New South Wales. She's one to watch as she develops through her career, and plenty ahead of her, no doubt, based on what we've seen this weekend. Joined now by Yusuf Abdi. Yusuf, what a beautiful afternoon we've had here. You're enjoying yourself so far?
Oh, definitely. This is a great weekend for these kids, and the weather is exceptional. Because often here at Sydney Olympic Park, it's always windy. So to have conditions as good as today is just unbelievable. And most importantly, all the athletes are having good time, enjoying the weekend away from home, even though some parents are here, of course, supporting their kids, and others are watching on live stream. But definitely they're having great time, just making friends. And they don't just stay within their teams, of course. They make friends with other states, which is great. They have this tradition where they swap pins at some point, which is done, I guess, the first night or Friday, and they get to mingle and talk to other athletes from different states, making friends, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Yusuf, and great that all the kids down there are mingling with another, and it's great we've got Shelley here as well, because she's sort of bringing everyone together, running a bit of a little hurdle fun clinic down there, which was great to see. So great to have Shelley getting real amongst it and giving up her time, and she's so natural with the kids as well, just loves talking and having photos. She's the ultimate professional, and she's got a seriously big media profile, and let's not forget, she's a world-class athlete, ran at the Olympics in the 100-metre hurdles. So certainly a class athlete, and got that media profile from the dances she did as a junior, but certainly starting to back it up with some solid performances on the track as well. And, you know, you think come next Olympic cycle, Shelley will be really one to watch, and also next year in the Commonwealth Games. She'll be, I reckon, pushing for a medal there at the Commonwealth Games in the 100-metre hurdles. You know, we've got some great sprint hurdlers now, of course, Sally Pearson, Shelley, Brianna Bean coming through the ranks as well, Liz Clay, Abby Tadeo. So some great girls around, you know, on the verge of something big, trying to follow in the footsteps of Sally Pearson. And you can see in the back straight there, these beautiful tents. Jetstar supplied them. The one of our great sponsors, Jetstar and Asics, and great airline Jetstar, flew over here on them. Very comfortable. Always a pleasure flying Jetstar. Always fantastic to fly with Jetstar. So Asics as well, they're giving us all our kit this weekend. Very comfortable, top notch. A few of the guys well sponsored by Asics, the likes of Mel Breen, Brandon Stark. So great that we've got them sponsoring these championships. And without the sponsors, this thing wouldn't happen. So some field event action coming up. So we can see on the screen now, we've got the boys under 13 discus throw final. The competitors are as follows: Nash Digney of Tasmania, Owen Rice from Victoria, Noah Farrow from Western Australia, Renato Payne of New South Wales, Zach Tyson of Tasmania, Cooper Rogers from South Australia, Ruben Hooper from the ACT, Sam Windsor from Queensland, Devad Palou of Victoria, Darcy Miller of South Australia, Ethan Mohammed of Queensland, Emilio Estrella of Western Australia, Itamar Oren of the ACT, and Jackson Paramaxides of New South Wales. 14 boys to go head-to-head in the under-13 boys discus. So looking forward to seeing those boys throwing in the discus. Of course, Jason Paramaxides, fresh from a victory there in the javelin, so his confidence will be high. He'll want to taste another gold medal. So looking forward to seeing how he throws here. And uses some big lads in that discus field there.
Yeah, that's right, and I'm sure they would enjoy the day. Sunny and no wind. Of course, we have a very good discus thrower here in Australia, Ben Harradine, making the Olympic final as well. And he did Little A's little athletics as a young kid. He's often coming to the Little Athletics New South Wales State Championships. His nephew competes for one of the centres. Yeah, you see him quite often. And it's good to see all these elite athletes giving back to the sport, or even their presence, like we see with Michelle Jenneke today. It's very important for the young kids when they see them on TV, competing at the big stage, the Olympics or World Championships. And of course, next year we have the Commonwealth Games, so massive exposure for our athletes. Hopefully it will translate into a great promotion of our sport.
Yeah, definitely. And a couple of the boys about to compete in this discus, Divad Palou. So he's a pretty handy thrower, personal best with a discus of 44.02, but he's also a very handy rugby player. So he was the Rebel Rugby State Team Under-12 captain for 2016. So Melbourne Rebels, a Melbourne-based team. He was MVP for the state team. He was MVP at both Grand Finals 2015 and 2016. Best club player, player of the year of the state team, and best back on the state team. So he's a pretty competitive discus thrower as well. Big David Palou. So looking forward to seeing him throw well. Also one to watch is going to be Ethan Mohammed from the Queensland Centre of Algester. His personal best in the discus is 43.04, and it's the current Queensland best performance. So some throwers to watch there as we look at some of the action in the discus. Divad Palou from the Werribee Centre in Victoria, and Ethan Mohammed in Queensland, Algester, the centre he's from. So both very talented. Divad even does a bit of high jump as well, personal best 155, but clearly his best event is the discus at this stage of his career.
And what you will find with discus throwers, Ollie, is they're very relaxed and friendly amongst each other, which is sometimes we don't see that very often in other events, such as the 100 meters, where each to their own, they just focus on their own preparation and warm-up and race, which is discus and shot put and javelin. In between throws, of course, it's a long wait, and most of the time,
is Imogen Petrie from New South Wales with a throw of 43.
Most of the time, they would be talking to each other and making friends.
Yeah, so good little bit of downtime here for the officials. They've been flat chat for 2 days, so nice for the officials to have a bit of a recoup for themselves. A lot of them have travelled from all around Australia to be here for these championships, and they'll be looking forward as well to this competition in the afternoon. A lot of them really love it. They love the sport of athletics, love giving back and being an official. And they look after the officials well. All very well presented today in their full kit and the ALAC hats. A couple of the cameramen before tried to get their hands on the hats, but couldn't quite succeed in obtaining them, so they've unfortunately had to go back to the caps, but they did want the wide-brimmed ALAC hats.
Yeah, they definitely look very fancy out there, Ollie, and I'm sure they enjoy their looks. But as you mentioned, without them, the sport will struggle. I'm sure a beautiful day like today, most of them will be thinking I'd rather be at swimming somewhere or near the ocean, but they choose to come out here and help out, which is great.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Yusuf. The sport simply wouldn't happen with the officials, administrators, the sponsors, the state federations, associations. So certainly wouldn't happen.
And it's fair to mention as well with these officials having the Commonwealth Games next year here in Australia, they will be wanting to snatch a spot to be an official at the Commonwealth Games level, which is a great goal, I guess.
Yeah, no doubt they'll have aspirations and certain competitions they want to be a part of as an official. So it's great that they've got their own goals, like an athlete, to want to officiate at a certain level of championship and whatnot. So plenty of action left in the afternoon. Just got the start list for the 4x100 metre relays, which is a great way to finish the day. Looking forward to them. So got Nara and Ang trackside with Shelley. Ladies, what's happening trackside?
I'm just here with Michelle in front of one of the best events in athletics, and just wanted to get a bit of insight into her life and what she's doing at the moment. So I hear that you're training in Queensland right now. How's that going for you?
Yeah, it's going really well. After I changed coaches to Ashmani up in the Gold Coast, so I'm sort of splitting my time now between the Gold Coast and Sydney, and it's all going really well and really, really enjoying my training.
So soon we can call you a Queenslander.
I don't know about that. I'm still always be a New South Wales girl.
Oh, we'll work on it.
We'll see.
And so what's the plan going on from now, really?
So I've still got to try and get that World Champs qualifier. Unfortunately, I'm 0.01 of a second off it. But I've got until I think it's the 24th of June July, to try and qualify. So going to be heading overseas towards the end of June, trying to do some races through Europe and see if I can run a little bit faster. What about yourself? I know you're only 10 centimetres off that World Champs qualifier. What's your plan?
Yeah, so I'll be doing a bit similar. I'm going to Japan next month, so that should be fun. Do a bit of domestic competitions like Cairns and Townsville, and if I still haven't got back then I'll go over to Europe and hopefully get it before the end of the qualification period. But it would be pretty cool for us to be on a team together. We were at Nitro together, so that was a very interesting experience. 10 days together. What was your highlight?
Well, we were actually rivals at Nitro. We weren't on the same team. I was Team Australia because Australia's the best. She was the Bolt All-Stars because
Bolt's the best. Let's be honest, Bolt is the best.
I mean, you guys did win, but there was a little bit of controversy around that. Nitro was a lot of fun, though.
Maybe we didn't get disqualified in the relay.
That was another long jumper's fault. We're not going to mention his name. Fabrice Lapierre. Apparently long jumpers aren't good at relays. Would you say that's true?
I think they are good. But we're about to get back on the track, so thank you so much, Shelley, for coming down with us, having a chat, interacting with the kids. We really appreciate your help. Thank you.
Thanks for that, girls. Great to have you down trackside. So next event on the track will be the girls under 13 400 metre, so the first of two finals. In lane 3 from South Australia will be Molly Cook. Lane 4 from Victoria, Ruby Ma. Lane 5 from the ACT, Rebecca Guest. Lane 6 from Queensland, Monique Hanlon. Lane 7 from the ACT, Amelia Dixon. And Lane 8 from Western Australia, Luca Samuels. So not too long away before this final, the first of two finals over the 400 metres. Looking forward to both these events. Beautiful conditions out there to be running a 400 today. So away in this first of two finals from the inside, Cook, Ma, Guest, Hanlon, Dixon and Samuels, and already going out well from Queensland. Monique Hanlon down the back straight. She's had a great championship and goes up to the shoulder of Amelia Dixon there and Lucas Samuels of Western Australia. Running well behind her, Rebecca Guest and Ruby Ma, and Molly Cook on the inside from South Australia. But going through the 200, looks like Monique Hanlon has just crept up into the lead, just getting up onto the shoulder there of Lucas Samuels, and Dixon running well from the ACT. Rebecca Guest also making her way and her presence felt as they go through with less than 150 metres to go at the moment. So Hanlon running well from Queensland. On the outside, Lucas Samuels and Amelia Dixon are going to make it tough as they straighten up. So these three girls spread across the track, and Rebecca Guest is still in it. Now Hanlon starts to put the foot down and run away with it. Trying to go with her now is Dixon. On the outside is Samuels. But a great run here from Monique Hanlon from Queensland. Runs away. Ruby Ma storming home. She may just get third behind Amelia Dixon on the outside. 61-72 unofficially in that first of two finals for the girls under 13 400 metres. So you can watch the replay up on the screen. Monique Hanlon ran a well-timed race, really kicked clear with 100 to go. Looks like Amelia Dixon's going to hold on for second, and in third there, Ruby Ma, who stormed home late. So next event on the track will be the final of the girls under 13 400 metres. Meet record here 57.24. Paige Fennick set in 2006. The start list is as follows. Lane 2 from Tasmania, Charlie Kay. Lane 3 from South Australia, Jordan McMillan. Lane 4 from New South Wales, Eve Gardner. Lane 5 of Victoria, D.D. Deng. Lane 6 from Queensland, Isabella Starr. Lane 7 from New South Wales, Montana Monk. Lane 8 from Tasmania, Amy Broad. And on the outside from Western Australia in Lane 9, Ella Cruikshank. That's our start list for the final of the girls under 13 400 metres. Should be a cracking final, this one. They'll come back. We'll try to get things going for a second time of asking in this 400 metres, the second of our two finals here. The girls under 13 400 metres.
All right, ladies, there's no breaks, it's just an unfair start. Line 9, can you come over? We go, please. All right, girls, let's try it again. On your mark.
So away in this 400 metre final from the inside, Kay, McMillan, Gardner, D.D. Deng, Starr, Monk, Broad and Cruikshank. So down the back straight, looks like the outside, Ella Cruikshank had a great run earlier today. She's going to set it up early as they head down the back. Running well, Eve Gardner looked very good in her heat from New South Wales. On the inside of her, McMillan of South Australia. And on the outside, Isabella Starr of Queensland, just waiting to make her move. So Dee Ding right in contention. She's had a busy day on the track and out in the field. As they've got 150 metres to go at this stage, Ella Cruikshank on the outside running really well. Then Eve Gardner starts to make her way through, and Gardner's going to straighten up in the lead. Dee Ding not far off her, and in with a sniff on Montana Monk. She's got some great endurance. So at the moment it's Gardner in the lead. Dee Ding coming every stride, and Montana Monk down the outside. Close finish on our hand. It's still Gardner in the lead. Dee Ding coming, and look at Starr come late. Too late. It's going to be the win for Eve Gardner. 59.68 unofficially. 59.68 for Eve Gardner. A great win from New South Wales. What a finish we had for the minor placings. Dee Ding and Isabella Starr storming home late. And we'll hopefully catch up with those girls very shortly. But fantastic, that final there. As you watch the replay on the screen, Eve Gardner made that move. And we're going to throw straight down to Nara Nang very shortly, who's got them trackside. Nara, how's things?
Things are good. I've got the winners of the B and A final, Monique and Eve. They both have massive weekends and have performed amazingly in my own opinion. So congratulations, girls. Can you tell me, what does it mean for you to represent your state at a competition this big?
It's an amazing experience and I've just loved it. Yeah. Yeah, same thing. Really good experience and a great accomplishment for everyone here to represent their state.
Awesome. Congratulations, girls. Thanks. Back to you, Ollie.
Thank you, Na. Great to have a bit of insight down there, trackside. So plenty more to come. Stay tuned wherever you are watching. We've got some more field events. You can just see on the screen there, Eve Gardner officially 59.65, Dee Ding 58.83 in second, and Isabella Starr, who stormed home, 59.93 for third. So a great final we just had on the track, and plenty more action to come. So we've got our next field event ready to get underway, and that's the girls under 13 triple jump. So we've got them in order here. From Tasmania, Amy Highland. From South Australia, Sophie Casey. From Victoria, Petra Edwards. From Queensland, Tiana Richards. From New South Wales, Nikisha Brimble. From the ACT, Charlotte Nicholson. From Tasmania, Chloe Asics. From the ACT, Tara Wiley. From Western Australia, Caitlin Billing. From South Australia, Kalani Aston. From Queensland, Eloise Tolstoff. From Victoria, Kiona Tapwangol. From Western Australia, Lucy Glencorn. And rounding out the field, Jessica Lawrence from New South Wales. There are our 14 girls to go head-to-head here in the under 13 triple jump. So athletes are now on the track for the first of our two finals here in the under 13 boys 400 metres. In lane 3 from the ACT will be Joshua Robinson. In lane 4 from South Australia will be Brandon Smith. Lane 5 from South Australia will be Jonathan Martini. Lane 6 from Western Australia, Jack Ahern. Lane 7 from Queensland will be Braden Field. And lane 8 from Tasmania, Conlon Lamont. That's our field for the first of two finals, the boys under 13 400 metres. So away in the first of two finals over 400 metres for the under-13 boys. Off to a good start already. It's Braden Field from Queensland. Running well on the inside of him, it's Jack Ahern. And the two South Australians, Brandon Smith and Jonathan Martini, running well on the inside. So down the back straight, Braden Field from Queensland started in lane 7, running well. Now Conlon Lamont from Tasmania, he starts to make his move as well, making his way through the field. But through 200 metres, Braden Field, the Queenslander, looked good in his heat and running very well here with around 150 metres to go, is looking strong. On the inside, Robinson from the ACT's right up there, and now Jack Ahern from Western Australia looms up as the challenger to Braden Field. So these two are going to battle it out. It's still Field in front, but now Jack Ahern puts the accelerator down and goes straight past him. Jack Ahern of Western Australia ran really well in his heat, running 58.59. Can he won quicker than that? A great finish holding his form, 59.05 unofficially for Jack Ahern. A great gallant run there from Braden Field. But Jack Ahern there looked very strong through the line and really put it to them. So good running there in our under-13 boys 400 metres. Getting to the busier end of the day, Yusuf. We're almost there sort of towards the business end, and I guess many are wondering which state's going to come out on top.
Yeah, exactly. And you can clearly see some athletes are a little bit fatigued. I mean, that last 400, you could see a couple athletes there that were just jogging. But the winner was a well-timed run. He knew exactly what he was doing, and he was very close to his hit time. So brilliant running.
Yeah, no doubt about that. It was a great one of the consolation finals there, still running pretty competitive times. And this final here should be great to watch, particularly seeing Donovan Bradshaw and Amali Durante go head-to-head. As Yusuf mentioned, a lot of these boys and the girls have had a lot of events this weekend, so we're starting to feel the pinch a little bit. And it may well be a survival of the fittest as we get to the finals coming up shortly. And 2 days of competition can start to catch up with you. But we'll see who prevails here. Donovan Bradshaw looked pretty impressive in his heat, 54.08. Marley Durante, 54.22. But Donovan did mention he did go very hard in that heat. So the boys are ready for the final of the under-13 400 metres. Start list is as follows. In lane 2 from Western Australia, Aidan Ismail. Lane 3 from the ACT, Austin Tete. Lane 4 from Victoria, Ezekiel Blyton. Lane 5 from Victoria, Matthew Payne. Lane 6 from New South Wales, Donovan Bradshaw. Lane 7 from Queensland, Marley Durante. Lane 8 from New South Wales, Ethan McLaughlin. And lane 9 from Tasmania, Jonathan Pullen. That's our field for the final of the boys under 13 400 metres. This one should be a cracker as we watch this one unfold.
On your mark.
So away cleanly, and from the inside, Ismail, Tete, Blyton, Payne, Bradshaw, Durante, McLaughlin and Pullen. Down the back straight, we saw Bradshaw set up in the heat, and he's going out hard once again. going past on the outside Durante, and the fellow New South Wales athlete Ethan McLaughlin looking good out in front as well. On the inside there, Austin Tedder running well from the ACT, and Aiden Ismail, he's made up some ground as well. So they go through 200, it's pretty even. Looks like on the outside, Ethan McLaughlin may just have a lead, and now Matthew Payne of Victoria puts the foot down and makes his way. So, interesting final on our hands here. Marley Durante looks strong in his heat with a bit of work to do as they straighten up. Donovan Bradshaw looks strong from New South Wales. Ethan McLaughlin there, and Bradshaw puts the foot down. He's starting to run away with it on the outside, Pullen, and scored behind late Durante. But Donovan Bradshaw, he looked good in his heat. He's fatigued now, but he's done the job. 54-1-0. Close finish for our minor goes. On the outside there, Ethan McLaughlin and Marley Durante stormed home, but Donovan Bradshaw, impressive from start to finish, and got the job done. Watch the replay there, he just holds his form. You can see he's getting a bit fatigued, and the head goes down, loses his posture a bit, but did enough to get the job done there, Yusuf.
Yeah, that was an impressive race, and of course he knew he needed to do a job, and he committed early on, and he had that lead. But credit to him, he just kept pushing and pushing. You could clearly see in the last 10 meters he was getting very lactic, and he just put his head down and kept driving until he crossed the finish line. And definitely some very crucial and important points will go to the New South Wales team. We will try and get you an update at some stage, but they will very much welcome the win.
And we're going to throw down to Nara Nang, who's got a couple of those boys trackside.
Yes, so I have Donovan here, the winner of the A race, and Jack, the winner of the B race. It's actually Jack's birthday today, as well as Sophie from ACT and Georgia from Victoria. So just happy birthday to all of you. How do you feel about winning on your birthday?
Well, I didn't have much luck over my past few events, but that felt really good. Felt strong.
Well, congratulations. Guys, you both had a big weekend. What can we expect from you for the future?
I don't really know. I'm going to continue with athletics, but I don't know. I'm definitely going to continue with that. That's all.
Well, my dream is to go to the Olympics and represent Australia in athletics.
I'm sure we'll definitely see you there in the near future. Now over you to Misha, who's going to talk to some of the teams about team spirit.
Hey guys, I'm over here in the back straight with Team Western Australia and South Australia. They're going to have a war cry, battle. So this is Team WA.
Hey, what do you say? We're the team from WA. Watch us, Sydney, ready or not. We've got a team that's hot and hot. Prepare yourself, you're about to see the best team here making history. Come, watch out, here we come. The West Coast team is number one. Hey, what do you say? We're the team from WA. Go, WA!
That was awesome. I don't know if you guys can beat it, can you?
Are we ready? Yes, we are ready. Are we ready? Yes, we are ready. 1, 2, 3. Team SA, we're mighty fine. On the day we're gonna shine. We're in colours, blue, red, yellow. Look at it, we're gonna fellas. SA, we will win. SA, won't give in. Working together, do our best. Working hard, beat the rest. Go SA!
Well, they were both pretty good. I don't know who would win. Are you guys ready for this closing ceremony?
Hello. So really looking forward to the closing ceremony. We've had a strong couple of days from some athletes, some Australian best, and some meet records. The kids have been amazing. It's been a lot of fun. So I look forward to the last couple of events and closing up the ALAC Championships for 2017. Back to you, Ollie.
Thanks, Nar, and great to have you trackside throughout the championship, and also Tamisha. Been a great insight.
And in about 10 minutes' time, we will have the 800 meters for the multi-eventers. That's probably the event that they wish it didn't exist in their program. I was talking to some athletes a few minutes ago, and some of them, they are planning on just jogging around the track. But of course, it is crucial to get as many points as possible for their teams.
So we're going to head back to the back straight. Tamisha, you've got some special announcements to make.
Hey guys, Jack, that just won the 400 metres, it's his birthday and the team from WA wants to sing him a special song. Here we go.
Nigel.
No, ready? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jack. Happy birthday to you. Hip, hooray! Hip, hooray! Hip, hooray!
Happy birthday, Jack. Hope Sydney treats you well.
Thank you, Tamisha. Great to get down there in the thick of things, and great to see the fellow athletes getting around each other and celebrating their birthdays, and also what's been a great couple of days. So, Yusuf, we're almost at the end of the championship. Any highlights for you so far?
It's very hard to pick one event. I think they were all exceptional. Enjoyed the hundreds, the 400s, the 1500s, and watching the long jump, triple jump, high jump. As I said, there is no event that I could single out and say this is the highlight. And I think that's what makes this championship special. It's an event, a team event, and everyone tries to contribute to their teams, and they operate as a unit. And it's great to see the camaraderie between amongst the athletes.
Yeah, spot on, Yusuf. It's been a great few days. Hogg in the 8 and 15.
Winner of the bronze medal is Isabella
breaking
Starr from
Georgie Clark's record in the 1500 metres. So I think she'll be one to watch as we move forward. But overall, it's just been a great few days. A lot of PBs all around. Everyone enjoying themselves.
Winner of the silver medal.
A lot of them, this will be the first sort of championship they've competed in, but all hopefully the first of many at this sort of level, and just enjoyed it.
And I'm very much looking forward to the 800s, the multi-eventers. As I said earlier, that's probably the event I wish it didn't exist in their program. And by the time they get to the 800, they've done 6 events. So 800 is their 7th event. So they will be very tired, very fatigued. And no doubt they will be looking forward to the end of that event, the 800 meters.
Yeah, so not too far away. Next 5 or so minutes, those girls will come out onto the track, and then not long after that, we'll bring you some 200-metre hurdles action and the 4x100-metre relays. And very shortly as well, we'll have an update for you in the team scores, which will be very exciting for everyone to have a look at. So I'll bring you those updated team scores shortly.
5 minutes ago, I saw Angus Beer. Angus Beer, he's a New South Wales athlete. He was the captain of the New South Wales team back in 2015. So it's good to see ex-members coming back to support their friends who are competing. Angus Beer, he was in the same team as the multi-eventers.
We'll cross down to Nara Naeem, who's got an update of the triple jump.
Yes, I do. We're just in the second round of the under 13 girls triple jump. In third, we have Jessica with 10:41, and then we have equal first with Sophie and Caitlin with 10:87. So Jessica's still to go, so hopefully she can push up some of her distances in the second round. But the girls are jumping great. The sun's not on the track anymore, so it's not as fast. So hopefully they can still jump as far as they have previously. Back to you, Ollie.
Thank you, Na. So we've got an update now in terms of the combined team scores as of now. So listen, we'll first of all go to the under 13-year-olds combined team scores. In 7th place currently is the ACT on 277.5 points. In 6th place is Tasmania on 300.5 points. In 5th place, South Australia on 355 points. In 4th place is Western Australia on 411 points. In 3rd place in the under 13 combined team scores is Victoria on 460 points. In 2nd place in the under 13s is Queensland on 499 points. And with a big lead now, it's New South Wales on 585 points, in the lead by around 86 points in the under 13 combined team scores. So New South Wales currently winning that. In the under 15 combined team scores, it's a very close affair. In 7th place is Tasmania on 155 points. In 6th place is South Australia on 173 points. In 5th place is the ACT on 180 points. In 4th place is Western Australia on 200 points. In 3rd place in the under 15 combined team scores at the moment is Queensland on 248 points. In 2nd place in the under 15s combined team scores is Victoria on 254 points, and New South Wales are in the lead by 10 points on 264 points in the under 15 combined team scores. So that's an update in terms of where we're at in the under 13 and under 15 combined team scores. Now, just an update for those watching at home in the Discus. Looks like Jason Paramaxides has thrown a 43.27, so he seems to be throwing quite well at this stage. David Palou, we spoke about in the preview, he's thrown 39.86. He currently sits about them, but in a very close second behind Jason is Ethan Mahmood. So he's thrown 43.24 compared to Jason Paramaxides' 43.27. Sam Windsor, he's right up there with a 37.15. David Palou there, 39.86. Cooper Rogers, 35.22. And Owen Rice, the Victorian, 35.37. But in the lead, just by 3 centimetres, Jason Paramaxides on 43.27. And in second, Ethan Mohammed on 43.24 metres. A cracking battle here in the under 13 boys discus. Triple jump as well has been keenly contested all afternoon, and we've seen some great jumps. We're in the 3rd round now of the triple jump. And the girls just starting to assemble for the multi-event, the last event they've got, the 800 metres. So we'll have 2 heats of that. They're walking out at this stage. So we're almost at 2 o'clock.
I think you will really see the struggle with these girls, Ollie, because it's their 7th event. And the 800 meters for them, it's quite a long way. Most of them, they are more into sprinting and long jump.
Okay, so the last event for these multi-events that we're looking forward to this. This is the under 15 800 metres, as mentioned, part of their multi-event. So there'll be 2 heats of this. In lane 1 from the ACT, Lizanne Van Schubingen. Lane 2 from Western Australia, Eva Campo. Lane 3 from South Australia, Montana Clark. Lane 4 from Western Australia, Georgia Millington. Lane 5 from the ACT, Antonia Cholwick. Lane 6 from South Australia is Hayley Good. Lane 7 from Tasmania, Jessica Minifie. Lane 8 from Tasmania, Hayley Baldwin. Lane 9 from New South Wales, Sophia Chibai. Lane 10 from New South Wales, Jemima Kaya Doak. And on the outside from Tasmania, Jessica Upton-Greer. So they're the 11 girls to go to battle here. 2 laps over 800 metres as part of the under 15 multi-event. So away in this 800 metres, and some of these girls will be looking forward to this, the last event. And look, getting off to a good start already from Western Australia. Georgia Millington has made her intentions clear early on. On the outside as well, the 2 athletes from New South Wales and the Tasmanian, Jessica Upton-Greer. She's going to cross into the lead. So Upton-Greer will cross in front ahead of Georgia Millington of WA. Just behind her, Sophia Chibai and Jemima K. Doak. So, Yusuf, these girls have had a big couple of days and they're going to finish off with 800 metres.
Yeah, they were quite remarkable doing 7 events. This is their 7th event, and by now they are very tired, of course, but it's their last event. So give it all they've got, and after this, it's the end.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So a good lead out in front, Jessica Upton-Greer. She's clearly got a big aerobic capacity on her as she looks to get the bell, and it's 1 lap to go. Just behind her, it's Sophia Chibai in second. Georgia Millington is in third, but makes her way into second now. So Chibai just behind her, and also Kay Doak from New South Wales. So they're probably the 4 they're going to battle it out. But out in front, the Tasmanian Upton-Greer's got a big lead, and she's looking real comfortable down the back straight. Obviously, the 800 metres is one of her stronger events, and looking really comfortable and at home there. So she's about to have just over 200 metres to go, and no doubt a lot of these girls will be looking forward to really putting their legs up after a gruelling couple of days. But still the Tasmanian in front. It's certainly not over yet. There's a couple of these girls sitting in second and third aren't too far off it. That's the West Australian Georgia Millington and Jemima K. Doak up there, and also Sophia Chibai. So 120 metres to go. Jessica Upton-Greer, let's get behind these girls. A big couple of days in the multi-event, and Upton-Greer is going to straighten up in the lead. She's got a good lead. Sophia Chibai is in second, and Georgia Millington, she's trying to come back at her to really finish off for West Australia, and she does get up on the inside. But Jessica Upton-Greer, the Tasmanian, is just going to hold on. A decisive move early on, and she's going to take it out. From a fast finishing Georgia Millington in third. Jemima K. Doak in fourth, getting home well for a great run, was Hayley Good, and in fifth right there was Sophia Chibai from New South Wales. Good run there from Antonia Cholwick, and coming home now, the other Tasmanian, Jessica Minifie, ran well, and these girls no doubt have earned a well-earned rest after a big couple of days competing over plenty of events in the track, out in the field, and no harder way to finish them with an 800, Yusuf.
Yeah, that was a great.
And the South Australian just finishing off here. Let's get behind her, ladies and gentlemen. A big couple of days for our multi-eventers. And great to see all the athletes as well clapping each other and getting around each other, which is what it's all about. Yeah, a big couple of days, Yusuf, and especially for these multi-eventers, they'll sleep well tonight and be, hopefully ready to go for another multi-event next season.
Yeah, definitely, and That was a great win, and it was a well-timed race, because toward the end you could clearly see that she was getting really fatigued, and the girls at the back were gaining a lot of ground. I think if she had another 50 meters or 20 meters even, she might lose the race. But to her credit, she had a plan, and she stuck to that plan, and she won the race. As I mentioned earlier, a lot of athletes, the multi-eventers, the 800 is their less preferred event. I'm sure they are glad that it's all over, and most importantly, the whole competition is over for them. 7 days, 7 events over a couple of days. It's quite a task, but it's still better than last year and the previous years, because they had to do all these events within one day.
For the boys 400 metres. Medals are being presented by Mrs. Melanie Woodward.
Of course, a couple of days for them, Yusuf, indeed.
Of course, this time, this year, it's the first time we are having AILAC over a couple of days. After the weekend, the team management and CEOs of different states associations will get together and assess whether that was a good idea or not. But certainly the athletes, they all looked like they enjoyed their time, and the difference between this time and previous years, of course, it's not a big rush to finish all the events in one day, so therefore the athletes, they have a little bit of time to recover, and probably, hopefully, they enjoyed some sightseeing here in Sydney. I heard some of them went to the zoo and Darling Harbour, so it's quite a nice trip for them.
Yeah, it seems like most of the teams have had a good time up here, keeping nice and social and making the most of a trip away while focusing on their athletics, but also having a bit of downtime and getting out and seeing the sights.
Some of the athletes, of course, I noticed with the questions or the interviews, I will go to the 800 meters shortly.
So we've got our second heat here as part of the multi-event. The athletes are as follows in the under 15 800 metres. In lane 1 from the ACT, Emily Peace. Lane 2 from Victoria, Zoe Cunningham. Lane 3 from Queensland, Fletcher Day. Lane 4 from Queensland, Madison Wells. Lane 5 from Western Australia is Zali Jolly. Lane 6 from New South Wales, Amy Bowery. Lane 7 from Victoria, Olivia Yacono. Lane 8 from South Australia, Kelly Francis. Lane 9 from Queensland, Amy Bryce. And lane 10 from Victoria, Mietta Russell. So they're the girls, their final event of the multi-event, over 800 metres, the under 15 girls. So away now in the second of our finals as part of the multi-event, and off to a good start. Out wide, looks like Olivia Yacono. She's been competitive throughout all the events during this multi-event, and she looks like she's going to set this one up over 800 metres. Likewise, Amy Bowery from New South Wales is running well. Zali Jolly from Western Australia makes her way up there, but Olivia Yacono really making her intentions clear early on, Yusuf, and she's headed straight to the front.
I think she saw the previous race and she wants to commit early. Hopefully she has enough pace and energy to last the distance. But looking and judging by the way she's going right now, she's very comfortable. She has a good, probably 30 meters lead with about just over 450 to go. She will hear the welcome sound of the bell shortly, and she will have one lap to go. great running so far.
So Olivia Yacono is in the lead. Zali Jolly currently sits in second place. Just behind her is Fletcher Day. And from the ACT, Emily Pearce not far off it. But no doubt about who is in front at this stage. It's Olivia Yacono, the Victorian, with just under now 300 metres to go. The Queenslanders making their way. Fletcher Day and Madison Wells into the minor placings. Still right up there from Western Australia, Zali Jolly. But out in front, Olivia Yacono, she's really putting it to them now. Looks like she's run a great early part of her race. It's going to be very hard to run down. Emily Peace from the ACT makes her way into fourth. Looks like she's got a bit up her sleeve as they finish. And the Queenslanders, Fletcher Day, Madison Well and Amy Bryce are right up there. But 150 metres to go. And Olivia Yacono, she's really put it out on the line. And she's starting to feel a little bit with about 120 metres to go, and the challenges are coming. As she straightens up, she's really put on the line a gutsy effort, and if she can hold on from here, it's going to be a huge effort as the Queenslanders start to chase her down. It's still Yacono in the lead, and the Queenslanders get out and now start to go for home. So great finish here in our heptathlon. Yacono really put it out on the line, and they're going to come down, and a great run from Fletcher Day, who storms home for the win. Fletcher Day from Madison Wells. And infield will be Amy Bryce and Emily Peace from the ACT in fourth. But, wow, great effort from the girls there. And Yacono, what a gallant run that was out in front of the Queenslanders, swamped late, and a good win to Fletcher Day.
That was a great race, Ollie. It was almost a replica of the previous race, up to 150 to go, and obviously the other girls sensed that she was slowing down, and they took the chance.
We'll throw down to Nara Nain, who's got a couple of the girls trackside.
Yes, I do. I have Jessica and Fletcher here, who just had a massive 2 days. Girls, can you tell me, what's your favourite event in the multi?
I wouldn't say that 800 is my favourite, but it's probably my best, so yeah.
Mine would definitely be the 200 because that's one I do individually as well.
Awesome. And do you guys prefer doing it over the 2 days or 1 day?
2 days, definitely.
Yeah, 2 days.
Well, you did awesome. Congratulations again, and look forward to seeing you in the future. Thanks, Ollie. Back to you.
Thanks, Nar, and those girls, a big couple of days out there on the track in the field, and yeah, really interesting to hear they preferred over the 2 days, so a bit of rest time in between, and finishing that 800 is always tough. So the boys out there now ready for the multi-event, the 800 metres. This is the boys under 15. We'll go through our start list. In lane 1 from Tasmania, Fergus Fletcher. Lane 2 from South Australia, Benedict Schwitze. Lane 3 from South Australia, Harrison Mulliday. Lane 4 from Victoria, Damien Furlong. Lane 5 from the ACT is Zachary Robb. Lane 6 from Tasmania is Rayden Lemon. Lane 7 from South Australia is Kaylin Challenger. Lane 8 from Queensland, Mason Tyver. Lane 9 from New South Wales, Ethan Bateman. And lane 10 from Western Australia, Christian Izaguirre is the 10th, and he's on the outside from WA. So they're the 10 boys to go head-to-head in the under-15 multi-event, this being the 800 metres. You can see there, Fletcher Day, winning time 2:27.49. And we've got the stream up now. So away now in this 800 metres. Looks like Fergus Fletcher on the inside from Tasmania, off to a good start. On the outside, running well from New South Wales, Ethan Bateman. So they're going to find their way through the field and settle. And it is going to be Fletcher of Tasmania who settles in the lead. Just behind him, I've got a couple of Victorians. Damien Furlong settles nicely in third. So as they go through, get the 200 metres, Yusuf have settled nicely, and the Tasmanian Fergus Fletcher's in the lead.
Ethan Bateman actually has a PB of 2:12 when he was an under 12. So whether he can run as fast today, we'll wait and see. But he's sitting nicely in second place.
Yeah, so the Tasmanian out in front, looking very comfortable, Fergus Fletcher, and the New South Wales athlete Ethan Bateman setting very nicely. In third is Mason Tyver, the man from Queensland. He looks well settled. Just behind him is Damien Furlong from Victoria. So still Fergus Fletcher out in front, and Ethan Bateman getting closer and closer, just biding his time. Still back in third is Mason Tyver from Queensland. As they head down the back straight, just over 250 metres to go. And the Tasmanian Fergus Fletcher looking comfortable, but getting closer each step is Ethan Bateman there from New South Wales. 200 metres to go. It is still Fergus Fletcher. He's made his intentions clear from that very first step. Went to the front. A couple of the South Australian athletes as well starting to make their way, but it's still Fergus Fletcher. He's starting to feel the pinch a bit, and now starting to loop around the field is the youngster from South Australia. So Fletcher's going to straighten up, but the youngster from South Australia is really putting in a barnstorming run here, and he's going to sprint home. Plenty left up the tank, and that's been an impressive finish. Saved plenty in the tank, and this young man, the South Australian, Kalen Challenger, really put it to them. Challenger takes the win, and in second was Damien Furlong. And he's pumped that he's finished, and Fergus Fletcher was in third. But Kalen Challenger, fantastic effort, put it all on the line, saved his run to perfection, and the South Australian takes the win from Furlong and Fletcher in third. Yusuf.
I didn't see that coming at the end. What a brilliant sprint.
Yeah, the South Australian certainly left plenty up his sleeve and really sprinted home. So I reckon he had a bit left up his sleeve.
Definitely, he must have thought, well, this is my last event. This is my last 80 meters. I will just give it everything I've got in the tank, and after this, I am done. It worked well for him, and he got the win.
We're going to cross down now to Na and Tamisha. Girls, what's happening trackside?
I'm just down here with Tamisha. Unfortunately, she's leaving us for today. So I just want to say thank you so much for being here, Tamisha. We appreciate you and your insight. So I just wanted to ask you a couple of questions. What was your highlight for the competition?
Thank you for having me, guys. Definitely the highlight for me would be watching all the up-and-coming athletes in the under-13 girls. I have to watch my back for the big jumpers and everything. They make me jump further. Definitely.
What's your highlight for the coming competition?
What do you mean?
What are you looking forward to for ALACs next year?
I'm definitely going to try give it a crack to come back next year. I love the team environment and being a team, not an individual.
Awesome. And how did you feel with your record almost being broken today?
That was a bit scary. I was a bit worried for a second, but thankfully I have it for another year, hopefully.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Tamisha. We'll see you next year.
Thank you for having me.
Great to have Tamisha part of the stream, and we'll hopefully see you next year. Now, we've got the second heat of the multi-event, the boys under 15 800 metres. The competitors are as follows. In lane 1, Jack McFadden from New South Wales, Matthew Rochi from Western Australia in 2, Byron Betts of Queensland in 3, Joshua Jones of Western Australia in 4, Lachlan Jorgensen of Victoria in 5, Max Simovic of Victoria in 6, Colby Eddowes of the ACT in 7, Matisse Scott of the ACT in 8, Godfrey Okriyang of New South Wales in 9, and Rifo Dwyer of Queensland on the outside in lane 10. These boys to go head-to-head 2 laps over 800 metres. So away now in this final, and the final event for these boys McFadden on the inside from New South Wales running well early on. The Victorian athlete there, Lachlan Jorgensen, also looks like he's going to head to the front early on. And down that back straight as well, Godfrey Okoyang on the outside. So the New South Wales athletes, Okoyang and young McFadden, currently sitting in second and third.
And of course, the New South Wales athletes, it's crucial for them to keep scoring crucial points for the team.
Yeah, no doubt about that. So out in front, Jorgensen, the Victorian, looks real comfortable at the moment, and this could be a real point earner for him. And just behind him, travelling really nicely, is Jack McFadden, not wanting him to get too far away from him. Currently in third is Jones of Western Australia. He sits in third spot. Okoyang is in fourth. But as they get one lap to go, Jorgensen out in front and McFadden's in second. And looks like they're the major players. And a good run also from Reefo Dwyer from Queensland. He's had a good championship so far. So less than 300 metres to go now. It is the Victorian Lachlan Jorgensen out in front. Jack McFadden really trying to close the gap. And the West Australian here, Josh Jones, is starting a sustained long sprint down the back straight. But it's still Lachlan Jorgensen with 200 metres to go. But the West Australian's got a bit left in his tank. So interesting to see how this finished. We could have another cracking finish in our hands here. Less than 140 to go now. It is the Victorian Lachlan Jorgensen, who's had a great championship. Let's get behind him in the crowd. A big couple of days for these athletes. And straightening up, it's Lachlan Jorgensen, the Victorian. Well, he looks strong through the line. He's a great 800-metre runner. He's had a great championship over all the multi-events and looks very strong. And he's going to take out this second heat, the final event for these multi-eventers, and he'll be relieved. In second place, Joshua Jones of Western Australia. And in third, Jack McFadden. Well done to those boys. Godfrey Okoyang, he's a great championship so far. He's going to come home in fourth. Reefo Dwyer is holding on to fifth. One last kick from a fast-finishing Colby Eddowes of the ACT. And Matty Scott is about to cross the line as well. Byron Betts of Queensland, he's finishing off, as well as Matthew Roche, who's had a great championship, and Maximovich. So great running from the lads. 2:03.87, the unofficial winning time for Jorgensen. So Yusuf, some great running there by the lads in the 800 metres.
2:03. That's a great time for these athletes who, as I mentioned before, they did 6 events. This is their 7th event. So to run a 2:03 with very tired legs, that's quite impressive. No doubt they will be very happy that it's all over.
No doubt about that, Yusuf. And Nara Nain's got a couple of the boys trackside.
Yeah, I just have the winners of the 2 races, Lachlan and Kaylin. We've seen some strong performances from you over the days. So can we expect to see you in the decathlon in the near future?
Yeah, hopefully start training a bit more often.
Yeah, hopefully. Don't do too much training, but if you get some coaching, should get there one day.
Awesome, and I think most importantly, did you guys enjoy it?
Yeah, oath I did. Vic's do better.
Yeah, it was good. Sore, but should be right.
Definitely worth it. Congratulations, guys. Back to you, Ollie.
Thank you, Nah. Good to get an insight from the boys. And young Jorgensen there, he's pretty pumped. And the old hashtag Vic's do it better. So each team seems to have their own little slogans and hashtags and dabs and all that sort of stuff. So it's been a great couple of days. Very competitive amongst the teams, and we're still not there yet. Last we heard the combined team scores, New South Wales were leading both, only ahead by 12 points in the under-15 combined score, but well ahead in the under-13 combined team scores. So plenty more action ahead. And next thing on the track, we'll bring you with the 200-metre hurdles.
Yeah, the hurdles are coming up soon, and we can see the officials again getting ready and putting the hurdles out. It's probably not their favorite moment, putting the hurdles out, but it's part of the gig, I guess. and we should have some good races with these hurdles. Really looking forward to it. Of course, Sally Pearson. She did little athletics, and she's our very best hurdler. We all remember last year when she fell at the Rome Golden League, and since then it was a hard road trying to recover from a wrist injury. But now she's back in to her best, and she just competed here 2 or 3 weeks ago at the national championships, and she's going overseas soon to chase some fast times. And her main goal, no doubt, will be the London World Championships.
Yeah, great to have Sally Pearson back towards her best and hopefully challenging on the world stage there. And yeah, a gun hurdler, and she can also run a good 100 and 200. So we'll have these 200-metre hurdle finals, the boys and girls. Then we'll have a bit of a break before bringing you back the action for the 4x100-metre finals, which will be about from 3:10 to 3:30. So a bit of a field events all wrapping up now, and just a couple of these final events to come, and then we'll wrap things up today for what's been a great couple of days here in Sydney.
And we heard Michelle Jenica before. She's still chasing the World Championships qualifier, and she will head overseas as well to chase some good competitions and races to get that A qualifier. It just shows that athletes, they need to sacrifice a fair bit to get to the major championships.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And we've got a bit of an update here from the girls under 13 triple jump. So they're into the 5th round now. Currently in the lead, I believe, is Caitlin Billing, jumped 11.53 in the 4th round. Not too far behind her is Sophie Casey from South Australia. She's jumped to 10.90. Not too far behind her is Eloise Tolstoff with a 10.84 right up there. So her 5th round attempt actually puts her very close, and not too far behind her as well is Jessica Lawrence, who jumped to 10.47 in her 2nd attempt. So at this stage, with a big 4th attempt, Caitlin Billing, the West Australians, in the lead in the under 13 girls triple jump, and we'll try to give you an update a bit further on as the competition progresses. Next event on the track will be our first of 2 finals, the girls under 13 200-metre hurdles. Your start list is as follows. In lane 3 from the ACT, Jemima Faint. Lane 4 from South Australia, Amelia Tan. Lane 5 from Victoria is Gemma Craddock. Lane 6 from South Australia, Alicia Coolan. Lane 7 from the ACT, Tara Worley. And lane 8 from Tasmania, Amy Highland. They're our starters for our first of 2 in the girls under 13 200 metres. This is the consolation final. And looking forward to the final coming up shortly, as we saw Tiana Skelton break an Australian best performance earlier, and looking forward to see if she can go quicker in that final. So away in this consolation final over the 200-metre hurdles, Alicia Coolin from South Australia. She's hurdling well early on. Amy Highland of Tasmania on the outside running well. And just off them is Gemma Craddock straightening up. It is South Australia. Alicia Coolin in the lead who rockets off that bend. On the outside of her, Tara Wiley's running well and Gemma Craddock. But Alicia Coolin, big lead as she negotiates the last hurdle. She's clear over it. Craddock's coming home late. But a great run by Alicia Coolin from South Australia. 29.69, a great run by her. And second place, Gemma Craddock, and a really good run on the outside, Amy Highland, Tyra Wiley. But well done, girls. That's our consolation final, and very shortly we'll bring you the final of the under 13 girls 200-metre hurdles. So good win there to South Australia. And very shortly we'll bring you the final of the girls under 13 200-metre hurdles. So our athletes are around the start now for this under 13 girls 200-metre hurdles, and our start list is as follows. In lane 2 from Tasmania will be Nina Gallagher. Lane 3 from Queensland will be Erin Wright. Lane 4 from Victoria will be Casey Perkins. Lane 5 from New South Wales, Anika Lynch. Lane 6 from Queensland, Jessica Draper. Lane 7, after setting an Australian best performance in the heats from New South Wales, will be Tiana Skelton. Lane 8 from Western Australia will be Sky Lancaster. And lane 9 from Western Australia, Lily Marr. So they're our athletes ready to go head-to-head. Should be a fantastic final. We'll see if Tiana can go a touch quicker than that 27.94. A very nice tailwind here for our sprinters running over the hurdles. Looking forward to this final. So the girls behind their blocks for this final of the under 13 200-metre hurdles. And very quick time in the heats from Skelton, 27.9 for the time to beat. So away now in this final, and it was Skelton off to a great start from New South Wales. Martha running well on the outside from Western Australia. It's going to be a great finalist as they come off the bend. Draper running well on the inside of her from Queensland. Straightening up Tiana Skelton. She's looking sharp over these hurdles. Lily Martha on the outside, the West Australian running well. And Draper right in there. She clears the last hurdle. Tiana Skelton from New South Wales looks strong. Look at that form through the line. 27.76. And that's quicker than what she ran earlier in the day. That'll be another Australian best performance and will be the meet record in the under 13 girls 200-metre hurdles. A fantastic performance there by Tiana Skelton. We'll wait for the official time to confirm what it is, but that will be an Australian best performance breaking her own record from the heats and will also be the meet record once we have the official results, which is 27.74 for Tiana Skelton. So well done, Tiana. Fantastic championship results. And Na and Ang's got a couple of the girls trackside. Na?
Yes, I do. I have Alicia and Tiana. Tiana, congratulations on your Australian best and meet record. So, girls, I just wanted to know, what's your favourite bit about Little Athletics? What do you enjoy the most?
I just love racing against everyone and like hang out with my friends. Just having all your friends with you and racing against them.
Awesome. And a question the team managers would like me to ask is, who is your favourite team manager?
Brittany. I like them all.
Good answer, Tia. Congratulations, girls. Thank you.
All right, great to have Na along their trackside. Yusuf, some great finals we've just seen then. The boys are up shortly.
Yeah, that was a very convincing race. The 200 hurdles. The height of these hurdles, in case you are wondering, they are 68 centimeters. Say 68 centimeters. And that's the same for the boys as well. Of course, a big thank you to the team management as well. They do a great job keeping all these teams and young boys and girls in good spirits and motivate them each time they have an event coming up. We often don't see them. They're always behind the scene, but they do keep the teams together and they do a great job.
Yeah, no doubt about that. The team officials, all the backroom staff here, obviously the results, everyone does a great job, and we may well hear from some of our officials shortly down on the track. And who have you got trackside?
Hi, I have here with me Jordan. She's our youngest official at the competition. She's been down at the Discus cage and doing a bit of throw work, so thank you so much for being here and helping out with the competition. Could you tell me what some of your highlights were?
Well, honestly, today, all the athletes should just be so proud of being selected to compete here. Everyone did so well. There were a couple of crazy things. Everyone having fun, joking around, which is always good. But honestly, there was a couple of nervous moments when a few of the athletes would throw out a sector and we're hoping they get their throws in, like fingers crossed. And honestly, one girl did and got a medal on one throw. So that was pretty impressive. Yeah, and then some of the boys aiming for the officials on the sidelines. No bonus points, by the way, for hitting us. That doesn't get you any extra metres. But yeah, it's a bit of fun.
Awesome. And what's your favourite thing about officiating?
Probably, I'll be honest, the athletes. When you get there and everyone sees me, because I'm all their age, they'll be like, oh, I'm one of you guys. I was literally an athlete last year. And everyone will joke around, have fun, still be professional. But it's just a great atmosphere, especially when you're seeing them do their best, them honestly putting maximum effort in. And it's just great to see.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jordan, and thanks to all the officials that are helping. We really appreciate all you do for this sport. Back to you, Ollie.
Thank you, Na. And we've got some action on the track now. Start list for our first of the 200-metre hurdles finals for the boys. Lane 3 from Western Australia, Bailey Artemis. Lane 4 from South Australia, Finn Reid. Lane 5 from New South Wales, Jet Link. Lane 6 from New South Wales, Cameron Kemmis. Lane 7 from Tasmania, Nixon Wade. And Lane 8 from the ACT, Harrison Francis. They're the boys to go in our consolation final in the under-13 200-metre hurdles for boys. So away in this consolation final, way on the outside from Tasmania, off to a good start. Link from New South Wales and Chemist and his teammate running well. Off that bend, they're about to come, and Nixon Wade running well from Tasmania. Looks like Finn Reid, the South Australian's right up there as well, but looks like Jet Link and Kremers from New South Wales running well. Here's negotiate the last hurdle. The South Australian Finn Reid's within reach, but can't get to Cameron Kremers. Will take it out. Well done to Finn Reid and a fast finishing Nixon Wade in the 200 metre hurdles. Our consolation final. We'll bring you the final shortly. So great run there by the youngster from New South Wales. Looked very strong. And we can see the results now, the official results. Tiana Skelton, which is a Australian best performance and meet record, 27.74. So outstanding result there for the young lady from New South Wales. Lily Mother was in second from Western Australia, 28.23, and Jessica Draper from Queensland, 28.35. So fantastic race we just witnessed in the girls under 13 200 metre hurdles. We've got an update from the field in the girls under 13 triple jump. Looks like our winner was Caitlin Billing from Western Australia. 11.69 she jumped. 11.69, so a good win to the West Australian. Just behind her in second was Sophie Casey. 11.51 she jumped. Sophie Casey from South Australia. And in third spot, Eloise Tolsoff from Queensland, 10.90. So a good win there to Caitlin Billing, 11.69. She took the win, the West Australian. We'll bring you some more field updates shortly. So the boys are on the track now for the final of the boys' 200 metre hurdles. We just saw the consolation final. The field is as follows. In lane 2 from South Australia, Xavier Poole. Lane 3 from Victoria, Ethan Talbot. Lane 4 from Queensland, Caleb Law. Lane 5 from Tasmania, Angus Varanthus. Lane 6 from Queensland, Braden Field. Lane 7 from Victoria, Ethan Harris. Lane 8 from Western Australia, Kobe Brown. And lane 9 from the ACT, Ethan Laver. They're the young boys ready to go for the under 13 200 metre hurdles final. So away in this final, off to a good start was Ethan Harris, the Victorian. On his inside, Angus Varanthus is running well, but look at Ethan Harris go. He ran a great heat time over the 200 metre hurdles and looked good yesterday over the 80 metre hurdles. Kobe Brown on the outside, the West Australian, also running well, and Varanthus from Tasmania. But look at Ethan Harris go, the Victorian. He's off and away and really going for this to try and get a big PB. 26.03, a fantastic effort. Not too far off the Australian best performance, but what a run there from Ethan Harris. 26.03 his run, and really found a bit from his heat. He ran 27.04, and he's just run 26.01, so almost broke that 26-second barrier, and fantastic effort. So we just saw a great run, Ethan Harris. Not too far off the Australian best performance. And he's had a great championship, of course, winning the sprint hurdles and also the 200 metre hurdles.
Yeah, he had a good weekend, Ollie, and looking at the 200 metres hurdles, he had great technique, I must say. So whoever is coaching him is doing a great job.
We'll cross down to Narranaing with a couple of boys trackside.
Yes, so I have Cameron and Ethan here with me, the winners of the B and A race. Guys, can you tell me, what was your highlight of the competition so far?
Just everything, the atmosphere and everything. It's really good, yeah.
I'd have to say the final of the 80 hurdles yesterday.
And how'd you go in that?
I came fifth.
Awesome, congratulations. Awesome work this weekend, guys. Look forward to seeing you in the future. Back to you, Ollie.
Thank you, Nah. Great to have you trackside. We're going to take a short break on the live stream. We'll be back with the action, the 3 4x100 metre relays at 3 Australian Eastern Standard Time. So make sure you tune
Just
in
a quick
for the
announcement
final
to let everyone
stint
know
of the
that
live
the
stream.
merchandise store, the fate on the concourse is still open.
Hi guys, Ben St Lawrence here. I did Little A's at Katoomba Little A's from under sixes all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be doing backflips on the high jump mats, getting to do all the different events on a Saturday, but also going down from the Blue Mountains to race at the state championships and Trans-Tasman. I think under 12s I managed to win the state championship, and that's probably still up there with one of my proudest achievements in the 1500 metres. So yeah, just wanted to wish you all good luck this weekend, and yeah, you never know where it might take you.
Hi, I'm Ella Nelson, 2016 Olympian, and I went to Sutherland Little Athletic Centre. My favourite memory from Little A's would definitely have to be running in the state team back in 2007. That was one of my best memories, and good luck to everyone this weekend.
My name's Ryan Gregson, and I was part of the Albion Park Little A's club from tiny tots under 5s to under 15s. My favourite memory was actually at the end of the athletics, me and a couple of other guys whose parents worked at the club, we used to stay and pack up all the high jump bags, and we used to have so much fun in the high jump bag. We used to drive the tractor and pick up the hurdles. It was so much fun. Great times. And good luck to all the athletes competing at ALAT this weekend. All the best.
Hi everyone, I'm Lauren Wells and I run the 400 metre hurdles. I did Little Athletics in Canberra with the Corroboree Little Athletics Club, and my favourite memory there was hanging out with all my friends and trying all the different events. I just wanted to wish everyone at ALAC 2017 all the best of luck. Enjoy, make some friends, and have a great time. See ya!
Hi guys, it's Melissa Breen here. Just wishing you good luck for the ALAC 2017. My fondest memory is actually competing at ALAC in 2003, up at the Gold Coast. I didn't even make the A final. I won the B consolation final, and it was the first time I'd really won on the big stage. So it was my fondest memory. It's actually my first trip on an aeroplane as well. So good luck guys, enjoy the moment and have a blast.
Hi, I'm Michelle Jenica. I used to compete for the Cherrybrook Little Athletics Club. I think my favourite memories from Little Athletics was just making lots of friends and meeting lots of people, and I always used to love going out to the championship events and cheering on all my friends. So good luck to everyone competing at ALAC.
Hi, this is Sally Pearce and I'm here at the Australian Athletics Championships, and I remember very fondly of being a little athlete. It was some of the best times of my career so far, and I hope you all do really well, and you never know, you might be the next Sally Pearson one day.
Hi guys, Ben St Lawrence here. I did Little A's at Katoomba Little A's from under sixes all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be doing backflips on the high jump mats, getting to do all the different events on a Saturday, but also going down from the Blue Mountains to race at the state championships and Trans-Tasman. I think under 12s I managed to win the state championship, and that's probably still up there with one of my proudest achievements in the 1500 metres. So yeah, just wanted to wish you all good luck this weekend, and yeah, you never know where it might take you.
Hi, I'm Ella Nelson, 2016 Olympian, and I went to Sutherland Little Athletic Centre. My favourite memory from Little A's would definitely have to be running in the state team back in 2007. That was one of my best memories, and good luck to everyone this weekend.
My name's Ryan Gregson, and I was part of the Albion Park Little A's club from tiny tots under 5s to under 15s. My favourite memory was actually at the end of the athletics, me and a couple of other guys whose parents worked at the club, we used to stay and pack up all the high jump bags, and we used to have so much fun in the high jump bag. We used to drive the tractor and pick up the hurdles. It was so much fun. Great times. And good luck to all the athletes competing at ALAT this weekend. All the best.
Hi everyone, I'm Lauren Wells and I run the 400 metre hurdles. I did Little Athletics in Canberra with the Corroboree Little Athletics Club, and my favourite memory there was hanging out with all my friends and trying all the different events. I just wanted to wish everyone at ALAC 2017 all the best of luck. Enjoy, make some friends, and have a great time. See ya!
Hi guys, it's Melissa Breen here, just wishing you good luck for the ALAC 2017. My fondest memory is actually competing at ALAC in 2003, up at the Gold Coast. I didn't even make the A final, I won the B consolation final, and it was the first time I'd really won on the big stage, so it's my fondest memory. It's actually my first trip on an aeroplane as well. So good luck guys, enjoy the moment and have a blast.
Hi, I'm Michelle Jenica. I used to compete for the Cherrybrook Little Athletics Club. I think my favourite memories from Little Athletics was just making lots of friends and meeting lots of people, and I always used to love going out to the championship events and cheering on all my friends. So good luck to everyone competing at ALAC.
Hi, this is Sally Pearson. I'm here at the Australian Athletics Championships, and I remember very fondly of being a little athlete. It was some of the best times of my career so far, and I hope you all do really well, and you never know, you might be the next Sally Pearson one day.
Welcome back to the live stream, day 2 of the Asics Australian Little Athletics Championships. We're in the home straight now. Just a few relays coming up. Really looking forward to watching these. Yusuf Abdi will be joining me up here in the commentary box, and Nara Nang down there amongst it. Yusuf, the relays coming up are always pretty competitive and good to watch.
And they're always exciting. It's the last events, and the teams will put into all the hard work they've been practicing with their teammates over the last few days. Mind you, these guys, they are not teammates from their centers. It's a team that comes together or being selected, so it's important to get all those changes right, and obviously today will be the display of that training and that perfection, so to speak.
Yeah, so the states have all got theirs. We've obviously got the girls under 13 and the boys under 13 4x100 metres. Then we've got the mixed under 15 4x100 metre relays, which will be great to watch. So looking forward to watching the boys and the girls team up there, 2 of each. And great to watch last year in Adelaide, the last event before we head into the ceremony, watch the official proceedings, see who's come out on top, which is always an exciting part of the day. So plenty of action ahead, and looking forward to these final few events. We've had a great few days, so the start lists for our next event on the track. We have the girls under 13 4x100 metre relay. In lane 2, we have Tasmania, which will have Amy Hyland, Amy Broad, Chloe Asics and Anita Elnami. In lane 3, we have the girls from Western Australia, Lucas Samuels, Taylor Crediton, Lily Mother and Sky Lancaster. Lane 4, we have Queensland, which has Jessica Draper, Isabella Starr, Monique Hanlon and Abby French. Lane 5, we have the Australian Capital Territory, Amelia Dixon, Alana Dumais, Charlotte Nicholson, and Rebecca Guest. Lane 6, the girls from South Australia, Sophie Casey, Jordan McMillan, Portia Marshall and Alicia Coolin. Lane 7, the girls from New South Wales, Jessica McIver, Alice Dixon, Anika Lynch and Tiana Skelton. And Lane 8, the girls from Victoria, Gemma Craddock, Kiona Tapuengo, Kiana Sidnor and Casey Birkin. So Tasmania in 2, Western Australia in 3, Queensland in 4, Australian Capital Territory in 5, South Australia in 6, New South Wales in 7 and Victoria in Lane 8. Awaiting this 4x100, Tasmania, Western Australia, Queensland, ACT, South Australia, New South Wales and Victoria. Great leading on the outside, McIver from New South Wales. Change is critical here as they go to the first change. New South Wales away cleanly, as are Queensland, Western Australia running well down the back straight, and Victoria changed okay, but it's New South Wales out in front. The South Australian girls running well here as we go into our second changeover. New South Wales are showing a great set of hands here and look to be the ones to beat as they go through the third runner there. And it's Anika Lynch from New South Wales, and they're going to straighten up, give it to Skelton, who's had a great championship breaking the hurdles record. So she's storming away with this. Queensland coming home strong, and South Australia, Alicia Coolin right in this. But New South Wales, they've got the job done here in the girls under 13 4x100. Queensland second. And South Australia are in third, Victoria in fourth, Western Australia fifth, ACT in sixth and Tasmania in seventh. 49.62 unofficially and a good win by the girls from New South Wales. Yusuf, great to see some relay action there, and New South Wales look pretty comfortable out in front.
Yeah, that was a great race and clean changes. Obviously the team managers and coaches, they do a great job. Alvin Umide, one of the development officers and coaches with the New South Wales team, looks after the relays, and he's been there 10 years, so he's used to coaching the young athletes.
Yeah, well, the New South Wales team there looked a very well-drilled outfit and clean changes, and I guess after that second change should look like they're going to be very hard to beat.
Yeah, they were very clear, and the changes were nice and smooth, and it's almost like you feel they've been training together for the last 6 months, but really they only had maybe 2 or 3 training sessions together, so they did a great job.
No doubt about that, Yusuf, and great job to the New South Wales girls. Also, South Australia ran great, and Nara Nang has got some of the members down by the track. Nah, who have you got down there?
I've just got Tiana with me. Obviously, quite a quick runner. We saw her break the meet record earlier. Tiana, how did that feel? Did you enjoy that?
Yeah, relays are always the funnest event. Just running with your friends and yeah.
Awesome. So we're just waiting for some of the other girls to head over. Hi, welcome. Did you enjoy that race too?
Yeah, it was really fun.
Awesome. And how did you girls prepare for this competition to do your relay?
We did a few practices when we did training, and
Yeah, so did you do many practices before you got here or just here?
Well, I had to go straight to the relay from the hurdles, so yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, girls, and there would be some great points for New South Wales overall. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nah. Great to get those girls trackside, and very shortly we'll bring you the boys under 13 4x100 metre relay. So plenty of relay action ahead. Two more events ahead of us until we go to the official ceremony and closing of the event. So it's been a great couple of days. Conditions have been beautiful, Yusuf, and some great battles out on the track.
Yeah, definitely. The wind just slightly picked up in the last maybe 15 to 20 minutes, but it doesn't really change the results of the day. Most of the events, they were done under great conditions. Really, the athletes and managers, they been very spoiled with this weather. And we only have 2 more races to go. The 4x1 under 13 boys and the 4x1 mixed under 15 multi-eventers. So I was wrong, Ollie, when I said we'll go straight to the results.
And New South Wales, a good result there, 49.60. Second place, Queensland, 50.78. And South Australia, 51.18. The official results there. So New South Wales looked like they had their changes down pat and got the job done out on the track. So more action ahead here, Yusuf, and the boys getting ready.
Yeah, they will be looking forward to the end of this event. It's an exciting event, but all the changes and the training they've been doing together, it's the last event, and put it to practice. And most importantly, the start list is coming up.
So the boys out on the track, ready for the under 13 boys 4x100 metres. So our start list is as follows for the boys under 13 4x100 metre relay. In lane 2, the team for Victoria, which contains Jackson Wallace, Ezekiel Blyden, Ethan Harris and Hayden Anderson. Lane 3, the boys from Tasmania, Angus Baratzis, Elijah Agueva, Max Broderson and Oren Ball. In lane 4, we have South Australia, Xavier Poole, Young Healy, Jay Watson and Cooper Rogers. In lane 5, we have the team from Queensland, Braden Field, Tynan Nevrosal, Sam Windsor and Marley Durante. Lane 6, the boys from New South Wales, Renato Pane, Riley Hemsworth, Ethan McLaughlin and Donovan Bradshaw. Lane 7, the boys from the ACT, Adrian Hill, Lachlan Mertz, Fletcher Flew and Austin Tedder. And lane 8, the boys from Western Australia, Jack Ahern, Amos Nugamarana, Kobe Brown and Aidan Ismail. Ready to go for our boys under 13 4x100 metres. Meet record 47.24 set by New South Wales in the year 2000. Away in the under-13 boys, 4x100 metres, Victoria, Tasmania, South Australia, Queensland, New South Wales, the Australian Capital Territory and Western Australia. Already off to a good start. New South Wales, change is critical here, and ACT with some issues, but looking like Victoria are running all right. On the outside, Western Australia, looking like they've got some good speed, and New South Wales, they're the two early on, so change is critical here as they go through. Solid changes from Victoria, New South Wales out in front. Running well is the team from the ACT, but New South Wales currently are in the lead. McLaughlin and Donovan Bradshaw to bring them home. So Victoria and New South Wales in the lead at the moment. Donovan Bradshaw storming out in front. Trying to get to him is the Victorian Hayden Anderson, but they're not going to get to him. Donovan Bradshaw gets the job done. New South Wales 46.98 unofficially, 46.98. New South Wales from Victoria and Queensland are in third. So another well-drilled New South Wales relay team, and a great last leg there by Donovan Bradshaw, and clean changes throughout. Ensured they were going to be very hard to beat. So on the replay, see New South Wales a good lead. The last runners there were Victoria. Hayden Anderson ran well, and Marley Durante had a big championship. He stormed home, but couldn't quite get there. So great to see the boys under 13 go there. Nara Nang is trackside. Nah, who have you got down there?
I've got with me Donovan, the winner and the anchor of that race just there. You've had a massive weekend. Congratulations. Can you tell me what you're thankful for and who you'd like to thank for the competition?
I'd like to thank my team and my coach.
Awesome. There's two important people. What about your family?
I'd thank my dad for cooking me butter chicken every time I race.
Well, there you go. Butter chicken is the secret ingredient. Thanks, Donovan and Team New South Wales. Now, we're just going to head quickly over for a presentation with Martin Steele, the CEO of Lille Athletics Australia.
So we'll head across to a bit of a presentation. Martin Stillman down there with a couple of athletes. And CEO looks like he's got a couple of happy athletes down there. And always good to be doing these sort of presentations. And Na's going to introduce Martin here, and we'll get the official proceedings underway. And we'll cross down to Na now.
I'm here with Martin Stillman, sorry for the error before, and he'll take over the official proceedings for these two lovely ladies here.
Oh, thanks very much. On behalf of Jetstar, these two young ladies have had a fantastic weekend and two new ABPs. Nicola Hogg, 800 metres, fantastic result, and 1500 metres. And I think that record is 30 years old. And Tiana Skelton has also had the 200-metre hurdles in the heat and final. So on behalf of Jetstar, I'd like to present both girls voucher for $1,000 each. So, there you go. Ask the girls where they want to go with their trip.
Yeah, so girls, what are you going to use the travel voucher for?
Probably for the Commonwealth Games next year on the Gold Coast. Yeah, same. To watch the athletics or something. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, girls. Have a good weekend. Back to you, Ollie.
Wowee. $1,000 travel vouchers. These girls, very lucky. Obviously, they don't do it for the accolades like that, but they've had a great weekend, and that's just a little added bonus I'm sure they weren't expecting. So $1,000 travel bonus, and of course, we thank Jetstar for their continued support. It's great to have sponsors that are willing to give like that to these youngsters, and that's a pretty amazing prize, I think. So well done to the girls for obviously breaking those long-standing records, and $1,000 travel voucher is a very generous prize for those athletes. So well earned, and hopefully they can use it. And both of them mentioned going to watch the Commonwealth Games, so that's a great a great way to go watch the Commonwealth Games live up in the Gold Coast next year, and hope to see them there. But the results on the screen now. The boys under 13 4x100 metre relay. New South Wales 46.97. Victoria in second 47.40. And Queensland 47.62 in third. So New South Wales won both relays so far. We've got the mixed 4x100 metre relay coming up shortly. And will we see New South Wales take all three, or will one of the other states take one of these relays? All right, next event on the track will be our mixed 4x100 metre relay. A great initiative this, and a great way to finish our proceeding on the track for the weekend. Lane 2 will be the Australian Capital Territory. Antonio Cholwick, Colby Eddowes, Emily Peace and Zachary Robb. Lane 3 will be Queensland, Fletcher Day, Byron Betts, Amy Bryce and Reef O'Dwyer. Lane 4 will be Tasmania, Hayley Baldwin, Fergus Fletcher, Jessica Upton-Greer and Ray Lemon. Lane 5 will be Victoria, Mita Russell, Damien Furlong, Lachlan Jorgensen and Zoe Cunningham. Lane 6 will be Western Australia, Zali Jolly, Joshua Jones, Georgia Millington and Matthew Rocci. Lane 7 will be South Australia, Hayley Good, Kaylin Challenger, Harrison Mulady and Montana Clark. And in Lane 8, rounding out the field, going for 3 out of 3 here, New South Wales, Sophia Chubai, Godfrey Okoyang, Jemima K. Doak and Ethan Bateman. So interesting to see which teams have gone with which legs and how this is all going to sort of unfold. Just about ready for our final event of what's been a fantastic 2 days. And fantastic conditions all throughout day 1 and day 2. Great day of racing yesterday and today on the track, in the field. It's been a great day and hopefully all the athletes enjoyed themselves. This will be our last event to wrap things up before we have the closing ceremony and some official proceedings, and we'll have a bit of an update in terms of who's in the lead with the team scores. So away cleanly in the first leg from inside the ACT, Queensland, Tasmania, Victoria, Western Australia, South Australia and New South Wales. We've got the girls changing over to the boys. New South Wales, another clean change. Western Australia running well down the back straight. Queensland right up there as well. But look at New South Wales. Big Okyang striding out down the back straight. He's going to change it to his teammate there. And New South Wales looking very good to make it 3 out of 3. New South Wales in the lead. Western Australia making their way around the bend. And interesting to see who's got who in the back legs. So Western Australia trading up at New South Wales in hot pursuit. And New South Wales are going to really storm down the outside from a fast finish in Queensland as well. But New South Wales, Bateman ran well. Sid and Zoe Cunningham run well from Victoria, and Stormy home was Refo Dwyer 46-62. New South Wales take all 3 relays. Very valuable points for them, extending probably what will be leads in both, but we'll wait for those official proceedings shortly. So watch that replay there. And Zoe Cunningham in Victoria, gee, she ran well. The boys chasing her down. Refo Dwyer was the Queenslander, but Ethan Bateman just got the job done for New South Wales to make it 3 from 3 for their relay results here. So they'll be happy, and whoever's looking after them has done a great job in terms of their changes and having the right people there. We'll throw down to Narranaing with some of the athletes after the mixed 4x100 metre relay.
So I have with me Ethan, Zoe and Reeve. All have done amazing performances. Ethan's had a massive smile on his face. Did you really enjoy it, guys?
Oh, I really did. I mean, I'm coming down the home straight. She's got it before me. I'm thinking, I don't think I'm going to catch her. I remember Reeve was in my heat for the 100 and he killed me, so I was a bit worried about him, but, got away with it.
Yeah, I knew I had to get it in front of the boys because obviously I'm a girl and I wouldn't be able to outrun them, but I'm really happy that I managed to hold on as much as I could.
Yeah, probably that first change I was stressing a bit, and then I got it, I was like, I just got to go it. So it was good though, really good.
Happy birthday, Georgia from Vic.
And there you have it, our last event. Congratulations, guys. Such amazing performances. Look forward to seeing you all in the future. Back to you, Ollie.
Thanks, Nah. Well, it's been fantastic action down there. That concludes our track meeting and what we've seen here. We'll shortly bring you the closing ceremony and see who's come out on top in terms of the team scores. So stay tuned. We'll see you shortly back for that.
Hi guys, Ben St. Lawrence here. I did Little A's at Katoomba Little A's from under 6s all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be doing backflips on the high jump mats, getting to do all the different events on a Saturday, but also going down from the Blue Mountains to race at the state championships and Trans-Tasman. I think under 12s I managed to win the state championship, and that's probably still up there with one of my proudest achievements in the 1500 metres. So yeah, just wanted to wish you all good luck this weekend, and yeah, you never know where it might take you.
Hi, I'm Ella Nelson, 2016 Olympian, and I went to Sutherland Little Athletic Centre. My favourite memory from Little A's would definitely have to be running in the state team back in 2007. That was one of my best memories, and good luck to everyone this weekend.
My name's Ryan Gregson, and I was part of the Albion Park Little A's club from tiny tots under 5s to under 15s. My favourite memory was actually at the end of the athletics, me and a couple of other guys whose parents worked at the club, we used to stay and pack up all the high jump bags, and we used to have so much fun in the high jump bag. We used to drive the tractor and pick up the hurdles. It was so much fun. Great times. And good luck to all the athletes competing at A-Lake this weekend. All the best.
Hi everyone, I'm Lauren Wells and I run the 400 metre hurdles. I did little athletics in Canberra with the Corroboree Little Athletics Club, and my favourite memory there was hanging out with all my friends and trying all the different events. I just wanted to wish everyone at A-Lake 2017 all the best of luck. Enjoy, make some friends and have a great time. See ya!
Hi guys, it's Melissa Breen here, just wishing you good luck for the A-Lake 2017. My fondest memory is actually competing at A-Lake in 2003, up at the Gold Coast. I didn't even make the A final, I won the B consolation final, and it was the first time I'd really won on the big stage, so it was my fondest memory. It's actually my first trip on an aeroplane as well. So good luck guys, enjoy the moment and have a blast.
Hi, I'm Michelle Jenica. I used to compete for the Cherrybrook Little Athletics Club. I think my favourite memories from Little Athletics was just making lots of friends and meeting lots of people, and I always used to love going out to the championship events and cheering on all my friends. So good luck to everyone competing at A-Lake.
Hi, this is Sally Pearce and I'm here at the Australian Athletics Championships, and I remember very fondly of being a little athlete. It was some of the best times of my career so far, and I hope you all do really well, and you never know, you might be the next Sally Pearson one day.
Ben St Lawrence here. I did Little A's at Katoomba Little A's from under sixes all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be doing backflips on the high jump mats, getting to do all the different events on a Saturday, but also going down from the Blue Mountains to race at the state championships and Trans-Tasman. I think under 12s I managed to win the state championship, and that's probably still up there with one of my proudest achievements in the 1500 metres. So yeah, just wanted to wish you all good luck this weekend, and yeah, you never know where it might take you.
Hi, I'm Ella Nelson, 2016 Olympian, and I went to Sutherland Little Athletic Centre. My favourite memory from Little A's would definitely have to be running in the state team back in 2007. That was one of my best memories, and good luck to everyone this weekend.
My name's Ryan Gregson, and I was part of the Albion Park Little A's club from tiny tots under 5s to under 15s. My favourite memory was actually at the end of the athletics, me and a couple of other guys whose parents worked at the club, we used to stay and pack up all the high jump bags, and we used to have so much fun in the high jump bag. We used to drive the tractor and pick up the hurdles. It was so much fun. Great times. And good luck to all the athletes competing at ALAT this weekend. All the best.
Hi everyone, I'm Lauren Wells and I run the 400 metre hurdles. I did Little Athletics in Canberra with the Corroboree Little Athletics Club, and my favourite memory there was hanging out with all my friends and trying all the different events. I just wanted to wish everyone at ALAC 2017 all the best of luck. Enjoy, make some friends, and have a great time. See ya!
Hi guys, it's Melissa Breen here. Just wishing you good luck for the ALAC 2017. My fondest memory is actually competing at ALAC in 2003, up at the Gold Coast. I didn't even make the A final. I won the B consolation final, and it was the first time I'd really won on the big stage. So it's my fondest memory. It's actually my first trip on an aeroplane as well. So good luck guys, enjoy the moment and have a blast.
Hi, I'm Michelle Jenica. I used to compete for the Cherrybrook Little Athletics Club. I think my favourite memories from Little Athletics was just making lots of friends and meeting lots of people, and I always used to love going out to the championship events and cheering on all my friends. So good luck to everyone competing at ALAC.
Hi, this is Sally Pearson. I'm here at the Australian Athletics Championships, and I remember very fondly of being a little athlete. It was some of the best times of my career so far, and I hope you all do really well, and you never know, you might be the next Sally Pearson one day.
Welcome back to those at home. It's been a great couple of days here at the 2017 Asics Australian Little Athletics Championships. I'm joined up here in the commentary box by Nar and Ang. Nar, how have you been? A good couple of days?
Yeah, it's been awesome. Awesome team, awesome vibe, awesome performances. Overall, I guess you could say it's awesome. How about you? Have you enjoyed your time here?
Yeah, it's been a great couple of days. I've loved calling the action and seeing some of the standout results, and we've had a great little team as well. It's been a good couple of days. So, no, really, we've been blessed with good weather, and it's been fantastic. I reckon my highlight, personally, Nicola Hogg, 800 and 1500 metre championship records, Australian best performances. She looks like a star of the future. So looking forward to seeing how Nicola Hogg really progresses, breaking Georgie Clark's record. So, you know, she's an athlete who went to the Olympics at the age of 16 and kicked on. So Nicola Hogg was a real highlight for me this weekend. How about yourself?
I think one of my highlights was probably Godfrey in the multis. He did such an awesome performance. You saw his speed come through in his long jump and his 100, and it'll be interesting to see how he goes over the future in his career.
Yeah, there's a few stars here, and I dare say there'll be some athletes this weekend who may not have won their event or done as well as they would have liked, but will kick on as they progress and keep training and go from there. So been a great couple of days and looking forward to the closing ceremony. We're not too far away from that. So we're going to throw it down now to the presentation area. We've got some official proceedings, and we'll leave it in your capable hands.
Day, some you win, some you don't. So I'm State teams, please make your way around.
I'm going to screw my head off.
mistake, I'll probably end up sitting here. So we'll see how it goes.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, athletes and officials. It gives me great pleasure to introduce to you to Mr. Todd Williams, Australian Little Athletics Competition and Standards Director.
Thank you, Simon, and welcome to the end of another successful ALACs. If we could have all of the athletes take a seat. Thank you. You will notice behind me we have our fantastic under-15 multi-eventers. You guys don't need to sit if you don't want to. Sorry, you can stand up. Firstly, I'd just like to say congratulations to New South Wales. What a magnificent event that's been put on. I would like to say congratulations to all of you on being part of our very first two-day event. So well done. We've made some history this weekend. Simon, Kerry, the rest of the New South Wales team, great job in putting it together, guys. It's always a tough gig. There's a lot of work goes in behind the background, and unless you've done it, you don't realise how much work is involved. So to you guys, magnificent. Thank you once again for everything you've done. I would also like to say a huge thank you to the team managers, the coaches, and particularly to the officials who are standing behind us, because without all of these guys, the weekend just doesn't happen. They looked after everything for you, they did a magnificent job, and we should give them a huge round of applause. Thank you. And last but not least, to the athletes sitting in front of me and behind me, guys, magnificent. There was some fantastic results over the weekend. Lots of PBs that we know of, a few ABPs. You guys performed absolutely magnificently. The behaviour was fantastic. The team spirit was fantastic. You all deserve a huge round of applause for the effort you've put in. So well done. Alrighty, on to the important part. The first of our trophies is our Life Members Teams Trophy for the under-15s. This trophy is awarded on behalf of all LAA Life members to the association which accumulates the greatest number of points in the multi-event competition. This trophy commenced back in 2007, and today it's going to be presented by Maria McConville, Life Member of Little Athletics New South Wales. In 7th place, we have Tasmania with 220 points. In 6th place, South Australia, 234. In 5th place, Australian Capital Territory, 259. In 4th place, Western Australia, 283. In 3rd place, Victoria, 347. In 2nd place, with 352 points, Queensland. The winners of the Life Members Trophy for the under-15s, New South Wales, 365 points. If we can have the team come forward, please. Fantastic. Thank you, Maria. Congratulations, New South Wales. Well done. And if I could ask all of the multi-eventers to take a seat with the rest of their teams, please. The second of our trophies is the Dick Healy Trophy, and it's for the under-13s for the small states. This was originally awarded for the winners from 3 of the smaller states, which was ACT, Northern Territory and Tasmania, but now it's just for ACT and Tasmania. The late Richard, or Dick Healy, was the President of New South Wales. He was involved for Little Athletics for many years. This trophy commenced in 1988, and today it'll be presented by Mr Neil Sandel, President of Little Athletics New South Wales. And the winner of the Dick Healy Trophy is Tasmania with 428.5 points. If we could have the team captains come forward, please. Congratulations, Tasmania. Thank you to Neil Sandel. Now, the next of our trophies is the Trevor Bellingham Trophy, which is the overall points trophy for the under-13s. It's awarded to the overall winners of the Australian Little Athletics Championships, and it's named after the founder of Little Athletics and life member of Australian Little Athletics, Mr Trevor Bellingham, MBE. This trophy commenced in 1997 and today will be presented by Mr Derek Feinberg, President of Little Athletics Australia. In 7th place, with a point score of 393.5, is the Australian Capital Territory. In 6th place, Tasmania with a point score of 428.5. In 5th place, with 499 points, South Australia. In 4th place, with 578 points, Western Australia. In 3rd place, with a score of 646 points, Victoria. In 2nd place, with a total point score of 699, Queensland. And in 1st place, with 804 points, winners of the Trevor Bellingham Trophy, New South Wales. The team captains could come forward, please. Congratulations to New South Wales. And thank you, Derek. Well done. And last but not least, the final trophy we have to present is the Alan Triscott Trophy, and it's the Handicap Points Trophy. The The handicap trophy was originally based on the total population of each state or territory. It's now been changed, and the handicap applicable to each association is based on an average of the last 7 years' results. This trophy was named after Mr. Alan Triscott, the first Secretary and Treasurer of Australian Little Athletics Union and a life member of Australian Little Athletics. This trophy goes way back to 1998 for its commencement, and today it's going to be presented by Mr. Steve Ryan, President of Little Athletics Victoria. I will just add that Alan and his wife have been here for most of the weekend, but they had a fair drive to go back this afternoon, so unfortunately he wasn't able to, but we were going to originally get him to present the trophy. At 90 and 94 years of age, they needed to leave a little bit early to make the trip home, but it was great to have them here. Alrighty, for the handicap points, in 7th place with 870 points, Western Australia. In 6th place with 880 points, Victoria. In 5th place with 905 points, ACT. In 4th place, 925 points, South Australia. In 3rd place, with 935 points, Tasmania. I think Tas is pretty happy about that one. Well done, guys. In 2nd place, with 993 points, Queensland. And in 1st place, with 1,017 points, New South Wales. Team captains, come forward again, please. Again, congratulations to New South Wales, a very successful weekend. Well done. Again, I'd just like to finish off by saying once more, congratulations everyone, a fantastic effort, regardless of the outcome. You guys all deserve a huge pat on the back. It is a huge achievement to make the state team, to come to the Australian Little Athletics Championships, so well deserved by everyone and well done for a successful weekend. If I could call Mr. Derek Feinberg back to the election, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Todd. I'd like to just reinforce all the thank yous that Todd has made, in particular to Little Athletics New South Wales, the organising committee, the board, all the staff of Little Athletics Australia and the staff of Little Athletics New South Wales, to Todd as well and Andrew Duncan and all of the officials standing behind us. I know you've already been thanked. However, we know what a wonderful job you do and you look fantastic in the hats. I want one of them. Don't leave them behind. To all of the supporters who made the effort to travel here this weekend, thank you for your support. I think all of these guys should give a round of applause to all your supporters in the stand. And thank you to the live streaming crew, to Carly and her group. I also congratulate all of the trophy winners and the medal winners, and whether you won a medal or not, you deserve congratulations because you've done a great job over the last 2 days. I'll ask the athletes sat out here, I need to hear you. Have you enjoyed yourselves? Couldn't hear that. Couldn't hear that. I hope you did, guys. Excellent. I'd like to wish you all the best for the future. Your predecessors that have taken part in this championship, many of them have gone on to compete in the Olympic Games, Common Games. They've competed and taken part in many other sports at the highest level, and maybe some of you guys will do that one day. Maybe we'll see your video up on the scoreboard like we saw some of the senior athletes today. Whether you do or not, I hope you take some wonderful memories from this last 2 days. You will have made new friends. I hope they become friends for life. At this stage, I'll call on Neil Sandel, the President of Little Athletics New South Wales, to hand over the flag to the President of Little Athletics Queensland, Donna Smith, to take to the next, or is Tony doing it? Okay, to take to the next ALAC, which will be held on the Gold Coast in 2018. So once again, thanks everybody, well done.
Thanks, Derek. I'd like to present the flag for the LAA Championships to Donna Smith. I wish them all success in the world in Queensland next year on the Gold Coast at Ronaway Bay. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, athletes, we just better wrap it up now. I'd also like to congratulate all the athletes. I've seen plenty of smiles on your faces the last couple of days, so obviously visually that shows you've enjoyed yourselves, so fantastic. The competition from the grandstand looked great, right? The efforts you guys put in are just superb, right? And obviously that's what's made these games. On a personal thank you note, I'd like to thank all our officials. Right? You guys have done a superb job like always. We should have never have doubted anything different, of course. Right. And without you guys, you couldn't be the second half to make this work. So thank you very much, guys. You've done a fantastic job. To the team that's been behind this, with Kerry, Di, Sally, Lisa and Tim, and supported with Heather and Peter. Right. You guys have made this a fantastic 14-month journey for us. It's a very, very fast 14 months and now it's over. So look forward to Queensland putting it on next year. If I can take liberty to plagiarise what Juan Antonio Samaranch said in the stadium next door to us here 17 years ago, that these inaugural two-day games have been the best games ever. So thank you all, have a safe journey home and look forward to your next competition. Thank you. Athletes, you may stand, back to your tents, families and enjoy.
Well,
I can ask you just to come forward, please.
Great to be a part of this. Biggest highlight of the past couple of days. We've gone through this briefly, but
I just love how the whole atmosphere is focused on the kids. You know, they get their own championships, they get to have their time in the light. And I think that's really important for kids coming through to learn what it is like to be in the spotlight before they get to the major competitions. And it'll be interesting to see who progresses in the sport in the future. What about you, Ollie?
yeah, I think young Hogg from New South Wales, she had a standout weekend, 2 records, 8 and 15. And I think, just seeing the camaraderie out here with the boys and the girls, and it's been a great weekend. So we've had a great few days. Thanks for joining myself, Tamia, Yusuf Abdi. We've had Brandon Stark in here as well, and Chile Jenica. Thanks to all the VPN production guys and to Carly and their crew for putting this all together. It's been a great few days. It's been great working with you.
You too.
Look forward to catching you all next year on the stream, and we hope you've enjoyed it. So have a good one, guys, and thank you very much.
Bye for now.
Ciao.
Awesome, lethal, like a stop,
Ben St Lawrence here. I did Little A's at Katoomba Little A's from under 6s all the way through. I think some of my best memories would be doing backflips on the high jump mats, getting to do all the different events on a Saturday, but also going down from the Blue Mountains to race at the state. Proudest achievements in the 1500 metres. So, yeah, just wanted to wish you all good luck this weekend, and yeah, you never know where it might take you.
Hi, I'm Ella Nelson, 2016 Olympian, and I went to Sutherland Little Athletic Centre. My favourite memory from Little A's would definitely have to be running in the state team back in 2007. That was one of my best memories, and good luck to everyone this weekend.
My name's Ryan Gregson, and I was part of the Albion Park Ladies Club from tiny tots under 5s to under 15s. My favourite memory was actually at the end of the athletics, me and a couple of other guys whose parents worked at the club, we used to stay and pack up all the high jump bags, and we used to have so much fun in the high jump bag. We used to drive the tractor and pick up the hurdles. It was so much fun. Great times. And good luck to all the athletes competing at ALAC this weekend. All the best.
Hi everyone, I'm Lauren Wells and I run the 400 metre hurdles. I did Little Athletics in Canberra with the Corroboree Little Athletics Club, and my favourite memory there was hanging out with all my friends and trying all the different events. I just wanted to wish everyone at ALAC 2017 all the best of luck. Enjoy, make some friends and have a great time. See ya!
Hi guys, it's Melissa Breen here, just wishing you good luck for the ALAC 2017. My fondest memory is actually competing at ALAC in 2003, up at the Gold Coast. I didn't even make the A final, I won the B consolation final, and it was the first time I'd really won on the big stage, so it was my fondest memory. It was actually my first trip on an aeroplane as well. So good luck guys, enjoy the moment and have a blast.
Hi, I'm Michelle Jenica. I used to compete for the Cherrybrook Little Athletics Club. I think my favourite memories from Little Athletics was just making lots of friends and meeting lots of people, and I always used to love going out to the championship events and cheering on all my friends. So good luck to everyone competing at ALAC.
Hi, this is Sally Pearson. I'm here at the Australian Athletics Championships, and I remember very fondly of being a little athlete. It was some of the best times of my career so far, and I hope you all do really well, and you never know, you might be the next Sally Pearson one day.